Test. 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 Yo. 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 Maybe that bullshit works. Yo.
Says the two chicks are now sitting up, flirt, and watching the world. They're also eating a steady
Test. Yo, dog. Test.
Tony Hinchcliffe!
Guys, this is a brand new Tony Hinchcliffe, everyone. A lot of you might have expected a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Nope, it's a brand new me. I just went through a complete DNA cleanse, recirculation, and it's a whole new me. I'm eating meat again. I'm sucking dicks.
Yeah.
It's like a whole...
Dude, I was so worried about you. When you went through that vegan thing, started doing the dick sucking and the not eating meat thing, that was so weird to be your friend. All your friends were
I know. Now I'm healthy again. I'm feeling much better now that I have cheese and meat running through my veins. I just feel totally refreshed. I'm really excited. One could say I've had my batteries recharged. You know what I mean? It's a prop, guys. Wasn't even meant to be there. And I went with it. I improvised that right then, guys. That is fucking comedy. Am I right, balcony? Balcony's alive. First floor, obviously, our ticket broker had the week off, I do believe.
Well, we actually skipped a week last week. We didn't have a show, so that whole tour that we were on, that was a big, crazy mess of scheduling.
It's hard to do a Kill Tony after a 3 different city tour. We did Portland, Seattle, and then Vancouver on 420, which was last Sunday, which is really crazy in Vancouver, guys. Wow. They celebrate 420 there by all smoking pot in front of their city hall. And there's cops everywhere, and there's kids and adults, and everybody's getting high, and you can basically literally blow it in the cop's face. They're just selling it.
Yeah, holding up pounds of weed.
No medical card necessary. Vancouver just fucking balls when it comes to pot. They just really, and they just love it. And it was amazing. I was there when they counted it down at 420 on 420, and the energy was fucking beautiful. So if you ever get to make it to Vancouver, good time to pick, April 20th. It's a very fun time there. I highly recommend it.
I was smoking with a kid there, and I thought he was just a skater kid, like maybe like 18 or 19, and he was in 8th grade.
Yeah,
that was just
really creepy when a kid passes you a joint and then puts a pacifier in his mouth.
Right.
That's when you know you're smoking with somebody really young.
Shit.
Really was a lot of young kids smoking in public, and it made me think of when we were kids, how far into the woods you had to go to smoke pot and hide. And these kids are literally in front of City Hall.
Cops just going, hey kids.
Yeah. And then we had a fun week. We got back in town. Unfortunately, we didn't do a Kill Tony last week, so this is episode 48. And things are good. We had an exciting weekend opening up for the great Dave Attell in Brea.
Fucking awesome.
Getting to watch him work was amazing. You guys like Dave Attell? Anybody? Wow. The guy's a fucking machine. And it was just so definitely, my new favorite comic to watch live is him. Getting to watch how he makes jokes is incredible. Tried to get him on tonight, guys, but he was booked. And you 7 people would have had so much more fun had he been here. No, I'm kidding. But instead, of course, I always have funny people on. But what we do is we always have a head of security to keep us safe, right?
Sure do.
And this week will be no different. This is the return of a Patriot who we've had on once before. He is back, one of the favorites of the fans. Put your hands together for Iron PDC, the Iron Patriot, everybody. Here he is. It's tough to get around. One of our... Heck yeah. What's up, Iron Patriot?
Oh, good. Thanks for having me back.
Heck yeah.
You got yourself together.
Yeah. Already killing. One of our shortest Patriots that we've had. You sort of look like a 7-year-old on Halloween right now.
Yeah, for all the other Patriots have big houses. Yeah,
it's true. Fuck yeah, Patriot.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, God. All right. Fuck yeah. So, what's going on? Pete, what's been happening, man? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Got my car towed today. Feel good about that.
Oh, wow. Car towed.
Yeah. So I ride the bus down here.
Oh, wow.
It's actually a sad day for some of us comics. There used to be a parking spot that we all got to share because we, as a comic, have to park, and we don't get free parking here, so we have to pay sometimes up to $20 a day just to come here, just not to do any time. So we actually lose money just hanging out here half the time. And so there was one spot that we all kind of shared, but not, whoever got there first got it.
There's a secret spot right next to Pink Dot.
Yeah. But they just caught on after years of use.
Can you say that three times really fast, Patriot? Pink Dot secret spot?
Pink Dot secret spot. Pink Dot secret spot. Pink Dot secret spot. That's great.
Very good. This is one of our most powerful Patriots we've ever had. It's a shame other Patriots weren't so talented along the way. It's a real shame. And the best thing about you is we know you'll never stab us in the back. Right?
That's right.
You'll never just abandon ship.
That's right. I almost had to take the store down.
Yeah.
A little scared.
Very loyal member of the Kill Tony team, the Iron Patriot. He's PDC on Twitter. That's Pete EC.
I also have a feeling he'll never try to fuck my Shih Tzu.
Definitely not. You probably don't slam car doors as hard as you possibly can either, huh?
Is that what happened to your window?
That could have been. That could have been. All right. My driver's side window was broken, guys. I had to get that fixed today. Only $430. Now, believe it or not, I know you guys are looking around at this huge turnout tonight and the fact that it's free tickets. I don't really make $430 that easily. But all for a window, guys. Thank goodness I got a BMW. When everybody told me that I should just lease a car, you won't have to pay for repairs, I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to get the used BMW that I always wanted. And nothing's going to break. It's all going to be fine. And every couple weeks, something gives for a few $100. But it's good.
Was there a part of you that was like, no, all right, just saran wrap it for a couple weeks?
There was a part of me. And
I would have done that probably. I'd probably just
Yeah.
that guy.
When I did Brea over the weekend and I had to drive back an hour and 10 minutes with no window, and you learn immediately. You're like, okay, fuck it, I need a window.
Right.
Yeah, driving on the freeway at nighttime with no window sucks. Try it one time. Just roll your driver's side window all the way down next time you're driving from Anaheim or Irvine or Brea or Ontario or any of those.
Remember, like being in Ohio, all three of us, when it was so cold outside that the ice was so like powerful on the windows that you would just roll them down and just try so you wouldn't be late for work. So you'd be driving just because there was too much ice on the windows.
Mm-hmm.
So it's either
What?
Get a job, and you grab the work.
Yeah.
I know that.
Of course there's jobs. You don't think I have jobs?
I never got a job.
Guys, I was gonna have Donald Sterling on the show tonight. Turns out some stuff happened. He was a little bit busy. I was gonna have him be the Patriot, actually. That would have been fun, right, Pete?
None of that one.
Anyway.
Anyway, that girlfriend right there.
What?
That was girl.
What are you doing? Crowd work right now, Patriot? What's going on over here? Guys, who's ready to meet tonight's guests, everybody? I know I am. I'm so excited about this one, ladies and gentlemen. They're coming. Two of my good old friends. Put your hands together for them. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sean Halpin and Freddie Lockhart. Yeah. Sean, welcome. Been trying to get you on for a long time. Freddie, this is your second time on the show, correct?
Thanks for having me back.
Welcome back.
This is my second time.
Is it?
Yeah.
I did have you on before?
Yeah, thanks for remembering.
Awesome. No, I couldn't.
We're really close.
It's all a big mishmash. Well, welcome back, both of you. Oh yeah, you were on with Martindale, the Double Dallas.
Yeah, double Texas.
Fuck yeah. We used to have a friend from Dallas. But some of them, sometimes you just can't trust those Texas rattlesnakes.
There's some water right here.
I like the new and improved.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, this is amazing. Wow. That's
Thanks, Josh.
Oh, Josh Martin, everybody. Some people know him as the worst podcast producer in the world. You suck! He did a guest spot on one of Mattel's shows and killed this weekend, guys. So that should keep him from jumping off the ledge for another few months. Even Mattel told him that he did a good job.
Oh, wow.
I want you to step back from that ledge, my friend. That's what played in his head when that was happening. Okay.
Still going to jump, he said.
Just don't block my car with your fucking splatter. You know?
Fuck yeah. And by splatter, he means after you say something, what comes out of your mouth. He's got a speech impediment, guys. He spits when he talks. He has no ability for R's or L's. Sometimes even OU words get confusing. So, guys, welcome back. I'm so excited to have you. What's been happening in your world? Sean, you just had a CD come out.
Yeah, I have a CD out on iTunes called Texas Crude. Recorded in Vegas and produced it and everything myself, so it's good.
It's awesome. And I heard a little, give it up for that.
Yeah,
Right?
right on iTunes, on my website.
Anybody who doesn't have a special should be clapping right now. Freddie, I hear a rumor in the grapevine that What's Good is coming back soon.
Yes, it is coming back. It's on. It's a video now. It's a mobile video. It's mobile. We move around now. No more fucking sitting in a studio and asking, "Hey, when did you get into comedy?" No, this is when I got into comedy. I'm sick of it. I don't care.
You know the best is who I love on that is his name escapes me, from Nova Scotia, the kid. The
Yeah. My son out there, that reporter kid.
Yeah, that reporter kid.
That reporter kid.
He's like 16, funny and cool.
He's gonna be the coolest kid ever.
Totally.
By the time he gets to be 18.
Exciting. Iron Patriot, all of our heads of security always have a question for our guests. What do you got for us tonight, Patriot?
Buddy, you're black. What's that like?
Good question. He's asking for his friend, Donald Sterling.
You know, I'm half, so I'm kind of like I I know I can tell you what it's like to be black, Arab, Asian, because I've been accused of all. So it's and even white too. So it's like it's cool. I guess it's cool. Yeah. You've really improved since the last time I've been here. I like the new. You look more aerodynamic. You look like, and the shoes are much more practical too. I like that. Yeah, you can move. Yeah. Hey, so you look a little more stoned than last time. Last time you didn't look so stoned. You look a little more stoned. No, you get it. Yeah, I like it.
Try to sit down, Pete. He could also sit down on like stools and
look
stuff.
at that. Look how quick he got up there. I didn't hear the
Wow, he can't even cross his leg. Holy shit. Man,
Wow.
Patriots before fitness over here.
Yeah, man. Well, she tried to shoot one back, but nothing came. He shot one.
Oh, shit. No, you gotta settle down up there, you crazy motherfucker. Do you have a question for Sean?
Well, I think I have a follow-up question to Freddie's question. Is, you're not black. What's that like?
That too is pretty awesome because it's like when the cops go looking for a black guy, they're gonna roll past me thinking I'm Mexican. So that also helps.
Hey, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Sean.
My bad.
I still feel a little bit of racism under that suit coming through. Oh, one of your lights went out. Oh, there you go.
No, it's good. It's a tap line. It always.
Yeah, are those a tap line?
No.
That's right. A shout out to our sponsors, by the way. I forgot. That's going to cost us a lot of money. Shout out to our sponsors, IKEA for the lights on the Patriots palms, and our friends over at Duracell battery.
Duracell.
We keep you going. Try our new Pure Alkaline. All right.
They've been out for 20 years.
Good till December 2022.
Nice.
And as always, our friends over at McDonald's. I'm loving it. Anyway,
And ice cream fire.
oh yes, an ice cream fire. The lovely, lovely duo and tandem.
Yeah.
Did you have an answer for what's it like to be white, Sean?
Yeah, right now.
The question wasn't what's it like to be white. The question was what's it like to not be black.
You say tomato, I say what's it like to be white?
Yeah. It was good for a couple years. It's not so good now. But here they come.
Thank you.
I just think being white or being black is just a feeling, bro.
Yeah.
Just a feeling.
It is just a feeling.
Yeah. You ever sometimes you feel white and sometimes you feel black.
Right.
If this panel proves one thing, that it's not about white or black, it's about the girth of your beard. And I'm so jealous of you guys. What I would give to be able to have one of those things.
Well,
but I don't have the fucking testosterone.
Yeah, but we were
running
just
through
talking
my
about that
body.
outside. You just gotta let it grow.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do is not shave.
The only thing people always stop is
How'd you do it, man?
just don't shave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you guys understand what's going on over here.
Tony, you just started eating meat. Give it a couple of days. You haven't had a tampon in for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's not what.
You're a
Being a
vegetarian?
vegetarian? No, I still am. I was making a joke because he said it's a brand new Tony Hinchcliffe. I've been a vegan. Well, I eat fish, but I don't eat dairy or meat, and I'm a fucking winner. So it must be proven that it works. Anyway, crazy show tonight, guys. Over 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute and then talk with us afterwards. Maybe we add something on your joke. Maybe we just meet you. Maybe we...
we have a Dean sighting tonight, though?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I just noticed that
Dean
myself. Put your
sighting.
hands together for Dean Gelber, everyone. Former general manager of the Comedy Store. He was my boss for years, guys. At first, we didn't like each other very much, and then we were like father and son, brother and brother. Dean Gelber's a great guy, and Lainey and Jerry have always been two of our favorite regulars. I don't think you guys have missed an episode. Right, exactly. And some lovely vacation.
What's so yawning in the car?
some amazing place.
Unless we're in Hawaii.
All right. So you guys know how this show works. Every comedian that gets picked out of this bucket comes on and does a minute. You know that your minute's up when you hear that sound of a little kitty. Aw, how cute and adorable. Don't run the light, guys, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. crazy
That
retweet.
fucker's angry.
Hell yeah.
He was like one of those DJs that acts like he's really doing something.
Yeah, he's like a dubstep
He
DJ.
was all into it.
Just pressing buttons. That was just one button. Fuck yeah, guys. So what do you say? Are you ready for Kill Tony 48?
Yeah.
Pretty crazy stuff. There's an interesting vibe in the room tonight. There's almost like a pink elephant that nobody wants to talk about. But everybody can clearly see, even though maybe we told that pink elephant to stay out of our sight line. But who would have guessed that pink elephant can't take clear direction and orders? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Jennifer Gable.
What? Got her purse with her. She's coming. It's like a rifle, right? When they run down. She's coming.
Jennifer
Say
Gable.
hello to people on the way.
Here she is. Hi, Jennifer.
No.
Oh, come on, Josh.
Everybody boo Josh.
Oh.
Now put your hands together for Jennifer Gable, everyone.
Jennifer Gable.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Gable. I recently came out of both closets. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. No, really, I mean that. Thank you, everyone. Except for you over there. Yeah, I realized that one of my closets had way too many shoes in them. So yeah, I'm bisexual, blonde, and a German Jew, which basically just means I'm confused. So yeah, I'm confused about a lot of things, like how guys try to ask me out here in LA. This guy asked me out for cottage cheese the other day. I was like, cottage, really? I think I might have yeast infection, so you're in luck. Yeah, then this guy texted me at 5 a.m. the other day. He was like, booty call? Question mark. I'm like, that's not a booty call, that's a wake-up call. Okay, that's what that is. Yeah, I don't know. You know, people can't drive here now. Can I tell one more joke?
No, that's
my time?
Yeah.
That was a minute? Really?
Yeah. It was a minute 24 seconds if you count the bear at the end. Maybe. Oh my God, you really did. Stop sounds. It's a big button that says stop sounds.
Yeah, never use that sort of white noise that I would
Use only in case of emergency. All right, Jennifer Gable. Fuck yeah. Welcome. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. Where are you from?
I'm from the DC area.
How long have you been out here?
Like 4 years.
Nice. How long have you been on stand-up?
All my life, ever since I could walk.
Wow.
Yeah, a long time. No, I mean, I started 2008 in the East Coast, and then I didn't do it for a while and did the acting thing, and yeah, back doing the stand-up thing.
Cool. So the both closets thing, like I was a little confused on that. What is it? Does that mean that you came out of the closet and you were inside a closet?
You don't know what that means?
What's both closets?
I explained it. Bisexual.
Oh.
Yeah.
But that's only one. That's only one closet.
Yeah.
I know, but whatever.
I was just thinking she has a really big house.
She went to already trying to get more closet space.
Yeah.
Was there somebody also in the back of the room that you were like, because you were like, except that person? Like I was like, who's that?
Yeah, like a random person.
Okay.
Random club band. I find a lot of people do that. They'll go, I'm from Cleveland. Thank you. Well, no one's going to respond because no one's from Cleveland or whatever. It's like you waiting on that response is kind of weird. Yeah.
Do you hook up with more guys or girls?
More guys. Yeah.
What's your favorite?
But that might change.
What's your favorite thing about the option? Like, what do you like about it?
I'm just horny. Is really what it is. Yeah.
Is there a certain time
Show's over.
So horny girl.
But also, it seemed like when women, and this is not all women, I'm not grouping everybody together. I'm just saying, sometimes it's like when they start out, and I guess guys is too. It's like you have to tell like where you're from, fucking
Well,
dating.
you didn't give me enough time. I've only
That was a minute.
a minute. That was what I maybe.
But I think also too with the bitching about dating, there's got to be things you like about dating. If you keep meeting these wrong people, fucking fix yourself or meet other people.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I don't settle. I don't know.
What do you have relationships that last long, or do you
I've been in a couple, for like at least a year.
How old are you?
Hey now, I booked.
Should we guess?
I booked. Yeah, I guess 24 to 30.
Is this the 50s?
How old do you want me to be? Old enough to know.
It's not. Is it still an offensive? In 2014, it's still offensive, really?
It's like
I
don't know.
It's like say your fucking
You
age.
can always.
Who cares?
You can always.
If you get famous, they're
I'm
gonna look you up.
I'm like 7.
That's so ridiculous.
No, I'm like 10 years old, really.
All right. Well, I'm 34. I'm happy to be 34. I have nothing to hide.
Yeah.
Yes. I used to be younger, and now I'm not. But I would advise this of you: say what you said to us. I'm horny and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Just the honesty thing. Just come up and do that, and then you can do the. I don't think there's anything wrong with the formalities. I'm so and so from such place, but maybe work with the bisexual joke. Maybe I came out of a double door closet. Something. There's something there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
There's something there, but she kind of set us up and then left us hanging on that a little bit. I thought, but I thought the premise was interesting. 2 closets. It's like, okay, let's hear how she sets this up. But it's like, you didn't the linen closet and the hall closet. Something. Specify.
Something more than closet.
Yeah, and to do with sex, sexual innuendo, obviously.
And coming out of the closet, I think it's still gonna be one closet. I think you could say something because there's only one closet.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Maybe there's
But I think you could say something like, I came out of the closet and I was sucking a dick while I was doing it, something like,
There was a crawl space in that closet. I thought I came out, but then I had to come out of a fucking closet once I came out of the crawl space.
maybe you come out of the closet and go back in. And I don't know.
As a bisexual, is like the best thing. Is that like your unicorn to have like to eat a vagina that's had a dick in it recently?
Oh.
Yeah, that's like
I don't
the
think
bifecta.
You can still taste it.
It's like a turducken.
Ew.
Fucking.
Oh, why is that gross? You like both things?
Yeah.
You can't say ooh. I should be able to put a dick or a vagina in your mouth. You're gonna be like
It's twice the genitalia. It's like a twice baked potato.
Yeah.
There's so many STDs. I don't hook up with a lot of people. I don't want to get
twice-baked
AIDS or I don't know, just like 30. Just like everyone's just like,
Well, if you're hanging out with the type of people that have STDs, then that's a different thing. But I like to think that it's more of a placebo effect, that you can't catch something that you don't believe is there. That's my form of prevention. So,
Are you scared of Bigfoot right now?
what?
Are you scared of Bigfoot right now?
No.
You should be scared of getting AIDS from having a dick in a vagina.
No, you know what I mean? No, but they say like half people have like HPV or whatever. It's like,
there's a little left turn there. Pretty sure Brian thinks Bigfoot has AIDS. A lot of us
We need a diagram for that thought.
You have to catch him to test him too. I mean, he wouldn't sit still. Then he'd deny everything. No,
I get to tell my age. Oh well, I'll come back.
I don't know. I guess you're in your late 20s to early 30s. Am I right?
Yeah.
There. All right.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
No, and I'm only saying that. I mean, not off
She
of
looks
your look,
she looks my age or younger.
but off of your hey now. There's no way anybody 29 or younger would say hey now to the question.
Girls still do that.
Yeah, they would say
hey now?
Yeah. Yeah, when you ask
Why?
her,
Because she made a Larry
when you
Sanders
ask her how
reference.
old she is, she goes, hey now.
She made a Larry Sanders reference that dated her.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Hey
it.
now.
Hey now.
That means you got HBO. We're old enough to see that.
It's not that you're not supposed to say how old you are as an actor, because then they'll be like, oh, I can't,
You can say how old you are because now they can look that shit all up. You can say how old
I
you
guess.
can play. They're gonna look at
Yeah.
you. They're not gonna be like your birth certificate says this. You can't get the part. It's like, look, if you can look like it, you can play it.
Are you more of a Laverne or a Shirley?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Have you thought about growing a beard?
No.
I heard all you have to do is just let it grow. Like if you just
That's
don't
it.
show
Let it
it's
grow.
gonna happen. Thanks, Jennifer. It was
Thank
nice
you.
meeting you.
Thank you very
Good
much.
talking to you.
Good job.
Good job.
Bisexual. Fuck yeah. Jennifer Gable.
Nice. That's just funny.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
that's how it goes.
I love those German Jews. Those are
German Jews?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The black German Jew, it's the best.
Those Mercedes-Benzes. They lease them.
The black German Jew is like the Neapolitan of the human race world, with the strawberry, of course, being. That's your own fill in the blank on that one. You all get the Mad Lib that one.
The above.
The white BMW.
Fuck yeah. Pete, how you feeling so far? How you doing over there?
I'm feeling pretty good, buddy.
Oh yeah, you got one line out.
Especially this morning, I got all tired hard over here.
I bet.
Is it crazy that I can see like jealous expressions from the other one?
Yeah.
Like I can totally read. He's giving me body language, and it's very sullen, right? He's very sulky right now.
Hey, what do you think about his pizza?
Like even his lights are a little dim.
That mouth looks like a permanent frown now. It's been the longest one.
Here we
It
go.
looks like the light my dad used to work on the car
Let's
with.
keep this fun train moving along. We can't give too much attention to the thing that's up there. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Scott Kidd.
Scott Kidd.
There he is. Scott Kidd.
Hi, everybody. I'm Scott from the South. Despite what most people believe, we don't all marry our cousins. Some of us just fun. I'm 30. I've been smoking for 16 years. I could have been doing push-ups for 16 years. Maybe if I had been, I wouldn't look like a cigarette. I don't know how much time I have. Quitting smoking is hard. It's really hard. No?
You have 20 seconds.
Oh, I have 20
piece of
seconds. Thank
shit.
you.
Just stay in the pocket, you scared fool.
The linebacker's not even blitzing. I mean,
Yeah.
you got receivers open?
I'm just gonna stand here like a dummy.
All right. I don't know, man. People are fucking assholes about me quitting, and they should be more, enabling towards me. I mean, hell, I can keep a commitment until death do we part. Yeah, fuck.
There you go.
Thanks, sorry.
Oh, jeez. Quit smoking. You need to quit comedy, Scott. It's not happening. No, I'm kidding. You're doing fine. Whatever. Scott, let's talk about performing for a second.
Okay.
Let's get off the material. I was watching this clock hit 28:29, and that's when you said, I don't know how much time I have. It's like, I was just, it's better to fucking go, and this is not just for the show, but for anything. It's better to just go and be told later that something bobbity-bob than to look like a fool. It's always better to, what is it? There's a saying about it, it's like ask permission or don't ask permission. It's better to
Ask for forgiveness than for...
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Better to ask for forgiveness than to fucking not go for it and be a giant pussy and look like a pussy up there. And God knows, after 29 seconds, he's like, I don't know how much longer I got, so I don't want to start something and then fail. It's just better to... All right. What are we doing here? What are you, a fog machine?
But he came up here strong.
Yeah, he came up strong.
Grabbed the mic, put it behind him.
Syrup.
Talked to the audience.
He looked like a surgeon who's about to go into surgery, but then all of a sudden...
Yeah. And then he just
I was like, hey, lady!
But and the weed kicks in.
No, but I don't think he did. But I think he came up. I think the ending, it went down in a Viking funeral at the end. But it's like he said, just keep fighting till the bell rings. That's that. You don't want to stop
In
fighting.
everything, in
Yeah,
life.
Yeah. But he did have a strong entrance. What did you say? Pretty good.
Good press.
I mean, this stuff about it got a laugh. I mean, I saw it coming a mile away, the punchline, but it got a laugh. And it's a good way to just introduce yourself. He's got a minute.
You do look like a doctor.
Yeah, you do look like a doctor. Like I would totally take your medical advice.
Yeah.
Thank you. Like continue to smoke, but that doesn't.
Not quite house, but like bachelor apartment.
Nice. Yeah, studio. Maybe.
Bachelor. What are you doing, Punch Out?
He pays for Hulu Plus.
Wow. That's an instant.
And you're 30, right? You said you're 30? Yeah. He's 30.
Really?
30. Yeah. What do you think about that?
He can play 29.
He can play 20.
Thanks, Scott.
Wow. I think he can play 19. I think he can play 19.
Shave it? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Let's see how long you take out the glasses.
Take out the
See how it
glasses.
goes. Come on, guys. Let's go skateboarding. Yeah.
Put the glasses back on and put a gun in your mouth.
Sorry. I think he looks like he could play like either a tennis instructor or a student assistant or a teacher's assistant named Gary, and he lets the kids call him Gary because he's cool.
Or like Kirk Fox's brother.
Yeah.
Or Dexter's, not that Dexter the serial killer, Dexter the laboratory.
Yeah. But he's got a good look. I like his look.
Maybe like Doug, the YouTube show.
How about the fucking idiots guy, the books for dummies guy? How about that? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll make you $1 million guy, right? Where's the
they call him
the dollar sign on his suit? I can make you $1 million. 50 different ways to make $1 million.
You want to get a grant? Didn't he go away?
You would never believe it, but the government's giving away tens of thousands of dollars.
You should do that.
Yeah, and he was right. They did.
Yeah.
You should take his look and do comedy with his look.
Yeah, what's that symbol on your shirt, man? What does that stand for?
Screen. I like DC, not Marvel or whatever's going on.
Shit. Wow, there's a lot of, I would say testosterone in this room, but it's not that.
Yeah, I'm sure underneath that it's like an Aquaman shirt.
At least
Green Lantern, really. That's an interesting choice.
He was once questioned about his
Sexuality.
whether or not he was racist.
What did he say?
No, they asked him, well, you stick up for the yellow and the green, the blue. What have you ever done for the brown? And in the 90s, they had a black, green, black.
Oh my God. Scott Kidd, everybody. There he goes.
Very good job.
By the way, Jennifer Gable's on Twitter at Jennifer Gable, and Scott Kidd is on Twitter at Devo Kid with 2 Ds for those of you listening. Because he looks like the guy from Devo, right? Is that why he's that name, Scott?
No, he said no.
You're not going to tell me why that's your Twitter handle? Okay, that's fine.
He's actually the child of one of the guys in Devo.
No way.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Are you serious?
Scott, that's true? You son of a bitch, it has to be true.
I
That is
tried
so
to place
cool.
it too. I was like, because I was listening, I was like, who does he look like? He looks so new wave.
Fuck yeah. Exactly.
Put the hat on. Somebody
Yeah,
go get
put
the red hat.
Put the red tubular hat.
And it's the fellow who passed recently. My condolences, Scott.
Oh, jeez.
It was.
Well, it looks like he exploded.
You mean my dad?
Yeah.
What was the most famous Devo song? What was that one again?
Wait.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, shit, there's some Devo fans out there. I heard something off of the Unplugged album.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck yeah. Did you guys, when you guys started comedy, did you have a joke that you're embarrassed that you did that you can't believe you ever said on stage?
You know, we got to talk about this because you already asked that question to people that you've already been on the show. So you should have a second question. Yeah, you did.
Okay, well then, yeah.
Your second question should be,
What's the craziest heckle you've ever gotten while performing stand-up comedy?
I did one of those insane clown posse rallies.
Really?
Yeah, it was me and Pauly Shore did it, and Pauly goes out. It was like 1:30 in the morning. We're in this tent, and this clown called Upchuck opened up for us. And then Pauly goes out before the show started, got everybody riled up. And then he comes back, he's like, okay, it's your turn to go up. And they're fucking throwing bottles at me.
God.
And I'm just sitting there fucking dodging bottles.
Bro.
Yeah, and I had a Motley Crue shirt on, and out of nowhere, they're just like, Motley Crue sucks. And I'm just like, hey guys, we're here to have fun, right? And then throwing bottles.
How long did you have to do?
I was supposed to do, I think, 20. And I see Pauly on the side, he's like, just get off, bro.
Stay out. Get a bell.
How about you, Fred? Do you have any crazy on-stage moments?
My first set as a paid regular here on April 26th of 2002, I was getting high with Rick Ingram in the back on White Widow, and it looked like we weren't going to have a show that night, but the rule was call Mitzi, and if there was more than 6 people in the audience, they had to start the show, where there wasn't until 10 p.m. Then it's like, all right, let's get high. I'll get high. We get high, and then they're like, hey, guess what? There's 6 people in the audience. We're going to start the show. 6 old white guys. And I was like, oh, great. And they sit in the front row, and I cannot connect with these guys. I cannot connect. Where are they from? My hometown of Tempe, Arizona. Oh, wow. I'm so baked on fucking on White Widow that I'm like, Arizona, never heard of it. And then there was another night in the main room where a girl came up and then pulled her dress up and said, it's my birthday, and started saying that. And then I shredded her for 15 minutes. And then Mrs. Brady from the Brady Bunch told me I did a very good job handling that bitch.
Wow, there you go.
I do. 2 stories. Sorry, I had to squeeze them in.
That is amazing.
One time I was playing with my own band, Filthy Lobster. I was doing my song Share My Papaya, and someone threw a papaya and it hit me right in the fucking head.
Wow.
They shared that papaya, didn't they?
They did.
Yeah.
Share my papaya.
And it hurts. Papayas hurt. That's one of the heavier fruits.
That's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Probably gave you brain damage.
Could be. Your next
The looks
comedian,
of hate you're getting, I'm telling you right now, like your back of your head, he's cooking. He's trying to cook.
radiation.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comic, everybody. His name is Big Al.
Chinese government just decided that the Chinese... Oh, fuck. There's 2 of you. Okay. Find it out later. Charlie Sheen's ex, Brie Olson, she's going to be in Human Centipede 3, which is pretty cool, but ass to mouth is probably the least thing she... it's probably the least kinky thing she's done since Charlie Sheen. In Colorado, the 4th graders were caught smoking weed and selling weed at the school. The school found out after the kids were asking for seconds at the cafeteria. Scientists just found out that monkeys, if you give them the option between food and monkey porn, that they'll always choose the monkey porn, which is pretty amazing. I was like, wow, they got monkey porn. I'm going to stop there because I think there's only a few seconds left.
There you go. You're right.
Killed it right on time.
There it is.
Professional.
Very good.
Professional.
Very good.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Good, like, monologue style.
Yeah, that was
He
a
can't
great.
Who's prepared?
Yeah.
He maximized his time.
Yes. I'm having a slight asthma attack. I forgot my asthma inhaler.
Oh my God. What do you use?
Is
Preventol?
that true?
Yeah, swear
Do
to
you
God.
use
This is
Preventol?
great podcasting right
You wanna drink
now.
water? What kind do you use? Preventol?
I just found out I had asthma because I had
I might
asthma
even have a
attack.
Preventol in my car. Where's Josh?
You want me to tickle you?
Nah, it's all right, man. I'm having a hard time breathing. That's why I couldn't get that first joke out.
Wait a second. I've heard this one before. The old, I just found out I have asthma.
Brody used to tell that. My grandfather has asthma. They're going to let him keep his job blowing up rafts.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, Big Al. So what did we talk about there? That first one was
The first one was
He opened up
Charlie
a
Sheen.
Chinese. He was going to go for political, geopolitical stuff. But you changed.
Oh yeah, was that? I don't know.
This wasn't a geopolitical audio.
I don't know. I saw both of them that
Yeah.
me out for some reason.
The same thing did with me. But remember, as a professional, you got to keep that in your head.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you can't mention that shit. But because like I've done that before and been like, holy shit, two fucking guys who look like Iron Man.
Freaked me out, man. Totally freaked me out.
yeah, you just gotta stay in the pocket, relax. If you ever see 2 patriots out there, people already know.
I thought shit was going down.
The mirrors in this place. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
It freaked me out.
So when did you find out you had asthma?
It was 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
2 weeks ago, I was.
Has anybody ever told you sound like Mexican Batman with your new asthma?
Yeah.
It was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
Where's the Joker?
Give me a gordito.
Alfred, bring the lowrider around.
Guacamole. I'm Mexican. Jump the fence.
Mingle. I was gonna say bail me out. Sorry, maybe it was funny.
Christian Bale Bonds.
That's what it is. That's perfect.
Christian Bale Bonds.
Yeah, I just found out I have asthma. Like, that's why I couldn't get that one joke out all the way.
But Men's Warehouse just hired me to be their spokesman. But I think that's like with the 1 minute, you probably timed it, or you go, this is how long my jokes. I have this many. I'm going to cut it a little bit short if I have to finish strong.
He adjusted well.
Yeah, that was good.
He did it adjust. He didn't come up here and try to act like he had a 15-minute set.
Right.
He got to business. Right?
Yep. Big Al.
I like that.
This is how you
Killing
do
it.
He had an agenda. He didn't fail to, he didn't plan to
He
fail.
adapted and he overcame.
The cafeteria joke was awesome.
Former Marine. That's why.
He's a Marine, Semper Fi. He's always ready. That's Latin for always ready.
I know.
Like
I didn't expect any less.
Yeah. Always ready.
What would-
always faithful, too.
What do you guys think monkey porn would be like?
Just look.
A lot of shit. A lot of throwing shit at each other.
Clapping.
A lot of clapping.
Yeah.
Clapping
A lot of
cymbals.
on the side. A lot of dudes who want next going, oh, I want next.
Somebody
Showing a lot of monkey.
A monkey just walks in an apartment with a pizza box filled with bananas.
Butts and bananas.
Is that a banana, or are you just happy to? Oh, it's a banana. Okay.
Oh, and then that one part when you're like, oh, I fucked that up. Don't worry about that, man. We didn't know you fucked up until you told us you fucked up. Back to what he said about it, you know.
Like, yeah.
I like the weed.
Yeah,
That was a good solid joke.
That was a good solid joke.
You know what's weird about fucking up is that like I had a fuck up joke where I said it like it backwards over the weekend, and I had a way around it. Like I wrote a way around it that still got the laugh.
You don't realize a lot of times it's energy with your private millions. None of that shit makes sense. He just says it with emphasis. And people go, that was great. That was funny. That was funny.
But it's good when you find yourself on stage like that, and it feels like you're treading water. And then when you connect it, it's just like rewarding.
Yeah,
it's like someone threw you a life preserver.
Yeah.
You found your way out.
But I say the kid came in here. He knew he had a 3-minute fight. He threw his punches.
Yeah, well, that was good.
Yeah.
But I do like that style. I mean, later on in a longer set, we can probably get to know you and shit. But I like that quick monologue type of joke writing.
I practice pretty much every day. I write everything. And then I just write quick one-liners for news stories. And then I try to incorporate it into my own act, just more personal.
So you want to do topical stuff? Or you
I do
have
a little
aspirations for like a talk show or
I just keep
hosting?
I keep that element of my mind working, so if I ever need to do it,
Sure.
You'll be prepared.
What did they give you? An inhaler or something?
Yeah, it's this little purple inhaler.
And you said you
Oh,
don't drink.
purple
You
is
don't drink it.
Avatar. You're using Avatar then.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I
got asthma.
I got real asthma.
You know what helps with it? Weed.
I live in a cave.
Makes you forget you have it, bro.
Where is he? Let's get some weed.
Batman's always saying that. No matter who he's asking, that's always the question.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Your waiter's in the back, Batman. Calm down.
He's gonna be here. Fuck yeah, Big Al. Funny stuff, man. Always funny. What else? What
Cafeteria joke is great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was good. 2 seconds. Again, topical, current. No.
Fresh Colorado
Clean.
kids.
Colorado
Yeah,
kids. Got caught selling weed.
Yeah. He's married too. You're a married man, huh?
Yes, I am.
Good for you.
Fuck yeah. What does the wife think about the newly diagnosed asthma?
She's explains all the wheezing I was doing in bed.
Yeah. So she's not.
Yeah, I wasn't just out of breath.
Yeah.
It wasn't just because I was a fat ass.
Do you have a sleep apnea machine yet?
No, I do not.
Yeah, you gotta get one.
What the fuck is that?
It's a mask, a giant mask that you put over your face when you go to sleep at night to help you breathe better. Opens up all those things and
Well, they gave me one of those when I went in. It was like a...
Well, that was a breathing treatment.
Yeah.
Nebulizer.
Yeah.
Well, and they put the saline treatment in it. Yeah, nebulizer.
So they put all this fucking liquid in this little thing, and then steam
Yeah.
started coming out. They told me to breathe.
It's like hitting the vape. I've been doing that since I was 8. Nigga, I've been vaping since I was 8. Oh, yo, vaping. It
was crazy.
Old school vape.
I thought I was having a heart attack.
Yeah, no, it's just asthma. It's just a bitch. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Keep your inhaler nearby with funny movies. extreme bong hits or if you have to run. So you'll be fine.
Do you ever run?
Yeah, actually, I go up running can.
Oh, really?
When the grilled cheese truck is
When the grilled cheese is
No, I'm breaking balls.
That's
I'm breaking
exactly.
balls.
That's exactly what I
should have a
breaking
food
balls.
truck up there. I felt like I didn't even. Yeah, that would be.
I like how they have that little trust tray when you.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
You see that? It's like it sits
It's
there.
in
It's got water,
I
and
can get
juices,
that motherfucker.
and granola bars, and there's nobody there. But
Yeah.
you just grab what you need and just put the money in there.
It's the trust tray, man.
It's called the trust tray.
Yeah, take it.
You just fill your backpack up and put $1 in there.
Yeah. Big Al, thank you so much.
Thank you, Al.
Good job, Big Al.
Big Al, he's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. Believe it or not, that's his Twitter handle, Big Ass
Big
Comedy.
ass comedy.
He got
I
it.
enjoyed Big Al.
Hell yeah.
With 2 A's. Big A's.
Big Al. He is big, and his name is Al, and that's why he's Big Al, everybody. Am I right, people? Do you guys agree with me on that one? All right.
He's Big Al, but the other one was By Gal.
Oh,
Big Al, Big Al.
slide the G.
Playing a little boggle over here with you guys.
Heck yeah. You want to answer how old you are now?
I'm 50. Answer the question. She said.
By the way, the trick to having any woman tell you her age is by just guessing over. And then they immediately correct you. Like if I said 45 right now, she'd go, "No, I'm 34. Why would you say that?" And that's how you get the actual answer. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to get 3 laughs off of acknowledging the overall point.
I can always tell by their vagina.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You look at like the rings, like tree
Rings. Purple meat burgers.
Purple
rings. Slaps.
He counts the ringworms.
Yeah. The shutters age after time. You know, they're out there in the weather.
This guy's fun because he gets nervous and he usually bombs really hard. So this should be exciting. Put your hands together for Skylar, everybody. He works at a strip club during the day. He goes for it. He's not going to do what Scott did and just say, "I don't know how much time I have." He's going to at least give it a shot.
For a black guy, he's really slow.
Test.
All right.
What?
So,
Test.
my grandma recently set me up on a blind date. She gave me like a picture and a
Test. There we go.
address, and I went to the address, and it was a psychiatry office. And it was really weird because they gave me pills. Well, she was really hot, so I was like, fuck it, might as well go. She gave me like a bunch of pills, and my mind was cloudy for like 3 days. Totally forgot. Oh man. Alright, I'll stop there.
Really? What do you mean stop there? You have to start something in order to stop something. What are we talking about? Stop what? So what? What really happened?
He wrote a joke on accident and it worked and it scared him. And then he stopped. That's what happened. The fucking joke worked and it scared the shit out of him. Because when he was like, I forgot the joke, he just wrote it and didn't realize the pills made him fucking forget. But he was wondering why they were laughing because it was funny. Is that why you guys were laughing, right? It was, they were laughing. You had a joke there. I just don't think you realized you caught a fish in the fucking net. Put it in the boat now, goddammit. Giving up in the middle of it. I don't think I'm gonna go.
No, basically it's hot doctor, blind date. Pills make me cloudy. Pharmaceuticals make my mind cloudy, but weed actually. The fog of weed is actually better. I can actually write.
I like forgetting the joke in the middle because the pills made you forget the joke. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
So what's the actual joke
right there. What's the actual joke?
Yeah, what is the joke? Like,
He just said that was the joke.
That was the
Yeah.
joke.
See, I remember from past times you've been on that you've had the kind of very similar things happen where you get halfway through the joke and then you lose confidence in it, or you kind of bail on it?
Yeah, just kind of petered out.
You've done this before, if I recall.
Yeah, I have. You look like a comic. You seem like I believe you if you're a staff writer on something, but then you just kind of like bail. Why'd you bail?
Oh no, I wrote the joke today, and then my mind just went blank.
You wrote the setup today. You didn't write the punchline, did you? Or did you forget the punchline?
Oh yeah, the punchline is basically blind date.
Right.
And then at the end I say, well, she was hot, and next time pharmaceuticals make my mind cloudy, so next time I'll bring the drugs for the date.
Right.
No, I didn't. Okay. There's nothing there. There's nothing going on there.
Yeah, see, that's almost something you should write on a Facebook page and go, guys, what do you think about this joke? And write it out, because I bet you if anyone or sees it or whatever, somebody's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's what they're gonna say, because that's not you know what a joke is,
that
right?
That joke would kill at like an Alzheimer's Make-A-Wish, where people forget what's going on from the setup to the punchline. They'd be like, you could just be the I forgot comedian, and then when you get to I forgot, that'll be like your get her done. You just have these elaborate setups. These two guys walk into a bar and you know what? I forgot this shit. Just joke after. Why'd the chicken cross the road? Seriously, I forgot. I don't know why did he?
And it gets toward the audience is just going,
I forgot.
Right, just I forgot T-shirts and I forgot fucking antler things or whatever.
I forgot my deer blind.
I would try to maybe, because your material in the past has all been pretty similar, I would probably try to change your style up. I'll probably, if I was as a challenge, a self-challenge, I'd probably say, all right, this week I'm going to write jokes that are about coffee, and just like one-liners almost. I would try just doing something like simple, like test almost, because that whole thing right there, I could kind of see where you're going, but it doesn't really make sense, So maybe instead of having like less story-based jokes and more, try to do one-liners first and then build stories around those one-liners.
Have you been doing spots other places?
Yeah, the Ice House.
How often?
Maybe,
like parking spots or like stage.
Leprosy? What are we talking? What kind of spots are we talking about here?
Usually, I do it maybe 2 times a week. Well, not the Ice House, but then there's what's that place? Pig and Whistle on Sundays. And then the Ice House on Wednesdays. I have a little more time. Usually my jokes are longer, so.
I like your look.
Jesus Christ. You have a very soothing voice.
Yeah.
Very
jazz radio station.
Hey there. That was a little
I like his cadence.
yeah. Can you do an impression of
he seems very much comicated, just the material just.
Can you say something that a radio jazz DJ would say? Like, can you give us a little?
This is smooth jazz, 94.7 The Wave.
Alright, you're not really good at that.
He was kind of nervous.
There was a little arcade jazz or like K-Road.
I think you're overthinking everything. Even with that, it's just like,
There's something there's something there. He's got something. It's unique.
there is something.
You smoke weed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you recently been put on pills?
Yeah.
For
Well,
what?
not recently,
Your grandma said that you're depressed?
No. It was, I had pills maybe 6 months ago, and that wasn't for depression. It was just for I kind of went nuts. So
Okie dokie. That pretty much answers the question.
Not really depression the other way.
Right.
yeah, just craziness. Just craziness.
Okay, so that's pretty much the answer. Did you re-find these pills in the last couple weeks or something? You seem very mellow.
No.
Did you have a lobotomy in the past week?
No, I'm just really tired.
There you go. All right.
Fair enough.
You should sleep a lot. I recommend it. I think sleep's the bomb. But really, your shit might be all thrown off at your lack of sleep. You might be. I was driving this weekend almost seriously, and at one point I thought I saw elephants run on the highway.
Yeah.
Like I just saw this white flash, but why isn't it? Wait, why would I think there's elephants? But that's how sleepy I was. You know? I mean, sleep is the most important thing ever. Why don't you get any sleep at all? Do you get any sleep at all? Are you always tired?
Well, mostly I work at night and I write during the day.
What are you writing? Because we know it's not jokes. Just kidding, guys. That was a cheap shot. Stuart, I'm sorry you had to hear
No,
that.
scripts and jokes.
Scripts. At Chris Scripts?
No,
Scripts.
scripts and jokes pretty much. So.
Gotcha. Well, keep rocking, man. Stay positive. Don't go crazy, Skylar. You seem like a real,
Stay sane.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously, try the one-liners, man. I don't know if you're big on Twitter, how much you use Twitter. I know you have one, but like, start trying to do one-liners on Twitter and try to, to get feedback. I mean, online feedback is one of the biggest things now. If you say, hey, is this funny? People go, hey, man, I think it's funny, but you could also add this, kind of what we're doing here. You do this on Facebook, you do this on Twitter, really plan it out. But I think you should start with the joke first and then build the story around it first.
Yeah, you can't, but when you do the tweets, you can't just come up with a half idea and then go hashtag I forgot. You gotta try to complete a thought in 140 characters. And then if you work that muscle out, then you'll be able to have
hashtag
more
might
than...
actually take off.
What's that? I forgot.
That's another funny thing, right?
Yeah. Skylar, keep rocking, man. Stay positive.
Hey, good job.
Skylar lives with his grandma and works security at a strip club, and he's trying to get into the stand-up game.
We need to go visit him sometime.
Yeah,
well, I bet he can get us some stuff.
Yeah.
Butthole on the cheek.
Fuck yeah.
Since you like meat now.
I want to go to a strip club. You know me, I just love strip clubs.
Now
I
you
just
do.
love I love the life. I heard there's some good vegan options at strip clubs, so I would love to try the salmon at what is it? The Spearmint Rhino? Deja vu. There's a deja vu in every city, isn't there?
Yeah, his set was a deja vu.
Fuck yeah. All right, well, guys, keep it rocking, shall we?
Yep.
How you guys doing out there? We lost connection with everybody. Skylar, it was almost like too sad.
I know. I'll spin you later tonight. All right, we'll spin.
Maybe if there was only a bisexual up there who might be interested.
We can put her in the middle.
Fuck yeah. You into bisexual cougars, Skylar?
Cougar.
Oh, come on. If you would have told us your age, I would have played nice. Brought out the evil Tony.
She might not be able to hear.
It doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure out that this guy's eventually going to be a brain surgeon. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ori Amir.
USA! USA! Come on, sing along. You know the lyrics. USA! USA! We're number one! Yay! Thank you. Sorry, I did not mean to take credit for American arrogance. Exceptionalism. Sorry, my English is sometimes a little bit honest. But you guys are number one. I mean it. I'm not just saying this because the NSA is listening. Please don't deport me. No, you guys, I mean, I just called you guys arrogant. What was your reaction? Ha ha ha, it's true. Nowhere else in the world would people react this way, you know? In Pakistan, they would stone my sister. In Israel, it would be like, no, you can't make fun of us. We had the Holocaust. In France, how dare you insult my magnificent culture? Go back to America. Doesn't matter. So you guys are number one, and if you don't believe me, go back to where I came from.
There you go. Ori Amir knows how to do it. Just comes in, kills.
He's so lovable on stage.
Yeah,
He's just like, I mean, you're like the Campbell Soup boy grown up, and I love you.
So true. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, go Smirnoff there.
I've seen this guy before here advertised.
He's great, yeah.
Where's he from?
Germany. Well, he's
Israel, actually.
Israel.
He's got German blood, but he's from Israel.
My brother-in-law is German. He sounds like my brother-in-law. He's from Hamburg. You been there?
Yeah, I've been to Germany for like 4 months.
Okay.
I'm Hebrew.
Oh.
German
I like your energy.
German dick and a Jewish accent or whatever it was.
He's got it, and he's a doctor. What's his name?
Brain surgeon?
No. Well, he works in that department, right?
Yeah, I study neuroscience, but I'm not going to be a medical doctor. Just
Right.
I just dabble in neuroscience.
Yeah.
Read some periodicals and have a few things published. But
Do you think we'll be able to print out brains using these printers?
I mean, probably eventually, but I don't know if you want to print the brain because it's like biological material. If you can do that, you probably...
I meant to eat.
Yes.
I want to eat
I'm working on it.
brain.
I'm working on it as we speak. Yes.
What if that becomes a delicatessen? Like you could eat Abraham Lincoln's brain.
Delicatessen?
no.
What would you like to say?
That's a good one. Or they make sandwiches?
Yeah.
I would write the brain.
Would you like the Abraham today? Do you want that brain? Pastrami? Yo, I want the JFK brain. Over easy.
Ori, how long have you been in America?
5 years.
5 years.
it's 5 years.
Yes, I did.
What's your
Wild and crazy guy.
Hey, don't shit talk me, fuck off. Don't shit talk
What are
me.
your favorite things about America?
Yeah, what do you love?
I love being a foreigner in America.
You love the
You love
band
being a
Foreigner?
foreigner in America.
Yeah, you have...
Yeah.
I mean,
Jukebox Hero! Big Foreigner fan? Is that what you said?
He loves Foreigner.
yes, all the foreigner groupies. No, it's fun because I can. People are culturally savvy, so it's not like Europe where I can get away with anything and say, "Oh, it's my culture," But
Yeah.
it's
Wait, we're culturally savvy here?
relative in LA at least.
Oh, okay. I was
you know,
gonna say. Most people in America are a bunch of untraveled fucking mouth breathers. Well,
I like Branson.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Yeah, where the fuck you from?
They talking all funny.
Yeah.
Do you get to stay in America? What's the deal? Did you marry an American chick yet?
Yeah, how are we gonna keep you here?
No, I am currently on a student visa. And
Ladies, any American women want to marry a neuroscience?
Maybe a bisexual wants
Maybe
to marry a bilingual. We can get these bis
An
together.
ambiguously aged bisexual? Any takers? And older. I like him. I like this guy. I like everything about him.
Yeah, Ori's the best.
He's just happy, yeah.
You should have a podcast. Have you ever thought about doing a podcast? Your voice would be awesome.
Happy Foreigner.
It's the Happy Podcast with me, Ori Amir.
And a unicorn flies across like that.
Stuff is really crazy this week. Airplane still missing.
Yeah.
I take a cab ride.
Just like the weirdest shit.
I've been doing my own research. I'm losing your accent. What do you sound like
You're
again?
sounding like Lotka now,
Yeah,
from Jackson.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. What's your favorite television show here in America?
That was my next
The Wire?
question.
You like The Wire, don't you?
I just want to hear what it sounds like when he says,
The Wire.
"You're
It's so
detective."
true. Yeah. You drive it over and
Yeah, for some reason, I love Futurama. It's really,
It's
Wow, big Futurama crowd here. I didn't know
Great show.
I didn't know Kill Tony and Futurama like matched up like that, but that's very exciting.
Diet
Almost
Simpson.
got a standing O on Futurama.
I love Colbert Report.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, there's
He
that
gets it.
accent.
He gets it. And do you like American sports?
I don't have time. No, I
No,
don't.
absolutely.
And you go to USC and you have no idea what that
I'm a
big
bad-
field
How
is
do
all
you like
about.
that? That's right in the ghetto. That's on Figueroa.
I love USC. I don't mind the ghetto.
Yeah, you like the ghetto.
Yeah.
You can walk right up and down Figueroa. We don't even fuck with him. He's too easy.
What's the meanest thing a black guy's ever done to you?
He raped me. He raped
What size shoes is it, man?
Well, you know, I mean,
7 to 10
one
inches.
time he made me do his final for him. It was homework, but I got it done in 72 minutes. So,
He needed shoes. I had shoes. No.
what was the meanest thing a black guy's ever done to you? I want an answer.
Yeah. What do you call you?
I don't know. I can't think of any.
Come on.
He read
What's the
Sex on the
meanest thing
Planet.
Americans ever said to you? You heard some
What?
You go back to your country rhetoric, or
Nobody. Go on, you get. I tried. Nobody ever told me that.
nobody? Because none of us are from here either. That's bad.
You know who I would love to see a date? Him, and I don't know if you guys know Crazy Amber from the Ding Dong Show.
Oh yeah.
Match made in heaven.
Do a nice recording.
Yeah. That's a World War III is what that would be.
That's interesting.
Fuck yeah, Ori. Well, keep rocking and rolling, buddy.
Sorry.
Good, Ori.
Fuck yeah. One of the smartest people in the room right now. Ori Amir, everyone.
Foreigners.
I would say second smart.
Israel. Wow. So do you have to go back to Israel eventually, Ori? Probably Europe or stay here. Okay, so I guess the answer is I don't know.
Yeah.
I have to go somewhere in the world, maybe here, maybe somewhere else.
Whoever my orders take me, I think that is like something Israeli CIA. I think he's special ops. I think this whole thing's an act. He's killed men. He's killed men down in the fucking in the room downstairs. Nobody's gonna find him for a week either.
Yeah.
You see him talking on the phone, and now he's like, "I will kill him."
Yeah.
Normal creepy voice.
What do you mean? I'm not CIA. I just like to do stand-up comedy and study American brain. I go to the USC. I study the brain. I write a joke. I give men asthma when they haven't had it before by putting stuff in their drink. I am Ori Amir. That's what I do.
Well, that all checks out. Welcome to America.
Okay, thank you so much. I will only be staying here for as long as I want to be, and then I will be moving on. Fuck yeah. Ori Amir's a wild one, man. He's gonna end up doing something. I'm not sure what. Seems like the kind of guy that,
blowing this place up.
Yeah.
Ori, you know a lot about the brain. What do you think was wrong with Skylar? You're already away from the mic, but I gotta ask.
What part of his brain? Is it the frontal lobe? What's fucked up?
What happened, Ori?
This is a case that even me, with all of my experience, can possibly
That's a
predict.
thinking sound.
Yeah, the foreign guys do that for the American chicks. I am lost.
Processing.
You find my dick.
Yeah.
When it comes to this situation of Skylar, I really cannot say whether or not it is the frontal or the side lobes, but something seems to be slightly off.
I can tell he's a ladies' man, though.
He's
got
That's what I'm saying. He charms him with that shit. He speaks 5 languages.
Would you mind if I ate your pussy? I will only be there for 45 minutes to an hour. I hope you don't mind.
I need somewhere to park my penis. Your vagina will work for the...
Take off my wooden shoes.
I'm sorry.
I am very well educated. I have a major in boner right now. How do you say, perhaps we can
Yo, what up, Pilly?
make a baby? All right, I lost it there at the end.
Billy, how you living, pimp? Billy. Billy. Billy, how you living? Billy, what's good? Billy. Yo, dog. How are you? Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, thankfully. What's good in your neck of the woods? Yes, sir. What's new? Oh, you're so... Well, certainly. I don't have any, but have you been checking Twitter Spaces? Absolutely. Whenever you want, big dog. You take care. Peace.
Sports history on iHeartRadio. Tap in fellow sports fans and Danny West. Let's take a look back on this day in sports history. April 20th. Start off today in 1912 and the official grand opening of Fenway Park in Boston. The first game was supposed to be April 17th, but it was postponed for 3 times because of rain. A crowd of 24,000 was 11,000 shy of capacity watched the Red Sox beat the New York Islanders. Became the Yankees 7-6 in 11 innings. Jumping ahead today in 1982, the Atlanta Braves become the first team to beat the Astros in the first 12 games of the season. And their next game was drawn. Record 13 was matched by the Milwaukee Brewers. Later, as well as the 2023 Tampa Bay Rays. And today in 2017, LeBron James finishes with 41 points, 13 rebounds, and 12 assists. The Cleveland Cavaliers set an NBA postseason record by erasing a 25-point halftime deficit to beat the Indiana Pacers while 19-14 and take a 3-0 series lead. They were trailed by 26 in the first half, but still down 71-49 at halftime. The largest halftime deficit in knockout to win a playoff game had been 21 points by Baltimore against Philadelphia in 1948. The current record is 31. The Clippers did this against the Warriors in 2019. Now you know. Today in sports history on iHeartRadio.
Delaware is brought into making its highly anticipated world premiere in New York City. And Hathaway knows Emily Blunt and Stanley Tucci are back at it 20 years after the first Delaware Chronicles release, stepping onto the red carpet for the sequel world premiere at Lincoln Center. Delaware's trying to rise in theaters on June 1st. I'm Natalie McFury. For his last experience on Euphoria's Billy Thursday, appearing in the second episode of chosen season of Domino 12, Dave playing his role as Cal in the new season that's a 5-year time jump to season 2. Emily Nealon has passed away earlier this year at the age of 53. Emily Salyer's musician and one half of a rock folk duo, the Indigo Girls, announcing on Instagram that she has been diagnosed with incurable movement disorders.
Stimulating talk. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. We're on NBA, so let's get 6 every 6 o'clock. John Cole, show on demand. Let's line 877-486, 877-486. On Friday, we got Nick Shirley coming on. Let's talk about the Not to Stop Nick Shirley Act. Or brought his wife in the assembly to stop Nick Shirley and other 6 investigators from videotaping the fraud that's around us in public. We will talk about it with Nick Shirley now. I want to play here Nick Shirley going after some of the California legislators behind this particular law. Now, this is a huge violation of the First Amendment, obviously. All right. What he did is he went to businesses, public businesses, and videotaped empty storefronts, non-existent businesses that had addresses and claimed they were hospice, child care operations, and talked to some people in public, apparently running the scams. It's just that it used to be what the whole television stations did, or the networks did, or, the LA Times did. Nobody does it anymore. So because it's Nick Shirley and he's young and he's 23 and he's exposed to the fraud that's been sitting there for his entire term, likely hundreds of billions of dollars, to declare it illegal, you can. And I want to play you this clip here, cut 23,
Ori, thank you so much. Ori Amir, everybody. He's on Twitter at Amir, huh? Amir? He's on Twitter, everybody. You can tweet at the man himself, ask him questions about your brain.
Every tweet starts with, how you say?
Put your hands together for GT, everybody.
Okay, good morning.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
I'm very good. Well, better turn the sound down a bit. You're coming out here like a torrent. Hang on a
Take your time.
Right. Allergies. Dear me. All right, so this week we're going to be talking about mega projects.
That's correct.
Looking through the list there, my first question is, why? Why are we building all of these tunnels? So let's talk about that.
Okay, excellent.
Also, I don't think there's any need to go through the whole list like you've been doing. We'll just say we're going to be talking about mega projects, connecting tunnels, connecting bridges between countries, that sort of thing, and then explore why we would do that and what are the benefits and the drawbacks. What do you reckon?
Okay.
Sound good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get going.
Recording in progress.
Oh, good morning again, Rabbi, and good afternoon to you. How's things over in California these days?
Going well, thankfully. How are things for you?
It's getting cold here. It's winter. Almost winter.
That's true.
It's autumn. What do you call it? Fall.
That's right.
You Americans are so direct sometimes. You know, the leaves are falling.
Keep it simple, as they say.
I watched a very funny comedy session. What's his name? That guy that gives the actors in Hollywood such a big problem. The English guy.
Ricky Gervais?
Yeah, Ricky Gervais. And he was talking about how the English and the difference between the ways we talk about certain things like footpath, whereas we say pavement. Yours is perfectly right, but it's very direct rather than, you know, the way we British like to be.
Certainly. Well,
Yeah.
it is a slight alteration of the English language, but
Yes.
so long as the message gets across, that's what's important, right?
That's right. Now, today we were going to be talking about mega projects, and looking through the list that you gave me, I proposed tunneling and things like that between countries and everything. My first question is, why would you do that? For instance, why would you want to connect Japan to Korea or the Bering Strait? Why would you want to connect Russia to the US like that?
Excellent question.
What's the benefit?
So there are a few different benefits. First of all, transportation. Secondly, it helps to connect nations, has excellent diplomatic outcomes generally. It ensures that people and populations are able to visit their neighbors. The distance between the United States and Alaska and Russia is really about 59 miles or so, and yet it's a world away. And that doesn't necessarily mean that immediately there will be a rush of population there, but the connection of North America to Asia or Asia to North America could help bridge the gap not just between the United States and Russia, but perhaps the United States and China or France. You could really take a road trip, basically, if we had a Bering Strait tunnel from, say, Florida to Cape Town, or from Paris to Mexico City. This would connect people in a way that we've never had the type of connection before. Additionally, from a transportation standpoint, it's quite expensive to take a shipping container and move it from land to sea, back to land. That many times happens in the docks of the world. Now, I'm not saying this is perhaps the most efficient way to ship everything, but especially for areas that are perhaps closer, not needing to remove the cargo from a land transport to a water transport and back to a land transport may be perhaps more efficient as well in some cases. In other cases, perhaps water is the better way to do it. Moreover,
But it might also foster peace between nations, because when we're trading, we don't want to break that cycle because it's beneficial to both of us.
absolutely, I 100% agree with that. The idea that you would be able to take an extended road trip, so to speak, from North America or Central America to Asia, Africa, Europe is a quite a mind blowing idea, and that doesn't necessarily mean that you'd have to take your car. There could perhaps be shuttle services, bus services, train services. When we talk about a Bering Strait tunnel, we're talking about a big idea that could consist of certainly passenger transport, certainly train transport, certainly there may even be the opportunity at bullet trains or passenger trains. The key in that area is to perhaps avoid a bridge. Some people make the argument, well, why don't we just build a bridge? And that may work for only about 3 months out of the year. For 9 months out of the year, the Bering Strait is extremely treacherous from a weather perspective. You have to worry about falling ice. You have to worry about keeping the pavement dry. That's why a tunnel in that area seems to be the best option.
Yeah, it depends on where you are in the world too. Now, another thing that you proposed discussing is the, just let me have a quick look here, space elevator. Now, this is something very close to my heart, because I read I think it was Arthur C. Clarke wrote a book many years ago, back in the 60s, I think it was, and I read it, talking about a space elevator. And basically, it was a very thin, very strong cable running up to a geosynchronous orbiting satellite, and you just got into an elevator and up you went. I think that's a brilliant idea, because it gets rid of the rocketry and all the uncertainties with that, and it would make space travel jumping off points very accessible to everyone.
I'm absolutely in agreement on that. The thing that's holding us back from being able to accomplish this, the main issue, is the cable. Ensuring that you have uniform tensile strength throughout. And it's like with a chain. A chain is only as strong as its weakest link, and with the cable that is necessary for a space elevator, there could be weak points. So scientists have hypothesized that perhaps nanocarbon fiber might be an option that's much stronger.
I don't think that's a hypothesis anymore. I think they've actually achieved that. I read a report the other day, and I thought to myself then, now we can have space travel easily accessible.
Well, certainly, most of the energy that's required to get into low Earth orbit occurs near Earth's surface, and a space elevator would alleviate the need for rockets in many ways. Not to say it would completely eliminate, but the far majority of cargo and perhaps even travel to space could be done through a space elevator, and it's really a simple system of essentially a port in space that is in geosynchronous orbit. It may be over the same area of the Earth consistently, and it's basically an opportunity to be able to get to space without the need of rocket fuel, which is exceptionally efficient.
Now, also, you mentioned building a tunnel from Australia to Asia and on beyond. Guess what? I keep hearing very credible rumours that it already exists. We have a tunnel network under Australia, probably built to facilitate the pedophiles, but the fact is, we keep on hearing that this does exist, and it goes all the way to London. Now, I don't know, I haven't seen proof of this, but if it exists, why aren't we using it?
Well, perhaps the idea of the haves and the have-nots, perhaps it may be used for clandestine organizations, or perhaps the military-industrial complex. If you're aware, the nuclear borer these large tunneling machines have been around for 50, if not longer, more than 50 years, since at least the Cold War. So essentially, for those who may be in the audience who don't know what we're referencing, it's a nuclear borer. Essentially, it is a large disk that is able to remove any type of uh, surface in front of it, really, for lack of a better term, whether it's the Earth's crust or mountains. And it's powered generally using nuclear power, so you don't need to worry about fuel. And then all of the broken up rock or sediment is basically pulled out through a type of conveyor belt, and then the sides of the tube that it creates are smooth as glass, and they're very sturdy. So you don't need, as one may think, the same type of internal structure that you may need in some other areas under other types of tunneling, like you may have in mines.
I'm sure a lot of people who've been to Thailand, for instance. Now, I was living in Thailand when they built the underground railway system. And I'm thinking to myself, because Thailand is built basically on clay, soft clay, wet clay. And Bangkok originally was a series of canals and swampland. And so when Ayutthaya, the capital city 250 years ago, when that was sacked by the Burmese, the king moved down to Bangkok. And so the first thing that he did was to start building roads and putting houses up. So the Bangkok roads are actually like a fish body. You've got the main road, and then off that you've got the ribs, but they don't go anywhere. They're all dead ends. So, for instance, the main street in Bangkok is Sukhumvit Road, and heaps and heaps of side roads off, but they all go nowhere. They don't connect. So the next street over, you've got the same problem. They don't actually connect. So if you want to go there, you've got to go down there, possibly back there, and then over there if you're lucky. So it's crazy. But when they started building the underground railway, I was sitting there thinking, now this doesn't seem to be very safe. But what they did, they went way down. And like if you get on the escalators in Bangkok to go down to the train, it just keeps going down and down and down until you get right down to the bottom. I don't know exactly how far down they go, but they do go a long way. And it seems to be they've hit a fairly stable area there. But to be honest with you, when I was on the trains there, I never felt really safe. I felt claustrophobic because there's a lot of mud up there, and somebody one day is going to break something, and we will get flooded down there. So I don't know whether tunneling to connect countries is always a good idea, depending on the structure of the subsoil.
Absolutely. The lower you go in the earth, the more stable the subsoil becomes. And in fact, when you are in a tunnel system and there is an earthquake, it's actually quite safer. Where the seismic effects occur generally when an earthquake occurs is on the surface. So the deeper you are on the earth in an earthquake, the safer generally you become. And or I shouldn't perhaps say the safer, but the less seismic effects. Now, in terms of what you were saying about leaks, or perhaps the tunnel closing in on itself, there are certain fail safes that can be utilized, different valve systems. Nothing is perfectly safe, but this type of transportation would absolutely transform Southeastern Asia, certainly Oceania, certainly Australia, and I'm an advocate to at least explore it. And these types of mega projects that Mike and I are discussing are perhaps not for the next 1 or 2 years, but 1 or 2 centuries. But these are ideas that I think Mike may think that are important to have at least the discussion about their feasibility. Some of the other ones that we discussed that I'd like to mention are closing the Darien Gap. If the audience isn't aware of where the Darien Gap is, it's basically a very dangerous area between Colombia and Panama. And this area is dangerous because It is run by cartels. It's you have to basically bribe people to be able to travel through this area. And if those of you who are listening or watching weren't aware, you can basically drive a car or a motorcycle from the end of the very tip of Alaska all the way down through Canada, through the United States, through Mexico, into Central America, and all the way down to the Panama Canal. But then you reach this area called the Darien Gap, which is less than 100 miles of uh, basically undeveloped rainforest. And the only way, exactly, and the only way to get through it is there. You can't do it by car. You can do it perhaps by dirt bike, or you have to take a ferry, which can be very expensive, can also be dangerous to get around there. And so the idea is, and there's always been environmental pushback to close this. And so the idea is to perhaps develop environmentally safe ways to be able to clear just a small path, perhaps 2 to 4 lanes of traffic, so that we can connect North and South America, which is really an important connection that has not yet been bridged. And then from there, go ahead.
You can see the road here; it just ends there.
Exactly. And then you have to deal with dangerous cartel members, perhaps bribe people. You have to put your life on the line, or take a ferry, which is extremely inefficient. So the idea is to one day clear that. And I want to reinforce the environmentally safe way of doing this. There are ways to perhaps do it so that the area is not contaminated. And then you'd be able to travel from North to South America, or South America to North America, to a certain point in South America where the Amazon River becomes an issue, and the Amazon River can get extremely wide in places. But the idea is perhaps, especially with ferries, and maybe someday with some type of bridge system, you may be able to drive from, say, Rio de Janeiro, and let's just say the Darien Gap is bridged, and a tunnel is built, perhaps, or a Darien Gap tunnel could work as well, but perhaps may not be as practical. And a Bering Strait tunnel, you'd be able to drive from Rio de Janeiro to Berlin. You'd be able to drive from Buenos Aires to Cape Town. It would take you a long time. It may not be the most efficient way to do something, but this is certainly something that could occur. And especially like we discussed earlier, for diplomatic reasons, this would cause a lot of migration, but even just tourism. I think it's something that would certainly
Connecting trade too. I mean, that's important.
Oh,
Because
most
trade
certainly.
is the lifeblood of our economies.
Most certainly. It could have positive effects for countries and individuals alike, and from multiple ways, diplomatically, economically, certainly. And so these are just some ideas. Some of the other
And
ideas,
something to think about.
absolutely.
One other thing I wanted to talk about before we finish here today. You talk about greening some of our deserts. Now, do you really think this is a good idea?
Well,
Because let me give you an example.
sure.
For example, the Sahara Desert each year blows millions of tons of dust across the Atlantic Ocean to South America and to the Amazon forest, which then makes the forest grow better. So, and I believe that you need desert areas as well as green areas, because they complement each other. What's your thoughts on that?
Excellent question. I'm not saying that we have to green the whole of the Sahara or the whole of the outback of Australia, but perhaps some areas of the desert that may be more suitable for humans and are in good locations may be considered. The Sahara, as I understand, has not been a desert for that long. For really, just until the last 10,000 years or so, has it been as massive of a desert. But there were actually some civilizations that perhaps may have thrived in some areas that have just all since been abandoned because of the conditions. So, for anyone out there who thinks that it's always been a desert, it has not. And the idea of at least Australia is such a beautiful continent, but really is only habitable on the coasts. And
No, we like it that way. We don't want more people here.
well, I understand, but you all have children, and you all will have grandchildren, and you will want them to perhaps have more space to, and especially one of the issues that occurs is the water. Where do you get water in the middle of a desert? And so that's where desalination may be an opportunity. Maybe an
I need in Australia because in northern Queensland, or northern Australia, for instance, each year we have the monsoons and all that water runs off. Most of it never goes anywhere except out to sea, or in exceptional years, like it did last year, it flowed down to Lake Eyre, which is way down south in South Australia. So along the way, it greens all the long way, but then the water dries up and you're finished up with a salt pan at Lake Eyre, and the water up north just dries up until the next monsoon. But we've been discussing this for a long, long time, like over a century. People have been talking about gathering that water that falls during the monsoons and piping it and damming it and directing it so that we all can grow more land. And I think this is a very good idea. And,
I do as well.
It's all done through nature. We don't have to encourage nature or even do anything like desalination. It's all right there for us. We just lack the political will to do what needs to be done. I think it was called the Balfour, no, not Balfour, it was something else. But it doesn't matter, the name. The fact is, it's been under discussion in Australia for a long, long time. So this is something that I've given a lot of thought to. And if you go to my website, futureplan.earth, I do talk about water in there, so it might be worth having a look.
Excellent. One or two other projects I'd like to mention would be the Gibraltar Strait crossing. This is the area between the Iberian Peninsula and Africa. One of the reasons why this is seen as a major challenge, in addition to having some seismic issues, is the ocean or the Strait of Gibraltar is quite deep. So this may be an area where a bridge is suitable because the conditions may be more suitable to bridge building. A tunnel may be an option as well, but that would transform Northern Africa. It would transform Europe. It would make it much easier to be able to travel. Now, of course, you can take a boat across the Mediterranean Sea, but as we've been talking for relations, for trade, economically, this may be a really an excellent benefit. Another is perhaps a Red Sea bridge that basically bridges Africa and the Middle East. May be another option. These are just some ideas that Mike and I, have discussed a little bit, and that we think are important for the world to be able to discuss, not just in this century, but in the coming century. With enough time, many of the projects that Mike and I discussed will become a reality, and we may perhaps be seen as futurists, people who talked about this. A century or two ago, people may have talked about major dams like the Hoover Dam, or hydroelectric plants like Niagara Falls, or the dams, the great dams of the world, such as in China, or perhaps the channel, the English Channel 200 years ago was not a reality, but is a reality today. I'm an advocate for expanding the channel as well. I think that would really improve relations and improve transportation and the economics of the British Isles and mainland Europe. So these are just some of the ideas that we had for discussion today. And for the audience out there, if anyone wants to learn more about these, certainly you can connect with me. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Please take a look at Mike's website as well, where he covers many of these topics to improve the world as a whole. And Mike, I appreciate the opportunity to discuss some of these mega projects with you today.
Thank you. There's a couple of websites that our viewers can go to. Is as I mentioned before, futureplan.earth for a plan for the future. And I've gone into a lot of detail on various subjects, military, water, land management, all sorts of things, because I think when we're going to talk about government, we have to have an integrated plan. And the other website is My Cold Show, where you'll be able to watch this video and listen to the podcast. So thank you all very much, and we'll see you again next time.
Excellent.
And what are we going to cover next time?
Next time is Humanity Beyond Earth. So for the audience out there, get ready for that. Thank you so much for the opportunity to speak again today, and I look forward to our next discussion.
No problem. Thank you very much.
Take
See
care.
you again.
Absolutely.
Right. Over here. Stop recording. Okay.
Recording stopped.
Sorry, I was a bit late this morning, but
No worries at all.
couldn't get out of bed.
No worries at all. Okay, so as we planned, like 8 o'clock your time next Monday, 3 o'clock my time, and we'll keep on doing it. We've got 2 more sessions. Okay, Mike?
Okay, mate. Thank you.
Take care.
See you again.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.
What did you think of that, Oliver?
Yeah, I hooked up with some chick the other day. Thing about this chick, her mouth was one size small for my dick. Her mouth was one size small. You bitches complaining about size? You bitch, I gotta have a 9-inch. I gotta have this, I gotta have that. What the fuck? Bitch! Maybe you should worry about your mouth. Do something about that mouth. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get a blowjob. Instead you're giving me a scratch job. You're scratching me. You're scratching me, girl. The fuck?
Yeah.
There you go. You did it. That was your minute. So how
bless you,
how old was this girl whose mouth you were fucking?
She was like she says she's 36, but I think she's 44.
Oh well. Yeah. Where'd she go?
She's banging. She's some Colombian pussy. She's got Colombian.
Are you still dating the hooker?
No, I don't see her anymore.
This is a different girl.
Yeah.
Dude, he's right out of GTA. He's
He's terrifying.
It kind of sounded like a homeless guy's rant in a subway.
It sounded like Brian Holtzman. I was like, holy shit, Brian Holtzman's here.
I liked his energy. I liked his energy. He committed. He committed hard.
It's the best I've seen you do.
Yeah, he committed really well. I liked it.
Yeah.
I don't remember a thing he said, but he meant it.
He makes like a great point, man. It's fucking chick's mouth. I hated blowjobs my whole life because I have a girthy dick. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
No, but you get the teeth, you get the scraping every day. You're like, oh, my poor dick. I can't fuck for a couple of days because she just like gnawed off half of it. She digested parts of my dick after I fucked her.
Were Well, you and GT are going to have to be
I
able
know,
to go out and have
I
a
got the same
good
problem.
old steak and talk about this with each other and relate over the fact that
Oh my
you're
dick
hooking up
so
with chicks with
big.
tiny mouths. So you guys got to stop fucking baby dolls and
That's always the
and
case.
human
It's
beings.
always the case.
It's always those whistlers.
So what else about this chick? What is her vagina like? What's her butthole like? What are we talking about here?
Well, later on the back and start eating her pussy, right? I started eating her pussy. It's like before you know it, like she squirted in my face, bro.
That's awesome. Why are you angry about that?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You met a squirter? That's awesome.
I've never had a Colombian cigar before, but I've had a Colombian squirt. That's what I realized.
Oh, well, yeah, it was probably worth not realizing. GT. Fuck yeah, man.
Puss guy.
That was really good, man.
But you know, the thing about her is like that Colombian squirt in her and she had this like a clit ring in there. You ever been with a girl with a clit ring?
Yeah, but if it's rusty, run away. If it's not, you're good to go.
Have you had your tetanus shots?
Like one of those big door knockers.
Do you know what tetanus shots are?
If it's a hoop ring,
Yeah.
it's like a big one.
Door knocker.
It's like an eclipse in her.
Dude, he's very De Niro and Taxi Driver.
Right.
Like,
He's very taxi driver.
He's very-
He's Armenian.
I thought
yeah.
I thought I looked more like Rocky or something.
I'm gonna go Travis Bickle. I'm going
Is that a
Travis
fax
Bickle.
machine he was doing?
Yeah.
Trying to get on AOL online.
GT, what does GT stand for?
GT. Well, the thing about GT is like
Everything has such
Just
a
simple
deep
questions,
answer.
right?
those are my initials actually.
You're Armenian, right?
Yeah, I'm Armenian.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Does your last name end in I-A-N?
It actually does that.
Yeah.
Did you see me on Facebook?
And then the other way is Y-A-N, but I think it depends on what region you're from, Armenia, right?
Or O-L-I.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or O-L-I.
Just some parts. Yes.
Got any hot sisters work at the bank around here anywhere?
No, I don't have a sister that works at a bank.
Can I see your hair? I mean, you don't have to. I just wonder because it seems like every Armenian guy shaves his head.
Yeah.
I want to see Armenian guys. Wow. You want to go bald? You look good though. I like your bald. Yeah, I like his head.
I like that.
He's got a good bald head. He's got. You know what he look now? Who he looks like is Get Off My Lawn and Back to the Future. The principal. The principal.
My lawn, Back to the Future.
Yeah, look at him. It does, huh?
It is Back to the Future.
Was he scary looking? I forgot.
Yeah, he's pretty tough looking. With the bow tie and the shotgun, he's pretty tough.
Get off my lawn!
You're a bum, McFly. Say you're a bum, McFly. Your father was a bum, and you're a bum too.
Fuck yeah, Back to the Future. This guy puts the E in DeLorean. GT, we'll see you later.
Thanks,
There
GT.
he goes.
Thanks a lot, man.
Later,
GT's
GT.
cool.
Looks like
Yeah,
an angry
he's
D.
Armenian. He likes music. He's like System of a Down syndrome. Follow him on Twitter at GT Music, everybody. There's GT. This is the part of the show where we have our two awesome regulars go on. They're on every episode. They're always doing a new minute, working it out. This week, going first, you know her from the Dysentery Podcast and Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. This is
Yes, Hoochie Mama. That's me. Hi, everyone. If you wear a sweatband because you sweat too much, you probably have an underlying medical condition, or you're on meth. If you wear a sweatband because you think it's cool, then you're a douchebag. I also don't understand vests. The first time I saw a vest, I said, "Where'd the rest of the jacket go?" What's going on? You gotta keep your chest warm, but your arms mobile? You have an upper respiratory infection? But you're planning on kayaking later? What's going on? What about water shoes?
Those are weird. You planning on walking on water later, bro? I'm the asshole that sits in the parking spot that you're waiting for. That's me. I'll just put on my... Okay.
Hey, finish that. What were you saying?
Yeah, finish it. I was actually
I was
curious
just
about
gonna,
that.
That was just like, oh, fuck, I think I got more time. I'm gonna
Oh,
try
right, you were
that.
just gonna keep talking until you
Yeah,
took me out.
well, I had something I was
Then
gonna
you're
say,
gonna
but it
finish with
wasn't...
the asshole in the car who won't.
So, like, I'm putting on my mascara while you're waiting for the spot, but I think I have the right to be there, so I paid $2. So I'm gonna use my rent in that spot
I like this. Yeah.
accordingly. Yeah, I tried to just stuff it in there.
That vest stuff is amazing.
Yeah. What happened to your vest, Friday?
Yes.
I never wore one. What are you talking about? You're kidding me? The vest? Come on, guy.
I saw your vest, and I got nervous. I was like, should I still do the vest? And then I saw that you had a vest. Yeah. All right.
It's okay, and it's really funny. I can't criticize you with it on, though. I'd look like a real ass now, wouldn't I? But great job. You're fucking funny. You're funny.
The vests are kind of like overall shorts, right?
Well, that's the other thing. I was like, I'm wearing fucking overalls, and I'm gonna talk shit on vests. Like, that takes
I'm
so much
actually looking
nerve.
for overalls right now, though, so I like overalls.
Yeah?
And you should have him come back here and go, why are you wearing the vest, kid? Are you shipwrecked? To complete the Back to the Future thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Call back.
Be back to the Future.
Back to the back.
Back to that.
Back to it.
Yeah.
She did great. I like
Yeah,
her.
it was good.
Funny.
What was the first thing before the vest? It
The
was
sweatbands. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really see those around too much anymore, though. Maybe
Yeah.
Saddle Ranch guys.
Yeah.
Coachella.
Coachella still, yeah, but she's right about that. That's douchey.
That was like early 80s because you used to put your cocaine in the little pocket zipper. That was on there.
In the early 80s? I wasn't born. Shit.
Oh.
Just kidding. Was that like that?
Yeah,
was that wrong?
There was a bisexual on earlier that would like us to think the same thing.
Yeah, she was 20.
But your answer was very genuine. We believe you.
Okay. Well, yeah, I really just wanted to go. I actually watched, like, all the episodes that I was on today because I didn't know if I had talked about this yet. In case you were curious.
There you go. I love that. Well, you did really good. It's another solid bit. And for another new minute from Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Great stuff.
Good job, Sarah.
The vest is an interesting predicament because it is true. You could do jumping jacks and yeah. But that was great.
Yeah, she was great.
They're great for being on her period, too.
Yeah.
Absolutely, a little inside information on that one. And one thing is that if she's on her period, then this girl must be too, because they're such good friends that I heard that periods
Synced up.
They're
I sync.
She dropped out of Florida University, the University of Florida, to stay a comedian here in Hollywood. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, I was going to come up here and talk about the Sterling situation that's going on. Only because I think it's funny that all of my racist friends are coming out on Facebook now. You can tell which ones are racist because they use words like honky and cracker. They use that as their white defense, Like, they call us honkies and they call us crackers, but I don't know, like, when's the last time you've seen a black comedian on stage and he's like, man, those fucking honkies? And everyone's like, ooh, he said honky. Anyways, I'm not going to talk about black people anymore. I'm trying not to be so dark on stage. But life is short, 4 letters. And I think that if you meet somebody and they put a bad taste in your mouth, that's what you get for letting a stranger in your mouth. And what else here?
Saved by the cat again. Saved by the cat. How do we get that sound effect to play when you saved by the cat? All right. What do we talk about there? Sterling and then crackers and honkies.
Yeah, the cracky and honky thing, I don't know, that seems kind of like everyone has.
Sterling didn't really use the N-word, did he?
No, but
He just said them.
Right.
He just told the truth.
He just kept saying, like, them. He just kept saying, don't bring them, don't take pictures. That was a crazy thing.
Yeah, it was
so
crazy.
much stuff
It was,
there.
it was just a lot. He would have just gotten to the point quicker had he just said the N-word.
Yeah.
You know?
So true.
It would have
true.
summed up everything he was saying.
The craziest part of that thing was when he says, look, I don't care if you feed them. I don't care if you fuck them.
That's what was
Just
weird.
don't post pictures on the Instagram.
Which immediately gives him a racist pass if you preface it with the.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's had a touch.
Well, I was kind of worried that he has like Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
He's gotten to that age. What if she's just taking advantage of me? He doesn't even know.
Oh, he's
He's
been
just
racist. This has been going on a long time. Elgin Baylor accused him of this years ago when he was a coach. But back to Kim, she did good. I think she was fine.
Yeah.
You're Puerto Rican, right? I remember you from last time. Super cute. You dressed a little more like winter tonight, though. Were you expecting a blizzard?
No. I heard it was windy out from my window, and I thought it was cold.
Someone yelled at one
your window.
It's windy! Kim, it's windy!
It's
Get
windy
your boat up!
No, it was trees.
Good thing my window was open, or else I never would have found out about today's weather report.
It sounded cold out.
I like the black one.
Kimberly, it's me, your neighbor and meteorologist, Bob. It's windy. Slight chance of rain. I don't know about 1 a.m.
It sounded cold.
Yeah, you definitely look like you're cold, like you're chilly. You're not chilly? Okay. And the black joke was funny. Puerto Ricans use the N-word more than black people. They do. It's like a nigga this and nigga that, always. All them niggas.
Everyone that's Freddie talking.
Yeah.
All right. Natural, and I use it.
You can't offend me, but say it all day. It's funny. What else? What was the other joke she told?
It was the last one.
Her scent was nice. She got better.
Yeah.
That first one though was like 30. I think it was 30.
I spent too long on
38 seconds more. But in the whole wigger thing, like the white thing, that's been probably played. There's not really a joke.
Basically,
the honky
covered.
thing
There's no comparable white word for it, unless there's some creative way she can come up with.
Well, I was just mostly talking about how all the racist people are coming out on Facebook now. They're all like, it's either like the racists or like the controlling ones that are like, no, they just didn't want to hurt.
Well, Michael Jordan's probably the only black NBA owner, right? So I bet that if his house was wired for sound, like you could catch him saying something against white people, right? I mean, there's gotta be so maybe there's something there.
Jewish mustache.
Did you know that the owner of the Clippers is Jewish, by the way? Did you guys know that?
Yeah.
I just found that out. You would think they'd be called the Coupon Clippers. I tweeted that. 65 retweets before you judge that joke, you motherfucker.
I like that.
Anyway, Kimberly, another new minute. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Did it again.
Very good job.
Good job.
Keep it going for the Kill Tony girls, everybody. They write a new minute every week.
Good job.
That's 45 seconds more than I write every week. Guys, thank you so much for being part of the show. Iron Patriot, you're at PDC on Twitter.
He's awesome. He really got so much better. I didn't like it last time.
It's
I
like
love him.
new and
Now.
improved.
Yeah, he's funny. He's witty.
He should really come back.
He's respectful.
And he's leaving less a carbon footprint.
His batteries are dying, but the night is still so alive. Freddie, what's good is coming back.
What's good is back. We launched on 420. Also, we're going to be doing video game Wednesday nights here at the Belly Room. If you play any video game on anything, we'll kill you at it.
Damn, I love that.
Yeah.
Sean Halpin?
The Full Count Podcast and Texas Crude on iTunes and at Twitter at Sean Halpin.
Guys, we're going to be at Comic-Con in July, so get tickets for that at Squad.tv.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, live audience, for coming to Kill Tony. Another shout out to Ice Cream Fire, a great fucking rock. Our
Get their new CD. It's fucking awesome.
And a big shout out to all of you out there. Dean Gelbert, Jerry Laney, Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, and Princess Shank.
Yeah,
thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Tony. Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys so much.
Sean Halpin, Freddie Lockhart. guys doing? It's a live audience here, in a way, like one could say.
Yes, they can say.
Hi, guys. Very shy crowd. I love this.
Yeah.
We have a special camera going on, which I'm excited about. This is the Red Band cam.
This is the Cinco de Mayo. I forgot the real camera at home camera.
This is what it's like to see what Brian sees when he's on Kill Tony, everybody. Hi. So that'll be fun.
Yeah.
What else? What's happening? It's Cinco de Mayo. You're so close to my face on that thing. It's obnoxious. Why don't we have the Australian Death Squad fan?
We can film it this way. I can just look over here.
That's obnoxious. All right.
Hi, Tony.
Hi, everybody. Guys, this is very exciting. Cinco de Mayo, Kill Tony. Shit's crazy, everybody. Am I right, people? There's nobody here. This is so exciting.
You got a new dragon for the thing here.
Yeah, a little Cinco de Mayo dragon has been added to the mix. A piñata, everybody. That is a real life piñata.
Where did you get that? You just look for things when you're out. You always constantly shop.
Always. My mind is always, how can I make this production any better?
Buy dragons.
This is the worst idea I've ever seen us have, by the way, for you to have that camera this close to me.
It really sucks. Maybe I could put it right here or something.
Yeah, anything other than you holding a phone next to my head. Oh, that looks pretty good.
I think that might be good. It's not bad. I got a beer from the audience member. It looks like Stephen Brody Stevens Jr. is here.
You know it's an awesome show when you go, I got a beer from the audience member.
Yeah.
We're really making history here tonight. I mean, this is awesome.
And it seems like for Cinco de Mayo, you gave me Mexican roofies, so thank you very much.
Fuck yeah.
You ever get worried about that? I know a lot of comics won't take drinks, from audience members. I wonder if there's ever been a audience member that's like, you know what, I might fuck this show up.
I bet there has. I bet there's been people that are like, I want to get my favorite comedian fucked up, show him a good time in the city. I'm sure that's happened.
Molly.
Yeah, something.
I'll start doing a show and
That's what I thought happened in Dallas. I thought somebody that night, because I was fucked up for no reason. It made no sense. And I thought somebody was like, yeah, we're going to show them how fucking Dallas does it. Just sprinkle something in. You guys ever get roofied? Is this a big roofie crowd?
I took roofies once on purpose. This girl came over, and I guess the kids are now, they take a roofie pill, and they put it in water in one of those 5-hour energy drinks. And they call it, you want a lid? And I'm like, I don't know what a lid is. And she's like, takes out those 5-hour energy drinks, and she's like, all right, take 2 of these, but don't drink on them. And so it tastes like salt water, like saline solution.
Does?
Like that. Yeah, and it just didn't make me feel really good.
Speaking of roofies, segue.
Oh.
Ready for this?
Yeah.
Vegas.
That's right. Next Friday.
Is that when it is?
Yeah.
The 16th. May 16th, everybody. We're in Vegas.
Yeah.
Who's going to Vegas with us?
Me, you, Sarah, Tiana, and there might be a surprise guest or two, or if any of our friends here that just want to drive to Vegas for the night, get fucked with us.
Friday night, 5/16. So if anybody's around Vegas, be there for that.
Yeah.
What else is going on?
Not much, man. We had a podcast today with the great Ian Edwards, and it's interesting. Ian was having a lot of problems with Chase Bank, and I don't know if you guys have been following the news or not. But Chase.
Oh, you got it?
Chase. Nice. There we go. Then it just shuts off.
Wow.
Chase Bank pretty much decided to get into the electronics business and buy our. No, but Chase Bank is shutting down people's
audio on their podcast.
Yeah.
Because it seems like as soon as Chase was mentioned, shit just went really bad. Was that you, Josh? What just happened? It's just
the most important part of a comedy club,
right? Especially the one live podcast that happens from the place. Probably best that the audio gets out then. Anyway, fuck it. Let's just get this show on the road, shall we? Let's do it, guys. As you know, for those of you that come quite often and listen to the show, we always have a head of security to keep us safe during our adventure every Monday, just in case shit gets crazy. And this week's no different. This is a first-time patron. Jesus fucking Christ. What are you, retarded? I mean, I just watched you half sit that down in front of us. I literally and it's fucking tequila. And it reeks. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. My entire ass is soaking wet. Josh, we're doing an audio, but there's fucking equipment, and the two guys that have to sit here, though, you just poured tequila on us. What is wrong with you? Like, it's unbelievable. I could understand, like, if it hit something and thought, I just watched you basically just poured, oh my God. This is a fucking amazing night. This is great. I love it. Josh, you are just unbelievably terrible at life. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Guys, fuck my life right now. Okay. Show business, right? Is that what this is? Guys, your head of security tonight. One of my good friends. Put your hands together for Dan Madonia, the Iron Madonia, everybody. Here he is. Definitely one of the coolest, smoothest Patriots we've ever had. Dan, how's it going, buddy? Oh, very good. Our stoner patriot. I agree with that. You will now, from here on out, be the Iron Patriot. My ass is soaking wet right now, Dan. Somehow that tequila went right through everything. Fucking unbelievable. Josh. There's no chance you got that, did you?
I think I did. I think I got it perfect.
Oh my God, that was going to be fucking history if you got that, because he totally didn't sit it down at, like, no part of this glass's base actually touched the fucking, it was like he sat it down just like that. Just, here's your drink. Hopefully you are absorbing your drinks through your jeans tonight. Awesome.
I tried to catch it also, but it was just, it's hard to do three things at once.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I should have been able to protect
And for Josh, it's hard to do one thing at once, so.
Simple table thing.
Next week we'll have you practice sitting drinks on a table with no pressure whatsoever. Fuck yeah, guys.
We should have a part of this podcast where Josh has to do simple challenges.
Yeah, like what would we
like a Diet Coke and an iced tea. Few drinks.
Walk with an egg on a spoon type of thing.
Josh, have you ever been a waiter before?
No.
No.
Never been a waiter.
No.
Are you clumsy at all?
Yes.
You used to manage a McDonald's, though, correct?
Yes.
Which is also our sponsor, by the way, guys. I always forget to mention, we love McDonald's. We love what they do for us. Only at McDonald's, I'm loving it. Anyway, Josh, when you worked there, were you clumsy then? Did you ever drop things? Did you ever pour sodas on people when they were starting their podcasts in front of a live audience?
No, but I am clumsy, and that's why I decided not to be a doctor. I feel like being a doctor would not be good for me. Like, performing surgery, being clumsy would not fit me.
Well, that's definitely correct. And probably another good reason that you wouldn't be a doctor is that you can't say the word doctor. There you go. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, right? Josh Martin Comic. So be sure to tweet at him that you loved him pouring drinks on us. Brilliant move, man. That's just fucking great. You're on your way to the middle. So Dan, what else is going on? Everything good? You ready to get this thing kick-started? Guys, oh my fucking God.
Yeah. You know what? It's still recording on the podcast also, so on this end, it's 100% okay. But on this end, the audience doesn't get to hear the amplified versions of our voices right now.
Yeah. This is the fucking worst everything of my everything. This is just, yes. Random audience member talking right now. This is what happens when the audio goes out.
Oh, so it's just a loose connection in the power.
my
the
god.
fuck? It worked.
Oh my god.
It was just the idea of everybody jumping.
Yeah. Well, it's back out again, so. Is there a power outlet maybe that the plug
I am so close to canceling this show. I cannot believe I invited the great Jesse Joyce to this, and this is the shit fest that's happening right now. This is just embarrassing.
Now, for Sandy Danto, he's probably used
What was it?
the whole thing.
I don't want to make things any worse, but the batteries in my hand are going out.
Suck.
What is going on tonight? You mean to tell me it's almost worse that the podcast machine is still working? Because it's making me feel like it's worth going through 5% of an effort.
Well, if you think about the numbers, this is not even 0.0001 of the listeners. So we should not even just ignore these people.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
And how weird is it that I'm filming you on this iPhone of all the episodes? Everything seems way more ghetto.
This is episode 49 of Kill Tony. All 48 previous episodes have been filmed with an actual camera that stands on that tripod right there.
Yep.
Every episode, the audio has been fine, functional throughout, and every other episode, I have not had a wet ass. But meanwhile,
I've had a wet ass all episodes, so it's mostly stuff that's coming out, but I can suck it back in here and there when I stand up.
Fuck. Yes. Am I really? So this mic's plugged into that?
Yeah, so, yeah.
And these two mics are, and those two mics are?
Everything's normal except the big speaker system.
You're positive that that's picking up it? Oh my god, it is. I can see the fucking bars. It's just a nightmare.
Yeah.
The podcaster.
Oh. Yeah. What was it that you moved? You moved something back there. I saw it right when you moved something.
Josh's method is probably just to pour a glass of water on it, so... All right. I wish I had an outlet right now, but looks like we're stuck here for the next hour.
Well, we could use Madonia's ass if we really need an outlet for our anger. Look at that iron ass.
Jesus, he's got a lot of stuff in his pockets. Either that or he's shitting books right now. Guys, I'm so excited to bring up tonight's guests, everybody. One of them I used to live with, I've done stand-up with for the last 7 years, and the other one I've been working with for years. We were writers together on The Burn and the Comedy Central roaster, James Franco. Put your hands together for my two pals, Sandy Danto and Jesse Joyce, everybody. They are here. They are here in the flesh. Jesse Joyce, Sandy Danto, welcome, guys. Thank you so much for being here on the worst night of my life.
You're welcome. I was hoping to send some tequila. If that was a possibility. There we go. All right. Yeah. Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Could you imagine Josh as a doctor giving somebody their, like telling somebody that they have a disease like you have osteoporosis? I have what? You have osteoporosis. When he was in the back working on the grill at McDonald's, did they call it flipping Asperger's? It was exciting to be up here in this fucking electrical tinderbox. Sure nothing's gonna go wrong in this 120-year-old room.
Exactly. It's a fucking ticking time bomb, but it makes it all that much more exciting.
Can I suck the tequila out of your pants or something? Because my drink's not there anymore.
I think he went to go get you another one.
You know, he forgot all about that.
Oh, I can't believe he fucking did that.
You do reek of booze, by the way.
I know, like, unbelievable.
At least there's no police stops tonight for drinking, because it's just normal Monday.
Yeah. But it is Cinco. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh my god.
Now you gotta make Josh trade pants with you. Your fucking pants are gonna blow at .24.
Not the first time.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Patriot, do you have any questions for tonight's guest?
Jesse.
Yeah.
You've written for the roast and everything. You've written for a lot of famous people. Who was your favorite person to write for and why?
Seth MacFarlane for the Oscars. Am I supposed to legitimately answer you?
Yeah.
Fucking, you're a grown man in a Halloween costume. Or, am I supposed to act like this is a legitimate conversation? Oh, okay. Well, writing for Seth for the Oscars was cool, but I write for Matt Lauer, and that's a fun challenge because he's actually kind of a ballsy dude when he's not on the fucking Today Show or whatever he does. Is it Good Morning America? I don't even know. But the point is, he's a great, he has really ballsy stories that I then have to kind of cobble together into something that's doable for friendly Matt Lauer on TV. So there's that.
Cool. How about for Sandy?
Sandy, you go on the road a lot. What's your favorite Pauly Shore memory?
Sandy opens for Pauly all around the country.
I'm glad I didn't get that. I'm glad it worked out the way it did. I would have had to have gone with Biodome. I don't fucking know that guy. Favorite or most tolerable? There's so many. I think probably the first time I was on the road with him, he made me go bungee jumping. And once he found out I was afraid of heights, he's like, "Dude, I'll give you $100 if you do it." And then,
no way he gave you that $100.
No chance. No. I was like, after it was all said and done, I was like, how about that $100? He's like, "Dude, but what was that memory? It was priceless." Are you fucking serious? Yeah. Wow. And then that night, at the merch table, there was somebody that came up to him and was like, hyperventilating, "Holy Shore, oh my god, Encino Man is the best movie I've ever seen." Oh my. And then later that night, he was like, "Dude, that audience was crazy." I was like, "Yeah, I know. One guy said Encino Man's the best movie he's ever seen." not his favorite movie, the best movie he's ever seen. He's like, "What do you mean?"
Oh yeah, you didn't know why you were laughing.
I was like, hasn't he seen Son-in-Law? And then that guy spilled the tequila in your lap and then tripped over a cord and cut out the sound of it.
Fuck yeah, guys. Well, you guys know what goes on here. Comedians come up and they sign up on a sheet that's outside 2 hours ago, and for the chance to get pulled out of the bucket, get a minute of stage time here in front of the many, many podcast listeners and the very few audience members. They work out their minute, and then we talk to them afterwards. Maybe we have an idea for their joke. Maybe we just want to talk to them. Maybe we want to know more about them. You know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, adorable. Now, first lesson of show business is to not run that light. So end your set there, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Hey, dude!
Obviously, the bear ate a cell phone at the end of it tonight.
You're absolutely right. This couldn't have been done without speakers. There's too many fantastic sound effects.
Yeah. Oh shit, Josh probably set up your chair for you. Sorry about that. So let's get this party started. You guys ready for episode 49 of Kill Tony? Oh boy. There's proof that there's a real audience here. There's your proof. Guys, first comedian tonight. Oh yeah, when they do the minute, we don't interrupt their minute. That's the only thing.
Gotcha.
Guys, your first comedian tonight. Very crazy guy. Always interesting to hear what he's going to talk about. His name is GT. GT, guys, and you know what that means. That means he just got blacklisted.
It looked like that sound came out of a colostomy bag under your costume.
GT will be banned from the show after not appearing. That's what happens if they miss their spot.
Well, it should be suspicious. There are far more pieces of paper than there are people in this fucking room. So.
You're next. Oh, here we go. This sounds like somebody that would actually be here. Put your hands together for Julia Farrell. Here she comes, Julia.
Hi. So, kind of scared of feminists.
Osama bin Laden had been a woman, most feminists would have kind of been like, for her. I mean, terrible for America, but like huge for gender equality. Like, that's hard for women in that business. It's weird to think, though, that Osama bin Laden used to be a baby. Like, I bet he was the cutest little nugget. Like, big brown eyes and curly black hair. And he just, like, did little kid things. Like, probably just, like, knocked over his brother's blocks that were ironically shaped like a tower. And his parents, like, had to make him eat his vegetables creatively. Like, here comes the airplane! And they had no idea what they were creating. Or, I mean, maybe they didn't. I don't know how terrorist families work. But you know he was good at hide and seek. All his friends were like, dude, you really should, like, make a career out of this.
Fuck yeah, Julia Farrell, nailing a minute. That's a fun little premise.
Is it? Is it fun?
Yeah, it is. Fuck yeah. What else would terrorist babies do? I felt like there was something that I couldn't quite put my...
Blow their pants up? I don't know.
I feel like she created a much more loving home environment than he likely grew up in.
As an American point of view of what actually...
There was like a high chair and a bib involved.
Yeah. Vegetables.
Yeah, right. Yeah, vegetables. Yeah.
Raw lamb every
Does
night.
anyone know that? Does anyone know what his, like, house was like?
I think
Well,
Is
it's
that
funny
like
you
a-
ask.
Like, is it a terrorist house?
I'm going to turn this over to the bearded guy who is slightly brownish.
Osama was the first of 17 children. He had to raise his brothers alone because his parents were blown up in a plane.
I actually do know
And
how
he
many
was just
siblings
trying to
it was.
avenge their deaths.
He has, I think there's like 56 of them kids, and he's like,
They're super rich, right? They're from a huge oil family, right?
yeah, his dad owns like.
They're like the Bushes of the Middle East.
He's very spoiled.
This is called speculating about modern history. It's a lot of fun. Listen to you guys just fuck around. Despite the fact that you
were a
unqualified to
history
talk about
major,
it.
right?
No, I was. I just know a lot about it. But
right. I know that.
It's really pre-10 years ago is where history picks up. So not entirely qualified to talk about the fucking Bin Laden family, but you know.
Fuck yeah. How long you been doing stand-up, Julia?
2 years, but I could like count so many of them.
Oh. So it's been...
Liberal at the same 2 years.
What the fuck have you been doing in the last 2 years?
Thinking about doing stand-up comedy.
Oh, okay. All right.
And being a nanny.
Oh, all right.
That's kind of how those.
Oh, so that's so you're very familiar with the bees airplane bit, right? Okay,
Right.
that's where that comes from. All right. Huh.
Maybe baby Osama like refused to be put in a crib. Something like that.
Let's go back to speculating about history.
So let me ask you this, because you say that you've done enough open mics to count on one hand, you said?
I could just like if I thought really hard, I could probably do it.
Right. So what do
Probably
you...
like 30.
Gotcha. So why do you not do it all the way?
So, I'm lazy / scared.
So are comedians.
Yeah.
You seem pretty comfortable on stage, though.
Yeah. Yeah. But the things I think are funny are like really kind of like scary to see on stage. Like this, it's like this is. Are they gonna be bad?
What's your other material, like abortions, rape?
I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Like, I was talking about how I was mascot in high school. And it was like, oh, there's one thing that I really want to talk about, but it really pisses people off, is that, so I didn't grow up, like, in the Nirvana era. And I don't think, like, Nickelback and Nirvana sound, like, all that different. I mean, I get that, like, I don't know.
Please don't ever say that. Ever.
I know. But the thing is...
Just leave.
It's a very nice way to turn a lot of people against you.
I know, but, like, the thing is, like, not enough for you to, like, hate, despise one and, like, adore the other. Like, they're in the same genre.
I love how this entire fucking crowd listened to the planes crashing into the World Trade Center, but they're like, all right, I like where you're going with this, and then she's like Nirvana and Nickelback sound the same, and everybody's like, what the fuck is the matter with you?
The most offensive thing I could ever say.
Dude, that's how I
But
feel
just
about
like-
the Beatles and Oasis.
Oh, Polly, you really don't know a lot about music, Polly.
What? Dude, I was what? I was an MTV VJ.
That's true. What year was that?
And I got a lot of MTV VJ.
Oh, I see what you did there. I get the feeling, by the way, that
Right.
that's actually something that he said. Have you heard him say
No,
that?
I've never heard him say that, but probably.
Man, that Polly just gets better and better. It's actually better than Polly's Polly. I'd rather listen to you do that than have a conversation with him. Fuck yeah, Julia. Well, what else is going on? How's nannying? You make a living out of nannying in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I have.
What's that
They,
like?
they pay a lot of money.
So,
If you ever want to do more open mics and need somebody to fill in for you, I'm available.
for nannying.
For nanny?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Free you up to do some more open mics.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll give them your number.
Do you want to be a nanny for real?
Yeah.
Do you like it? You like kids?
They
Do you
actually
like
call it,
babies?
they call it a manny.
A manny?
If you're a guy, you're a manny.
Or a Patinkin. It's one or the other.
You know your time's running out, Sandy. Have you thought about freezing your sperm or anything like that?
I'm not a woman. My time's not running. I don't have a biological clock.
Yeah, you do.
Donald Sterling has like an 18-year-old kid.
Yeah, but
That guy's like 80-something years old.
It's a ballsy move to find some sort of fucking comparison between you and Donald Sterling, considering what's gone down last week. I like to think of myself a lot like Donald Sterling.
As long as we're humanizing people that are evil in the media.
I think Idi Amin said it best. But, like,
He probably
speaking of, you should do maybe what was he like as a baby? Idi Amin? Forget it. You were the one before
I used to
Nirvana.
smoke a lot of Pol Pot, right?
The crazy thing about Sterling is that I think that V. Stiviano chick could do a better job working the audio soundboard here than Josh Martin.
She did a hell of a job with that recording.
Yeah, crystal clear. Never gave out once the whole time. Never any drink spilling or anything like that.
He's so comfortable around that fucking shaky outlet. I'm really shocked. Like, you realize that's going to catch on fire. You're just fucking chilling there. I'm impressed.
The only electricity in this room is he's standing right next to it.
Yes.
Guys, Julia Farrell, thank you so much.
Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Julia Farrell, Farell. You guys can tweet at her, tell her to do more stand-up. Stop being a lazy nanny. Thanks, Julia. Fuck yeah. Very mobile patriot, fixing the mic. I love that. Pew, pew, pew. Let me ask you guys a question that I like to ask my guests. When you first started stand-up, did you have something that you can't believe, like a joke that you can't believe that you talked about, you can't believe that you ever did? You're sort of embarrassed.
I never did this. I never actually did it, but I had this thought that I was like, yeah, because like when you start out, you sort of plan to bomb. You know what I mean? So you're thinking ahead, like this is probably not going to go well. I had this thought that what I should do is have a water balloon in my pocket, and I would burst it, so it looked like I pissed my pants. Like
so awesome.
I never did it, but it was like a thing that I actually literally wrote that down in a notebook somewhere in 1998.
Right.
Like, oh, I should fake piss my pants sometime. So, but the night is young, and there's lots of tequila to be thrown around in my pants.
Yeah, that's so fucking funny because you're so definitely not that kind of guy that would ever.
Well, I was 17 and I used to wear a tie. Like I was fucking, I don't know what the fuck I was doing.
How about you, Sandy? Anything?
Pretty much everything I did.
Anything specifically stand out at you?
The tuxedo T-shirts that I used to wear.
Oh, you did do that, didn't you?
Yeah,
oh my god, that was like it was supposed to be
I
your
read the
brand.
tipping point. I was like, I'm branding this bitch.
Right. Sandy's
I'm
big
gonna
dream
make
was to have a big sold out show on the road and all of them wearing tuxedo T-shirts.
Did you give them all to Sam Tripoli?
I did give them all the goodwill, so perhaps.
Yeah, that's basically 2 degrees of separation between you and Tripoli. All right, guys, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian tonight will go by the name of Rebecca Vinagre.
So I realized recently that I'm my worst enemy and probably capable of more torture than Osama bin Laden. Definitely a triple threat. I know the exact excuse that will fly for me to indulge my bad habits. I know what brand of whiskey I like. I buy it and I drink it. I know where I am at all times, so there's no need for a sneak attack. So I sort of know where I am at all times. And also, I know almost everything that I've done, and I will draw up the past for no good reason. Purposeless torture. Yeah, that's about it.
There you go. 53 seconds of
Working
another
that
Bin Laden thing. What's Bin Laden?
Wait, did you plan to do a Bin Laden reference, or were you calling back to the first girl's Bin Laden?
I was kind of just picking two things that I had marginally thought about for writing.
So that was
a
a
new bit.
coincidence.
Yeah.
All right.
Either that or this is some kind of the terrorists are now.
It was either that or between a boring party and how have you ever been to a party that's so boring that you end up playing with the kids? So yeah, it was two cheeks from the same ass over here. These girls.
I guess so. Very Bin Laden heavy episode so far.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Everything comes in two with those terrorists.
It's true.
I don't think that's the same. You just said that very confidently, that's the thing that everybody terrorists come to.
Everybody knows these things. They always come in twos.
I don't really go to many parties with kids, though. I don't think I've been to a party with kids before, but I bet I would.
Oh, they're great. Well, was any of that written down, or did you just were you just sort of riffing?
Yeah, I jotted it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't know. It just seemed like it was. No, well,
very stream of consciousness.
Yeah. It was like listening to Finnegan's Wake. It was just sort of a rambly kind of a. I'm not. It's just.
It's okay.
I feel like you just need to look at it on a page and be able to definitively determine where the punchline is in that.
Yeah, I guess I kind of just wanted to say it out loud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
Hell yeah.
There's been times like that where I've done that, where I've gone on stage where I just kind of had an idea for a joke, but it was always the punchline was the idea.
I like you guys for the criticism, and that's why I did that joke.
Say that again?
Right, because you guys give good criticism, so that's why I did the new shit that I was just thinking about.
Right.
It sounded like you were describing several situations where you could just tell
a story
or
nail it on the head, how on the triple threat, yeah. At all, guys. It's okay.
I feel like that rookie's kicking in right now.
My rookie? Your
I'm
rookie?
confused. No, as what you said, what was the joke in it? Was there a joke?
I don't know. Maybe not.
What
maybe...
sparked the initial idea for the joke?
I guess I was pretty much thinking lately how I am. I am my own worst enemy. I get in my head, and then I just make things worse. I don't know. I blacked out buying white wine at Trader Joe's this weekend. I'm a bad adult. I'm just kind of
See, blacking out buying white wine. You should mention that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we should. Yeah.
You're talking around all that when you can just be getting straight to the point, and that's where it's.
Okay, yeah.
So it's really a single thread, and that thread is alcoholism.
Yeah.
Essentially.
You black out.
Yeah, you make a good point. I'm talking.
You blacked out at the Trader Joe's or from Trader Joe's line?
The cookies were so good. No, I was at a barbecue and my friend needed to go there on the way back, and I had 4 shots of tequila, and it just I forgot that I bought white wine, and I was leaving her house in the morning.
Wait, I'm so confused. You were at Trader Joe's after doing the shots?
Yeah, after a barbecue.
And what happened?
I bought some stuff, paid for it. One of those things was white wine. And, I just I don't really fuck with white wine. It's okay. I'm not like above it. We'll drink it. But yeah, I didn't remember that I bought it, and I was like, I need to get my shit together tomorrow. Like this was yesterday, and my friend's like, I think you need a couple days to get your shit together. Just black up buying white wine.
Gotcha.
It's fun. I don't think the white wine was responsible for the blacking out. I think it was the multiple tequila shots, right?
Oh yeah, no, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just I just think it's funny. You're like, I don't fuck with white wine. Like white wine isn't the real culprit in that scenario.
No, sorry, that's not what I meant by
White wine is
that.
like a sort of an opera scene.
I'm just not a big fan of
That's
it.
true. I mean, if you, I would say blacking out after only tequila should really just be called browning out.
Probably.
Mexican
Just because you have a fucking pants full of it doesn't mean you're capable of clever observations.
It's true. Rebecca, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just a few months shy of a year.
Just a few months shy of a year.
Right, short of a...
So confused.
That changed my attitude.
Right, short of a happy
I
meal.
grasped it 3 different ways. I was like, oh, okay, just a couple months shy of a year. Like, I was like, what the fuck? It was so impossible for me to nail down the timeline of you doing comedy.
Yeah, I'm trying to be more proactive about hitting the mics lately.
I haven't not been doing stand-up for 6 months.
I do things backwards. Yeah, I guess I had to think about that too long to even get a joke out of it. So some points and notes. Yeah.
Alright.
You should record yourself and listen back.
That is an excellent. And run this shit by your friends and find the beats where they laugh at what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like if you are on a white wine bender with some buddies and you say something that makes them laugh, acknowledge that in the conversation as a moment that could possibly be a nugget that could turn into a bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just shit myself. That's got a train of jazz.
Yeah, like that. That would kill.
Yeah. Rebecca Vinegro.
Thank you very much.
Rebecca Rose V on Twitter, guys. At Rebecca Rose V. Just a few months shy of a year. So she went from a few months to perhaps 9 months. One could say 9 months, right? That's a few months shy of a year. So, there you go. Patriot, how you doing over there? What'd you think about these ladies so far? What do you think about double Bin Laden references? You're wearing the red, white, and blue. You're a patriot. Patriot. That's right.
It's really wise. It's really wise.
Very, very, very true.
That isn't a t-shirt, it should be. He's got to find something to talk about.
That's all I'm talking is t-shirts.
Right.
This sounds like the type of name that I would actually expect to talk about Bin Laden. Put your hands together for Joseph Abu Sakir. He's been blacklisted, guys. Him and GT, both there's been 2 Middle Eastern guys blacklisted and 2 women talking about Middle Eastern guys.
It always comes in 2.
Maybe there's something to that. Holy shit.
Put your hands together for Tyler Mesnarek.
Everybody, hey, have you ever been talking with somebody and then accidentally admit you're clinically depressed? Did that? I was talking to my buddy. He said, "Hey, what'd you do this weekend?" I said, let's see. I slept a lot, played a lot of video games, ate a lot of macaroni and cheese. Was sad. Fuck, I think I'm depressed. I think macaroni and cheese is like the saddest food because, like, on the side of the box it says it serves 4, but I know it's not going to. It's just gonna be me. They should just change it on the side. It should say, can feed an entire family or just one sad person. What it should be. Like if you want to find out if your friends are depressed, don't look in their medicine cabinet. Just open up their trash can and count the boxes of macaroni and cheese. That'll give you a better idea. Be like, hey, I'm really worried about Tyler. He's got the blues. Kraft macaroni and cheese.
Yeah. Tyler just crushed the bear. That's funny stuff, man.
Thank you.
Talking mac and cheese and sadness.
You should probably think of more like legit like symptoms of depression. You know, because you gave a couple that were good, but there's a couple that are really good probably. Like I forget what like there's some really good ones. I'm trying to think like my Google searches.
Yeah, you can't get out of bed. You're crying a lot.
Chronic masturbation is like
giving up masturbating, like quitting halfway through, I think is way better.
So chronically quitting.
That's one thing I never
started masturbating. You know what I mean? Like you couldn't even finish that.
Power through.
Yeah. Like even if someone's knocking on the door, if the phone starts ringing, I absolutely have to finish.
What am I doing?
Unless somebody shows up, you gotta finish.
See, I think it's more fun to finish fast with the pressure on the line and then pretend like you didn't just jerk off to the person that was knocking on the door. You know, like you just answer the door like, what? Oh, hello. No, I wasn't jerking off.
That's why Tony beats up in elevators.
Sometimes it's fun
so intense. You never know what floor it's going to open on.
Oh, my God.
That is absolutely, I agree. That's one way to go. The other way to go, I thought it was really funny that you just listed a couple things and then just was sad was one of them.
Yeah.
But then I think you should go back to like just mundane bullshit. Just kind of like drop, because the way you set up the joke was that you accidentally revealed to your friend that you were depressed, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, whatever you did laundry, you watched TV, you played video games, I was sad, and then like a couple other just mundane bullshit things. I think it would be funny to just leave that, like, let that hang for a minute, you know?
Okay.
Yeah. Like, just have one other one that doesn't fit in the pattern. I don't know. It's just another one.
Maybe there's something like you don't know whether the macaroni and cheese is a symptom of depression or whether perhaps it's the cause of depression. Like, what came first, the macaroni and cheese or the depression? Or the depression? I don't know.
Well, it's like you can't be happy after eating an entire box to yourself. I just like.
Well, have you noticed that they now have the little microwavable singles, like that are geared to sad people, like that's hitting the fucking suicidal demographic specifically.
Yeah, it's faster to make those ones, right? So you just put water in, you put it in the mic for 30 seconds.
And
so
it's just an individual portion.
Yeah, so it's like it's for the sad person that can't wait to crawl back under the covers and eat their mac and cheese. For the person that doesn't have but the commercial break between Reba to, you know what I mean? Like
the box should just have like the different state regulations for filing for divorce.
like instead of like how cereal boxes have things, they should just have depression games and stuff. Just fill in how many tears is falling down the face right now.
Fun fact, I heard that they just decided to change the serving signs to actually reflect how Americans eat. So now, like, a serving of mac and cheese is actually going to be like half a serving.
Really?
That's good news for me.
So it is good news for you.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
It's good.
Nice. Yeah. Now you're going to have to make more boxes of mac and cheese. Hell yeah, your psychiatrist is here, buddy. Congratulations.
All right.
Figured it
Turns
out.
out you're cured. Thanks, fella.
Fuck yeah. So, and Tyler, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been a while, about like 6 years.
Fuck yeah, probably just shy of 6 years now.
Yeah, just a few months shy. Yeah.
How long have you been in
A
LA?
few months. Yeah, shy of 6 years.
How long have you been in LA?
A few months shy of 2 years.
Where'd you start out?
Montana.
Oh shit! Where the fuck were you doing stand-up in Montana?
There wasn't a lot. I was actually emceeing a poetry open mic in my college for a while. I can't imagine you being depressed.
What do you like about, what's your favorite thing about Montana?
My favorite thing about Montana?
Is that where you were raised, or did you just go to college there?
I was raised there, yeah. It's, mountains and stuff. It's all right. I'm not big into hiking or anything. So I never really liked it that much, to be honest.
Your family still lives there?
They moved to Wyoming, but I still have
Wow,
family
made
there.
the big move to Wyoming.
Retiring. It's too crowded here in Montana.
Let's get away from these.
Body of the teenager was found in the trunk of David's Tesla last year. The news is brought to you by Clear Vision. Those consultation versus suspected double stabbing in Burbank.
This thing on, there we go. Yeah, everybody, hi everyone. Fuck yes, I love it. How exciting. It's a special Monday. This is episode 50 of Kill Tony, everybody.
Yeah, big 5-0.
Episode 50.
One for each state.
And the State of the Union is strong. Wait, Patriot, not yet. Josh.
What is
What are
going
you doing?
on?
Yeah,
Everyone's
what's going on? You're already blowing it, Josh. It's all happening, buddy.
It's already begun.
Josh already dropping the ball after he spilled tequila on me last week directly, which there's video of that on
Episode
yeah, that's
40.
that episode 49, I guess. So
Yeah. Was that 50?
so that was 49.
Yeah,
But
right.
the video should be. I think
Right.
I guess it's not out yet, but
Yeah, it
the
comes out.
video will be.
Yeah, we had to film the first half of the episode using an iPhone,
Yeah,
and I think I caught Josh. It was so funny
in the
because
motion right here,
Yeah,
from right there.
he puts it right on the corner of the table.
Yeah, really glue it.
Yeah.
But keep it going for Josh Martin, everybody. He tries to keep everything on its hinges. Great guy, Josh Martin. So hell yeah, guys! Thank you, live audience, for coming out and sitting so far away. Nothing better than having the front of the room empty. Really big confidence booster. Always exciting. I really can feel that energy because I have long reach. So, fuck yeah. Anyway, what happened this weekend? What's going on in the world? Anything?
Yeah, we did an episode of Thunder Pussy, and Benji went crazy on
that was a
some
Thunder
hecklers.
Pussy.
Or not Thunder Pussy, Ice House Chronicles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's weird. We had a good friend of ours have to deal with an annoying group of hecklers, and then we had to deal with the aftermath of a comedy club not backing the comedy.
You know what I realized lately is that the hecklers are. I feel like, this is just a newer theory that I have. By the way, I just celebrated 7 years of doing stand-up comedy, guys.
Oh.
Which is interesting. It's fun to have been doing something 7 years. I don't think I've ever done that. Anyway, but something I noticed lately is I think the hecklers are heat, like animals. I think that when it starts getting warmer out, people get chimier because they get a little bit drunker, they get a little bit hotter, the fucking chemicals are rolling, so they think they have something that they want to say.
Yeah. And they also, always happens when you come in groups too. Like if you have more than four people in a group, that becomes a party. Right. And so now you have like this party aspect of like, damn, we have a whole table. We actually are a party.
Yeah.
And
it's like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
The pack gets bigger and shit gets crazy.
Yeah. But it was interesting having to deal with that. But if you're listening to this, you can always check out Ice House Chronicles because Benji literally gets off stage thinking he's about to get shot from this gang of Mexicans, and luckily we had Big Earl Kennedy there.
That's great.
Yeah.
He's a force to be reckoned with as far as like what you visually think he's capable of. But
right.
But he's a big softy on the inside, so that's funny that he was the one chosen.
And then Benji went on the podcast and like almost just shake. You could tell I was shaking.
It's a shame it wasn't a Thunder Pussy because it would have been great to have the video of him getting heckled and him like because Benji's great at laying into people. You know, he's on team evil roast with me. Like it's like he just sees the stuff that he holds back and doesn't say is the funniest stuff. That like he'll only say to a top, you know. Anyway, you guys get it. I'm sure this live audience is a blast tonight, Brian. I think
I know, it's great, right?
we had 17 reservations tonight. Did you know that?
Yeah.
17 reservations, and I'm pretty sure that there's not 17 people in here.
Yeah.
But it feels like 18.
Maybe we're on like Malaysian taxis or something.
That's it. That's one of our new sponsors, Malaysian Airlines, Crystal Geyser, and McDonald's, everybody. We still got McDonald's. I'm loving it. They make me say that part.
It's so weird that you do that. I was listening to an old episode the other day, and you really went into it because you were reading my cup, and you were just like, free Wi-Fi at all locations.
I just think it's the funniest thing. I want to see if like McDonald's attorneys will send us something like, can you not mention our product on? Like, I think it's so funny that McDonald's like this huge corporation, and I'm saying that.
Right, because then we would have to acknowledge it. Because then we get to acknowledge.
It makes me wonder if they'll complain about us backing their product.
Right.
Like if they're like, I don't know if you know this, but like we work with the Olympics and things like that. Your live podcast.
What's that, queefing?
Yeah.
What's the queefing?
Let's just put it this way. We don't get it. But we love you, McDonald's. All the time, especially your new strawberry banana iced tea mix, debuting next month only at McDonald's. I'm loving it.
And don't forget the Shamrock fries. They're not just old fries.
When is St. Patrick's Day?
It already happened.
Oh.
It just happened.
That wacky St. Patrick, he gets by me sometimes. He was like a big deal, I guess. Anyway,
you don't know what you did for St. Patty's Day?
No, what did I do? I don't even know what time of the year that is.
Isn't that weird? I'm trying to remember what I did. We probably did something.
When's St. Patrick's Day, guys? March. It was like recent. Holy shit.
What day did it fall on?
What day did it fall on? Anybody know that? What happened to St. Patrick's Day just disappeared, huh?
We did a Kill Tony on St. Patty's Day.
Did we really? And we didn't even acknowledge it once.
Did we acknowledge it? No?
Are you serious? Even weirder yet, we're just finding out that it was St. Patrick's Day now. This is some crazy shit.
Wow. That's scary. What did we drink in Dallas?
I'm telling you, man. Something.
Concrete Cowboy.
That just keeps coming up every episode. That comes up more than McDonald's. Brian and I got roofied. We're pretty sure when we did a road trip. We have no idea who roofied us. We came in contact with 200 people. And we were fucking destroyed. Something terrible happened that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad.
It's kind of like bad when you're a kid and you got molested but you don't remember because you're regressing it. I think something really bad happened that weekend to us.
I don't know what that's like.
But what's weird is like if you take all the photos of all the people I do remember and put on the table, it could go either two ways, like awesome or what the fuck did we do?
Yeah, it was a weird one. I've never had that happen.
Should probably get tested.
Dallas. That place is fucked up. By round of applause, how many of you have been to Dallas? It's a lot of people. Alright, fuck it. A lot of people from Dallas, a lot of famous people, a lot of popular people. I love Dallas. You know, there was even, Dallas is such a great city that they even had a TV show named Dallas.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's a shame I can't think of any major people from Dallas. But anyway.
Wasn't Boss Hogg from Dallas?
Boss Hogg?
Yeah, wasn't it? It feels like it was.
Isn't that the show?
No, the guy from the Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh.
He was from Dallas.
Boss Hogg. Guys, let's get this fun train moving along. That was we call that our monologue because you can catch mono while we're in the middle of it. With no further ado, every week we have a brand new patriot representing a different species of some kind, a different take on an awesome character. This week, it's very, very exciting to introduce his first time as the patriot, Put your hands together for the Iranian patriot, Hormuz Rashidi. Oh, shit. There's some late Middle Eastern dancing. Oh, my goodness. Very Middle Eastern. Oh, shit. He's Iranian as fuck.
Yeah.
How's it going, buddy?
Very good.
Very good. Fuck yeah. I love that he's blatantly the Iranian patriot because you can see his hairy arms sticking through his sleeves.
Yeah, and his and I don't think that's his speaker. I think that's just his pubic hair.
Fuck yeah. Never too soon for an Iranian, right?
Never too soon.
Maybe tower too soon with you guys.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Oh shit. Pretty sure a plane's gonna fly into the belly room. I love it. So tough, so Iranian. Then he's gotta giggle like a little girl. You're like a baby getting tickled. Fuck yeah. Well, we're happy to have you, Hormuz. Thank you for... What's your Twitter handle?
Hormuz Rashidi.
Oh, yeah. Hormuz Rashidi, guys. Fuck it.
Oh, they don't really like him that much. I think that's scary.
Everybody is sort of turned off by the Iranian. What's the problem with the Patriot, guys? You're not feeling it? Wow. Damn. That's normally that gets a big round of applause at this club, but surprised it's not. Luckily, we're gonna have a lot of fun throughout tonight's episode. So thank you for joining us. I'm glad that you're our patriot, and to me, you're the finest patriot that I've ever seen.
And a great Uber driver.
Yes, definitely. Fuck yeah. I love having a good Iranian friend wearing 7-year-old pajamas, fully committed, and that's what it's all about. But that's not what the show's about, guys. It's about stand-up comedy, everybody. Yeah. And I'm so excited to have two of my funniest friends on tonight's show. This is very exciting. So what do you say we meet them, huh, guys? Tonight's guests are two of my very best friends, everybody. It's the great Bob Oshak and Steven Glickman. It's amazing. Bob Oshak, considered by many a comic, a cold-blooded assassin, and Steven Glickman, a hilarious guy. Like me, used to work at the Comedy Store, and then went on to big fun things. You worked at the Comedy Store? Get the fuck out of here.
You worked at the Comedy Store also?
Yeah.
What did you do here?
I was in cover booth for 7 years.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God.
My first time, I moved out here in September of '94. I did an open mic 2 days after I moved out here. I do the open mic, finish, it goes well, I don't know. Barris was emceeing, Don Barris was emceeing, Freddie Soto working the door, guy named Jason Hart's working the booth, so some guys. And then I went to the bathroom, and the manager comes next to me at the urinal, and he says, "Great job. Mitzi wants you to work here." Okay? I've been in town for 2 days. 2 days. The manager of the Comedy Store tells me Mitzi wants me to work there. What I didn't know is she wanted me to work in the cover booth. So basically, she wanted me to work as a ticket taker.
Yeah.
And I wound up working as a ticket taker for 7 years before I became a regular here.
Wow.
But I guess there's something about my comedy that didn't really come across as funny as much as it did trustworthy with money.
Right.
So that's how I landed.
I had to work the cover booth here for a couple years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a compliment of sorts.
Yeah.
She doesn't let a lot of comics around the revenue stream.
Right.
So take it as a compliment. We're a select fraternity.
I was not allowed anywhere near the company.
Case in point.
Just in case you're wondering. They were like, "How's your math skills?" And I was like, "I can't spell math. So I'm not gonna."
What did you do?
I worked as the phone secretary in the office, and I took with where Tommy is right now, and I would take everyone's avails every week. And I actually I was the one who had to call Rogan and tell Rogan he was banned because of the fight between him and. I had to do that call.
What was that call like?
It was fucking rough, dude. I call him up and I'm like, hey, so like Mitzi calls me and she's like, tell Rogan he can't. I don't know. I'm doing a voice. You can't tell him he can only perform here on weekdays, not the weekend. And I was like, okay, all right, no problem. So I call him. I'm like, hey, Joe. And he's like, all right, give it to me straight. What happened? I was like, Mitzi said you can only perform here on the weekdays, not the weekend. And he was like, all right, no problem. And I was like, okay, bye. Phone rings again. I'm like, Comedy Store, and it's Paulie. And he's like, hey, bro, call Rogue and tell him he's banned for life from the club. and I'm like, Paulie, I can't do that because I just called him because Mitzi, your mom, just called to say he's only banned on the weekends. And Paulie was like,
heard this story before?
I have heard of it.
That's amazing. You're like the middleman in this amazing moment in stand-up history.
Yeah, so Paulie was like, you gotta call him, bro. He's like, I'm the boss, bro. Call him and tell him he's fucking banned, bro. So I called Rogan. I was like, you're banned for life. That's what Paulie just told me to tell you. And Rogan goes like this. What's about to happen to you is going to be rough. And I was like, to me? And he was like, I'm really sorry. And he took all the phone numbers from the phone list, because there's like 5 lines that call into here, and he gave all the information out to all of his fans and told them to call in and tell us that we were pieces of shit. So I'd answer them, I'd be like, Comedy Store, I'd be like, fuck it! I'd be like, oh, really? Really? Hang up. Hello? So good. Just one after another. For like 2 weeks, that's how it was. It was fucking gnarly.
That is amazing.
I also had to ban Michael Richards for life from the call. I had to call him too. Mitzi made me call him, and he was like, hello. And I was like, hey, Michael, Mitzi told me to tell you that you're banned for life. And he's like, I know. And then just, I was like, I really liked you outside. Hello? It was just over.
Yeah, actually, he was here, and he did a set before he did the famous set over there.
Oh, yeah. And see the right one here, huh?
Yeah, and I watched that set and then talked to him a little bit out back. He was with this girl, and he just seemed very out of it. That's what I'm saying, out of it. And then I called Rogan that night, and I'm like, dude, get down to the Comedy Store right now. Michael Richards is with this crazy person, and they're both really messed up. You know, like, I fucked up. They're fucked up. Both of them are really fucked up. And then he's like, no way, or whatever. And then Michael Richards got in a car or whatever and went down to the Laugh Factory and did the in-rant thing. So it was just like, I knew something was happening that night with him because he was that fucked up.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
How lucky you are to be that phone guy for 2 crazy spots like that.
I had 2 weird moments. Those were my 2 weirdest moments, I think. Also, there was a moment where I'll never forget when I first started working here. I said to Tommy, "Hey, I don't want to be like a tattletale or something, but PJ Stansberry was smoking marijuana in the hallway," and Tommy goes, "We're just happy he's not doing cocaine anymore."
Ladies and gentlemen, my good friend and one of the greatest human beings in the world, Rabbi Roddy Piper, is here.
A real honor, sir. Holy shit.
How's it going, buddy?
You know what? That is amazing.
Thanks for being here.
Wow. Phenomenal.
No. Hi, Roddy.
How's everybody doing?
Good.
Well, been on the road.
How's that going?
I did this silly series called Legend House.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with it right now. I've been telling everybody about it. Has anybody seen this show, Legends House, on the new WWE network, guys?
Big show, huh?
You're so fucking missing out.
Okay, well, I did Wife Swap the week before. Celebrity.
Yeah.
And, they don't tell you. And so I'm trying to figure out the lady, they fly one way, the other way. Supposed to make them walk, I suppose, excuse me. How else are you going to get them there, Rod? And you don't know. Stick with me now. You got to give me a little bit, all right? Wrestler. When Andre the Giant comes, you'll appreciate my ass. What did we talk about?
Legends House.
Thank you, Legends House. Well, it was really hard. They locked me up for a month with 7 other guys. Sounds like a kind of a porn, doesn't it? You know him? I used to this chick like this kid here. We'll just change this whole format around. Watch, I'll give you like one of the most beautiful stories you've ever heard. And it's this kid here. So they put me here. Jimmy Kimmel has a sense of humor and put me in here to get me ready for a one-man show on Broadway. I ended up like I don't drink, anymore or nothing. That's all you do here is drink. So I taught myself the piano. I can't do fucking stand-up comedy worth shit though. And this kid, he used to park cars and working his way up. And so he was very shy. And he brought me over one time. And he says, I gotta tell you. I'll cry, man. And, boosh. And he called. But he's a little boy, just him and his mommy. And they were very poor. And what he would do is he would have his pillow. And he would, for like 5-6 hours, he just wrestled the shit out of this pillow. And every time he got it down, he'd go, Mom, come. I talked to her. Her from the kitchen go, 1, 2, 3. And he did that for years. Yeah. And he was starving, so I took him over to a Denny's.
This is true.
And
you don't even know the half of that story. This story has been told on podcasts before, but from my point of view, which is even crazier, which, the time that you took me, so I was down and out. I had been grinding it out here. I'd been working here. It's an awesome story. I swear to God. I've only got a couple of them, but this is a good one. And crazy thing is that I had run out of everything. Like, I'm the kind of guy that would rather not work a day job and fucking struggle to figure out the next thing than to be miserable and sell my soul. At that point, I was too deep into stand-up at the time. This is like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. Anyway. But it was like, so I was done working a job, but I was still just doing stand-up and working here and getting fucked. And I'd run out of all money possible, like money, like turned in change for food. I mean, there was probably a paycheck coming in a few days from here or whatever, but I was done. And I laid down on my air mattress that was in A.B. Hawthorne's living room. And I laid there in the afternoon, and I was out of all money, and I didn't have another meal coming. And I'd been hungry and broke before in that little time span because it just happened. But this time I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to go chase down a meal. I'm just going to lay here and just see what happens. Like, I was like done. I just literally for the first time sort of just given up. And a few hours later, my phone rang with Piper, who said his first words were, "Can I take you out to dinner?" And then the next day I got an awesome, very well-paying writing gig, so it worked out. That's the moral of the story, but that's a true one. I was actually like giving up, just laying. What's more depressing than laying in a fucking air mattress in a Hollywood living room? And then it was literally like you knew. That's a fucking awesome story.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Well, first off, Roddy and Tony, I tried to fit a few more punchlines.
It got deep.
I tried to go like 20-25 seconds between laughs. So, but it had heart. It was really good. So, like a good luck, man. Good luck with everything.
Yeah, like a great like drop would help. It'd be awesome. That's what we're supposed to do. That's right.
I love it.
That's what we're supposed to do.
All right. Cool. I don't drink. Now what am I going to do?
Piper, you want to watch some stand-up comedians with us?
You your show over? Are you trying to... You are kicking me out.
No, we love you.
Here's what we're going to do.
I love the stand-up comedians. You know? Don't want me. I'll just take my jacket.
Give him a chair. Why don't we just squeeze in? How's that?
Can we get an extra chair?
Will you help out comedians with some advice? Do you have a few minutes?
Come on, Roddy. Please, come sit here. Come here.
Here's what happens, Piper.
Been on the road there, big guy.
Hey, wow. This is really happening.
This is the greatest. This is the greatest.
I feel really good
Ladies and gentlemen, Roddy Piper is in the room, everybody. I don't know if you guys are half as excited as I am right now, then you have come running down your leg at the thought of Roddy Piper being here.
I just watched They Live like 3 days ago for the 5,000th time. And I was like, I did not know he was going to be here, so I immediately...
Me neither. This is the greatest surprise ever. This is episode 50 of my show, Piper.
I'm sorry?
This is episode 50 of this show.
50!
Yeah.
50, baby!
So, Piper, here's how it works. This is the format. So, in this bucket, a bunch of comedians who were signing up for the open mic downstairs also signed up for this show. Now, downstairs, if they get picked, they get put on a list, and they do 3 minutes in front of that room. On this show, if they get picked out of this bucket, they come from wherever they are in the room. They do 1 minute of stage time with that mic and mic stand right there. And they do stand up for just a minute. We don't interrupt during that 60 seconds. They know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitten. Did you hear that? That's 60 seconds.
You're a sick puppy, you are.
And then if they run the light after that, they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's an angry bear tonight. And then after that minute's up, we talk to them about how we felt about their minute. Like we just, any constructive criticism. No, it's not about, there's no winner or loser. It's not a contest. It's just constructive criticism in any way. Anything you liked about them, anything you want to find out about them, anything you would add or take away or anything. It's just throw it out there and they can take and leave whatever they want. And then we pull another name out of the bucket.
Mistakes I got, I can't throw many rocks. Take it easy on the kids.
You throw all the rocks you want.
Yeah. You've literally thrown rocks before. I'm pretty sure I've said that. All right. So, what do you say? We gonna get it started? You'll help out some young stars tonight with us.
Absolutely.
Awesome, ladies and gentlemen. This is episode 50 of Kill Tony, featuring Roddy Piper, Stephen Glickman, and Bob Oshak. And the Iranian patriot Hormuz Rashid. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Jared Levin. Jared Levin just missed his spot, which means he's blacklisted. That's what happened. Nobody knows how to blow it up like the Iranian patriot, guys. Put your hands together for your first comedian, David Bax, everybody. David Bax.
That's why I stay in my lane. I done done so much good.
Awesome. Here he comes. David Bax. Hello.
Hey, David Bass, how you guys doing tonight? Great. Last name's Bass, like the fish. Bass, like the ale. Some famous people out last name, Lance Bass. I just found out we're related. His ancestors are my ancestors, slave owners. So waiting for that check. Just flew back from Alabama, Mobile, Alabama. Boy, my arm's tired of black people. My whole family is from there. All the black people are from where they shouldn't be. Am I right, white people? I'm kidding. I love white people. Do you prefer to be called Caucasians? Yeah. Someone told me that. A Caucasian is like an Asian, but like with a bigger package. It's a compliment, really. Except for the Asians, or any Asians here. You know, that's a good thing. Let's see. Where should I start with this? I was thinking about this. I was watching the Food Network today. And I was watching Rachel Ray make one of her famous dishes within a half hour. It took me like 2 hours to make. She was making shit.
Fuck yeah, David Bass, everybody.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How long have you been in LA?
A few weeks now.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
On and off, a few years. Lethargically, terribly.
Hey, you're making it happen.
You know.
Yeah.
One day at a time.
Were
deal, or?
No, I was doing it in Boston, Massachusetts.
Okay.
For how long? How long again?
A few years on and off, about 5 years. I haven't been counting. Sometimes I take breaks and work at a restaurant until I get fired, and then I go back to stand-up comedy. It's multitasking. It's like you look for comedy, you write some jokes, you write some resumes. Yeah.
Do you ever talk about your job history when you're?
It's funny that you asked. I was writing this book called The Resume. Thank you. It's an 8x11 memoir of a Bostonian's past failures. It's not selling well. I'm just giving it away. They're constantly being accepted, but
I love it.
What do you want to do? Do you want to be a stand-up comic or not?
Yeah, I mean, I've always wanted. At first, I wanted to write. I was writing these little chronicles, little gay chronicles about these boys, and then I was drawing doodles for it. And then I ended up judging for stand-up comedians. I was judging comics at a sushi bar in Boston on Bosa Street, and ended up doing stand-up. I was actually pretty good at it, on and off. And so yeah.
So you do want to be in it to win it.
I'm in
How often are you going up on stage?
Not a lot here. I've been a little bashful, a little shy.
Okay.
The guys are hustlers here, and it's hard to get in.
Yeah, but if you make it here, you can make it anywhere, right?
I heard that in New York one time. This one time in New York, I heard that one time, but yeah.
Just be in it to, I would just say, you kind of, you're very likable. Play towards that. Do you agree with me?
Yeah, you're a likable guy. You got a likable thing.
Yeah, and you got
a likable face.
I don't know
I like your face.
Thanks.
Piper, what do you think of David Bass? He's sort of like a...
Shoulders are nice.
I just started working out.
Wow.
So yeah, so far.
Let's check out the hair. Let's see the hair.
I'm doing this thing where
sort of like a Virgil, right?
I'm shaving off hair right here, so it looks like I'm balding. But later on, I'm just gonna shave the whole thing, and I'll be hot again.
That's a good, solid move.
Thanks.
You should shave your whole head. That's probably gonna be good.
I'll do it later on.
And then just leave the sideburns.
Yeah, like little chops.
Yeah, that's the move, man.
I like.
Then you can look just like me.
You guys have any like comedy advice?
Yeah. we said
to give you more advice on your looks. I can do that.
Unfortunately, looks are about 90% of the battle, maybe in comedy now.
Really?
So seriously, I could probably give you a bunch of material advice. That's all going to evolve. But truthfully, if you want to make it in stand-up comedy, just honestly, don't take this the wrong way. Don't wear shorts on stage.
Yes, that's 100% true.
Literally. I'm not trying. I mean, literally, just dress a little nicer, and then hit the material a little stronger. You have a good vibe to you.
You put your shirt wrong too. You know that, right?
It's leg day for one thing, and snap-on shirts. So I kind of just half-assing it, like my comedy.
No, it's because you wore one button up.
I'm fixing it now.
No, there are. Look, this is a fine place to come and perform at, and there are lots of other places in town to
It is so true, though. Dressing the part is a very big deal. And that's one of the things that Piper taught me.
Piper always dresses the part, even when it's too hot outside to wear a leather jacket. He's always doing it.
That's what comes with being who you are.
Remember when we went through that snowsuit phase? It was rough in the summer.
There was a lady named Ella Fitzgerald, and she told me, give them a good beginning and a great ending, and they'll forgive a lot of you. So if you come up here, and instead of, I know you're trying to find them, have one that works, put it in your pocket. Then you did the race thing right from the top. They weren't warm enough. It was funny. Just weren't warm enough. And then have a way to get out of it, and it would give you the confidence in the middle.
And one other thing about Ella Fitzgerald. It's true. Ella Fitzgerald.
This is amazing.
That's Jedi shit. That's fucking good advice.
This is a great format for you, Pipes. This is going to be good. I love it. David, thank you so much. Please sign up again. Come back again soon.
You did a great job.
Awesome.
You did a good thing that you did with your good face.
I told so many people, David Bass is D. Lee Bass on Twitter, by the way, guys. D. Lee Bass. He's only been in town a couple weeks. See charisma. But want a Coke? Josh, can we get a Coke for Pipes? Thank you so much.
Nothing. Deposition, yes, no, I do not recall. Allegedly.
For those of you that don't know, on top of being one of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time, sorry to mention this, Piper, I'm sure you get annoyed everywhere you go, but also, he was the first wrestler to establish an improvisational show from within the mainframe of pro wrestling, which is called Piper's Pit, where he would interview other wrestlers, and you improvised most of that, right?
All of it, especially the screaming, the high pitch. They were killing me.
The high pitch.
Yeah, it became very competitive because the first guy I had on, there were some rules you're not supposed to say about other guys. I'll give you one. If you're fighting some guy, you're young and he's a little older, every time he passes the cemetery, two guys chase him with shovels. Don't say that about him. Does nothing for business and you get the dog knocked out of you for it. But thank you so much. But so on this Piper's Pit, I didn't know what to say. I just didn't know. And there was this Puerto Rican gentleman right here named Frankie Williams. And I'm going, it's live. I said, what am I going to say? And I said, so where are you from? Frankie Williams, the only Puerto Rican I know has got freckles. The thickest Puerto Rican accent. He said, I'm from Columbus, Ohio. We're rolling. You might have just suck as a wrestler. You should have been a shoemaker. And he fought me. Like I got him on back like you bastards. Look, every time you think you got all the answers, I change the fucking question.
Yeah, that made history.
Just how that happened.
Holy shit. Alright, let's keep rocking. Your next comedian, doing a minute. Put your hands together for Tyler Mesnara.
Yeah, Tyler! Thank you. I'm from Montana, and I moved here to LA, which, as you can imagine, it's a hard transition. Going from a place that always survives movie apocalypses to a place that never does. It's tough. Like I lived in such a flyover state. Like the aliens from that movie Independence Day, they flew over us. They could have just cruised by and turned on their little city blaster and probably got us. But like the alien in charge was just like, no, don't even waste the alien gas. We gotta go to Houston. They blew up Houston in that movie. I had no idea the stakes were so high until I moved to Los Angeles. Like they blew up Houston. What's left? Albuquerque? Nothing. No idea. That's how that happens. I felt that good. I forgot the last part.
Is that... You have something, Bob?
Don't give up. Keep going. Until you hear that fucking cat. Do not give up.
Yeah.
God's sakes. Do whatever you gotta do, Tyler. Do not give up. Don't bail before the light. We got Roddy Piper here. I'll be goddamn if you're gonna leave before that light.
You do one more joke, all right? Punch you in the face. The best thing happened to me the other day. I was in my car listening to NPR, and it was right after the Oscars, and the lady says, this is amazing. Steve McQueen, director of 12 Years a Slave, the first African-American to ever win Best Director. Another woman interrupted her and said, oh, actually, he's British. Then she immediately said, oh, I'm sorry, first black guy.
Drop the mic. Put your arms in the air. Oh, hell, your arms in the air.
Sorry, look.
It's bravado, brother. It's bravado. All that's missing with you is the bravado.
Yeah.
You are a fucking gift to them, not the other way around.
Yeah,
Remember that. You came out here from fucking Montana?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? And you're going to walk off stage before you do the full minute? Never again. I never want to see you before you end. You do it. You are,
Dude, that shit's hysterical. And don't pussy out on the fucking Independence Day joke. That movie made a bajillion dollars. They play it every Independence Day. It is a fucking shitty movie. I still tell jokes about that movie. You should fucking if there's another movie that you can update it to, like the fucking Godzilla movie, update it to something else. Yeah. But it's like don't chicken out on it. Fucking really go for it. Thank you. Yeah, all your shit's great. You just own your shit.
Come sit up here. I think we have room for one more person. We can probably fit you back here.
And if you start wearing hipster glasses in a month from now, I'm going to punch you right in the face. I swear to God. Don't you do it. All right.
But you see what I'm saying? About literally own it. Take it. It's yours. This is your opportunity. Because I can't give you specifics on material right now, but I can give you on fucking confidence and grabbing the stage, okay? I mean, you want to talk about grabbing the stage? Here's a guy who knows how to grab the stage. Doesn't know the stage he's on right now. This is a guy who can grab the stage, okay?
After the zoo, we're going
That's all that matters, man.
Disneyland.
You started great, though. You walked up, you took the mic stand, put it away, and then fucking went right ahead. Like, it was, like, very pro shit. And then you, like, backed out and you're like, I forgot the rest of my shit. I got to get out of stage. You got material. Like, if you got shit to do, keep doing it.
And from the technical standpoint, you're talking about aliens not wanting to visit Montana. Well, I mean, I think you could go one deeper than even an Independence Day. I think you could, really talk about how you could go into it by maybe mentioning something about not only do human beings not want to visit it, but I don't know, maybe you did, but maybe I just didn't hear it. But
how much Montana sucks.
Right.
We should get aliens to blow it up.
Aliens don't even go there. They'd rather be in the middle of the desert in Roswell. Not to mention, movie aliens don't even go there. You could build this so that by the time you're in your Independence Day thing, you're already deep into it.
It's like that movie Contagion. Like, they had all the red dots of, like, where all the disease were. It's just, like, open areas. Like,
You can't even get a red dot.
Yeah, no red dots. We can't even get
an outbreak
in our town.
That's good, though. That's good. Yeah, play up the whole Montana angle, because trust me, no one here knows what it's like in Montana.
It's true.
That's your strength.
There you go.
How long have you been in LA?
Year and a half, almost 2 years.
You come out here for this?
Yeah.
Do stand-up?
Yeah.
Was there any stage time whatsoever in Montana?
Stagecoach.
Not really.
Did you do? No, hold on. There may be something funny here. Did you ever do stand-up in Montana?
Yes. They had some one-nighters, triple run, the one-nighters, and then I emceed a poetry open mic for my college.
You have to talk about what a poetry open mic is like in Montana.
Yes.
Trust me, the shit will write itself.
Yeah.
Go home tonight and write that bit.
Yeah, and then you could do one of the poems and just write a fucking poem and read, like, pretend like you saved it. And be like, this is one of the poems that people would read. Yeah. Just read them. It's a funny poem.
People trying to blatantly plagiarize Dr. Seuss, thinking nobody else has seen it. This next one is called The Cat in the Hat.
Yeah. There was this one time, it was like a gang of, leather poets, like hipstery chicks.
Leather Poets sounds like the worst punk band of all time. We are the Leather Poets. Thanks for coming out, everybody.
But they would go up there and they would just, it was right around like High Bush era, like with Dick Cheney. And, so they would just go up there and be like, fuck George Bush, fuck Dick Cheney and his oil dick, fuck him back to Afghanistan. And they would just go and they'd say that. And then I go up there and I'd make like a masturbation reference, and then the coffee place would just be like, whoa, ease off on that, all right? You don't want to talk about that bop it reminds you of jerking off thing, So, work on that, definitely.
Piper, Tyler sort of reminds me of an out-of-shape The Miz. What do you think about that? Is that a pretty good analysis?
No, but I might do one or two things.
Yeah.
I might go get a red plaid Pendleton shirt, because that's what they wear in Montana. Or at least go get a shirt with a collar, because it makes you look clean, and the audience is more apt to kind of like you, because you're taking care of yourself, even though you're poor.
Yeah, you throw on a fucking
shirt. But sometimes it's all in you know, you are what you think, but you are what you feel.
Yeah.
Boom, you got to kind of stand.
Yeah, dude.
Play it.
That's awesome.
That up for sure.
Great job, Tyler. Thank you so much. That's Tyler Mesnarek. He's on Twitter at Tyler Mesnarek. Tyler Meznarich. Yeah, this is very exciting. Bob, you've been on the show before.
Once before, yep.
Steven, there's a question that I always ask people on their first time that I want to ask you and Roddy.
Sure.
Was there ever anything you did in the beginning of your career? Maybe, I mean, obviously you Glickman, you know, on stage, anything you said or did that you can't believe that you did, or Piper, something very early on in your thing that you can't believe you did, which I'm sure the list probably looks like like Schindler's. It's got some things on it. I'm just trying to think of a long list. Schindler had a pretty long list, right?
That's a long list.
I don't think that was written on a Post-it note or anything, but anything you can't believe that you did?
In the beginning of when I first started doing stand-up, everything I wrote was like sex jokes. That's all, you know, that's kind of how most comics started. They write lots of sex-type jokes. Or if you're like a dirty kind of person, that's what you write, and that's the kind of shit I would write. And then my mom came to see me do stand-up 3 months into doing stand-up, and I did a joke about retard porn.
Oh boy!
In front of my mom.
That'll do it.
And she's never let that one go. Like, she still brings it up. She's like, I don't understand who would watch it. I don't believe that it's real. And I think it's offensive that your mind would come up with that. And I was like, no, it's fucking real. I have one. I'll play it for you. So, yeah, that was like, that's, you know, an early screw up, I guess, in some ways.
That's awesome. Piper, how about you? What do you got? It could be from anything.
Baby Jesus. Something that I wish I hadn't done?
Maybe. Or maybe it's just something embarrassing, something you can't believe that you did.
Oh, I got all those categories figured out. Just doing the ads.
The different answers.
One time, I wish I wouldn't have done this one. Let's try to tell it quick. I wrestled this guy. His name was Bad News Allen. He was an Olympic judo player, and but he was just a social wrestler. I had to wrestle him in Toronto Sky Dome. And he's a black gentleman. I'm from Canada, you know, so I painted myself half black. That ain't nothing. So, and you can see it's 63,000 people. I come up, I'm dancing like this. I'm trying to be like Michael Jackson. They're doing the same thing you're doing. Like, what the fuck is he doing? And I'm half black. So,
split right down the middle. I'm pretty sure I remember it.
Part of me started to grow. Kind of lopsided thing, aerodynamic. And so they bought this black paint so when I would wrestle, the sweat wouldn't take off. So, you know, I went up there and had a pretty lackluster match with this guy and came back and sat down and the lady goes, and 5 minutes later my cheek is bleeding. See, there was this solution, just looked like water, but Andre the Giant and Arnie Skolin dumped it out and filled it with water. Now I'm in Toronto, Canada, half black. I can't get it off. I swear to God. And so I proceeded to, you know, go out and get drunk because I possibly could. And the next morning, and don't judge me because, you know, it hurts me. I woke up with all my clothes on my bed, and this hotel, the hotel door, the door to my hotel was gone. And there was a cowboy hat in the middle of it. I don't know, cowboy hat there. I had a 4-foot Mickey Mouse that I bought for my daughter. And when I woke up, I forgot I was half black. And then I saw, holy shit, because I got to go from Toronto to Portland, Oregon. So I got the cowboy hat, since it might be a friend of mine. I put the cowboy hat on, and I got my briefcase here and my 4-foot Mickey Mouse there. I want to tell you, when you come through half white, half black, they get the fuck out of your way. And the next plane to Chicago, the stewardess lady had a problem and wanted me to to check Mickey, and fuck you, I bought him a first class seat. We all drank all the way home.
Wow! That is such a cool.
I'm sorry I did that.
That's an amazing.
Mickey got a first class ticket. That is such a great ending. Oh my
How
god!
is that not a movie?
That
How
is
does this
beautiful.
not happen?
I love it.
You know that in Saints Row 3, the video game, you can play and hang out with Robbie in the game.
Really?
And you can reenact, like, it's amazing. He's in the game. Like, you just get to, you get to reenact scenes with him. It's amazing.
That is so awesome.
True, right? That's the fucking
You know, the store is in GTA 5. You can come right up to that door right there.
No way.
Yeah, the one that's right next to this stage.
That's fucking crazy.
It's around the back of the Comedy Store in the parking lot
Or you
and up
could
the
just
black
come here.
stairs. Yeah.
Right. You can just come here and hang out with this guy. So,
of course.
That's.
So all these folks just come to watch you do this podcast?
Some of them do. We have some regulars there. There's Jerry and Laney over there.
Hi, Jerry and Laney.
Howdy. Your team's coming?
Laney's already dropping names over there. Little Miss Royalty. I love it.
So
how are you doing over there, Iron Pit?
Of course you would, Iron Pit. Fuck
oh
yeah.
my god, that's amazing.
This is so much fun. All right, are you guys ready for your next comedian or what? Let's do it. He goes by the name of Charlie Talbert, everyone. There you go.
Talbert.
Oh, wow.
God, I haven't seen you guys since I roofied you in Texas. How's it going? Mr. Letterman, evil me. I always wanted to be you growing up. I still wear skirts to this day. You remember the Two Towers? Good to see you again, you fuck. Looks good. Good to see you. How are you? God, you're gorgeous. What's your name? Sarah, Jesus, you're amazingly beautiful. God, I saw you sitting here alone. Excuse me, sir. You ever just look at a chick and think, God, I could overpower her? As a friend who desperately wants to have sex with you. No, I'm kidding. I do want to have sex with you. I'm just getting into the dating scene, guys. I'm getting out there. I tried this thing, Tinder. You guys have all heard of Tinder. Every comedian talks about it. If you haven't heard about it, it's this app where you grab the screen, you see her face, and you swipe right if you like her. And if you don't like her, you swipe left. Well, I did that like 70 times, and nobody got back to me except for my cousin who showed me how to use the app. So I got a date next Friday. I'm very excited. But I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way. I went out to the real world. I met a chick. She started talking to me, and she's like, I really like you. And I was like, I really like you too. So I grabbed her face and swiped right. Thank you. Sweet.
Charlie.
What was right before the Tinder one? What was the joke right before the Tinder?
It was just
overpowering the woman.
Yeah.
Overpowering the woman. That really just made the whole room uncomfortable. And it's really hard. It's really pretty much like showing your dick and having like a big open wound. Like I need to get this fixed, and then putting it away, and then trying to do a bunch of jokes. You know, you pretty much just put a big bomb in the room, and then tried to like climb back on the hill.
It's like an Ari Shaffir move.
Yeah. Yeah, the rape. I mean, you pretty much said you wanted to rape her. You know?
But as a friend.
I know, but the joke was rape, and she's right there. You're a lot bigger.
Here's my beef with that thing. Is that you went for that. You played that angle, and then when it got weird, you pulled out. You pulled back. You could play it one of two ways. You could obviously be a comedian just joking about wanting to rape her, or you can not mention raping her. But you can't
Don't do things halfway, whether it's rape or whether it's painting yourself black.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Fucking awesome.
Go all the way with
rape
it.
or fully.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Or don't rape at all.
Oh, okay, no.
Go black or just stay white and enjoy the first class ticket. But you know what I mean?
I agree.
There's a lot of weight on those comments.
Like,
you know
look,
what I mean?
when you put this outfit together today, right? This is, you committed to this situation. You went red shoes, red tie, red hat, dress shirt. This is great. I think it's fine. All right, like you might not be doing this in 4 years from now, but maybe like in the beginning, you do a little shtick thing to like have a thing. I did the same fucking thing when I started out. Bob will let you know, I'm at the fucking Friars Club when I was doing stand-up. I'd show up in three-piece suits and look like a fucking asshole,
And
but
then
people knew who I was.
And then you do 20 minutes of retard porn.
Exactly. Well, the thing is I actually slowly went away, and that became this is a stick. Like I've got 14 of these shirts, and I literally have 14 of these ties. I started out doing film and television, now I'm doing stand-up. I fucked up, I know. So I switched it up to try this style, and this is like my 8th month.
What do you mean you fucked up? Wait, I want to hear a little more. Can I just, what do you mean you fucked up? What did you start out doing?
I've done about 34 films, about 20 television shows. And then
bit roles?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the movie Angus?
Yeah.
That was me.
Oh, hey!
Wait, Angus, what's that?
Wait, tell me what Angus was.
It was James Vanderbeek's first big movie. Mine. It was about a big kid who falls in love with a girl, and he can't have her.
So he rapes her.
He rapes her. No. And at the end, he gets her. He triumphs. That kind of thing.
Well, shit, man. This is what you should be. No. You should be talking about this, right?
I do. I talk about how
delve into more of this kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You don't come across as a guy who should be doing gratuitous material for the sake of being gratuitous. You don't need that. I think you're kind of a likable, warm guy. You remind me, is this an old reference? Norm from Cheers?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You're like a Norm from Cheers, and the last thing.
Oh, wow.
Well, fuck, there you are.
Holy shit.
Look at, hey, Roddy. Back here, Roddy. Look.
That's the fucking movie, Warner Brothers movie, man.
But you know what I mean? Like that's the kind of stuff you talk about. Perhaps talk about the. Well, do you feel like you slipped back? Do you feel like you've fallen, or do you feel like this is a?
Well, I left for 5 years.
Why?
I wanted to get married, have kids, and then I got divorced and said, "Hey, I should do stand-up comedy." And this is like my 128th time on stage.
Okay, there you go. There's your journey. Talk about that stuff. That's the stuff that you should be talking about. Of course.
I do. I'm working on the Tinder joke. That's really the one that I'm trying to work with.
Now, when you said that you feel like you went backwards, that you did it the wrong way, Piper had something.
I think you did fucking great. Yeah, you know what? You did your homework. You had something on everybody, boom to boom. And that, so then you kind of, you only had so much time, you got all the energy, like you got everything going. You just need to tighten up and make it work and find out where the punchline is.
Other than that,
the first time that's literally the first time that joke ever bombed. But it's like staying in that moment, right, is what I should do. Is just like go with that moment and call myself out. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Here's the tricky thing about rape. All right, because I've got material on rape. I think everyone at this table has some rape material. Are you playing the trailer to the movie?
Yeah, there he is.
Angus the Tune? I can't dance.
Is that you? You're the kid?
I can't talk to girls. You're Angus, right?
Charlie Talbot.
You're Angus.
Yeah, he's Angus, man.
But I can smash Rick Sanford's face in.
Got a temper secret for the football field.
You need to dance with Melissa Lafite.
Happy Reeves is in that movie, just in case you're wondering. This is a fucking real movie.
We're going to turn you from a large, pathetic virgin into a large, pathetic virgin with a new look. This is Wanda. Your date is yours.
Fucking A, dude. Awesome.
When Angus dances with Melissa, he's never going to look back.
That's my best friend in real life, Chris Owen. We just finished our 14th film together. Wow. All right, that was awesome. Dude, give him a round of applause.
Can I get you
That's Angus. They live, Angus. Angus, they live. Look at that. That's cool.
I think we need to find this guy some more bubble gum, guys, because
oh, shit.
if you want to hear any more.
I love and respect you, Tony.
Thank you so much. I love you, Charlie. I just found out you're a child star, and it makes sense that you look like a big baby.
Dude, when it comes to the rape material, to do a joke like that, either if you put it on yourself, like, oh, I could never get her because I have to fucking rape chicks to make that happen. You know, like if you find a way of doing it instead of it being like you're a big guy, you saying to a girl, "I could rape you," seems like a little. It
I got 3 daughters.
It turns
Keep the rape thing out of the motherfucker.
You got it, right?
I agree. I tell you the way to go. You don't have to go there, man. That's what I'm.
Well, I'll usually follow that up in a normal routine. I've never done like a minute jam before.
Yeah, no, I know.
But I'll follow that up with, you know what? There's nothing I can do to you. They need the same amount of equipment to find my penis. They need to find Flight 370. You know that hilarious shit like that. So
Charlie.
Yeah.
Roddy Piper just said, "Don't do the rape joke."
And Roddy I will never give another rape joke on stage for you.
There you go. That's the lesson.
All right.
Roddy Piper has spoken, ladies and gentlemen.
Love you, Roddy. Thank you, John.
Charlie Talbert, everybody. There he goes.
Give him a round of applause.
He's on Twitter. His handle is Big Guy in the Tie. Is that true? That's your real Twitter handle?
I'm going to follow you right now, Charlie.
Yeah, but see, Angus raping somebody is kind of funny.
Yes, I agree.
So maybe if he brings up Angus first.
That's how the movie should have ended. Like, I can't get laid. I'm just going to rape this girl instead.
This summer, Angus is back.
Let's get another comedian up here, shall we, guys? Sarah Kenny, everyone. Sarah Kenny.
Hey, Charlie, look who it is. Jump on her, Charlie.
It's weird. All my jokes are about being raped. So, I went down to the dumpster to throw out my baby, and well, what happened was all throughout my pregnancy, I drank non-alcoholic beer, and my baby came out so boring. But the thing is, I didn't really need the baby. I really needed the breast milk. And if you've ever had a breast milk latte, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So I really hate guys that ride these motorcycles that are very loud to the point where you have to plug your ears when they go by, because it's such an obvious plea for attention. And it's just like those guys who drive fire trucks, like also very much in need of attention. So it's really hard being such a large-breasted woman trapped in
It's so funny to think that you thought talking about being a large-breasted woman would stop the angry West Hollywood Bear. Angry West Hollywood Bears do not care at all about breasts.
They don't.
100% true.
That's why they make the best enforcers at times.
Seriously.
All right. The dead baby thing. Let's just all pretend like that never happened.
She kind of saved it, I thought.
Really?
When she said it was, from drinking non-alcoholic beer and it came out boring. I thought that was
That's
funny.
a funny joke.
That actually saved it for me.
I'd just get right to that then. If that's worth it, then I would go. I'd keep it short so that it doesn't seem so real and dark and creepy.
It also doesn't make sense.
You're opening
You
line.
would just say, I don't want to drink. I don't want to get pregnant because if I did,
I've done the non-alcoholic part by itself before.
That joke's great. That's a great joke.
I could totally stand alone. I was so creeped out from the other stuff that going into that I sort of was numb to it. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Did you really have a baby or no? Is that a joke? Okay. All right.
Have you ever really had a breast milk latte? Because it is pretty disgusting. It's really sour.
No, you've had one?
Yeah. Really?
Seriously?
That's a real thing? Yeah.
Oh wait, so I'm sorry to interrupt. I got a real solid question here. Why are you doing material about having a baby and being pregnant if you have not had a baby and we're not pregnant? I'm just asking out of curiosity. Is there a reason for that, or do you know someone that was pregnant?
I had some God, I feel like it comes up too often, but I've been on here before and I did a joke about getting pregnant and then having a miscarriage, and that did happen. Then that kind of spurred some other material in my head. Yeah.
Got it. Oh, well then that makes sense. You know?
I love that there's two people in the doorway right now pondering whether this is the show they want to be in or not, and that's the part that they just walked in on.
Guys, stick around. He's about to rape her. Come on in, folks. Come on in.
It's all happening.
Everything's fine. Everything's going to be fine.
We're about to make another miscarriage, everybody. I'm sorry, Sarah. It's definitely too soon for that. She's laughing. She's laughing. She's laughing. She's laughing. Oh, they laughed. Fuck yeah. Oh, thank you guys. They did. They came in. They came in. The two newest audience members. We're drawing people in with Sarah's amazing.
By telling them I was.
Let's talk about the motorcycle thing, shall we?
Sure.
It ended in firemen, right? So what's that about?
Well, I'd actually never told that one before, so I had no idea. But yeah, it was just like I feel like motorcycles are guys who want to get attention, but fire trucks go by and they're equally as loud, and they're clearly not trying to get attention. But you know.
Yeah, I see the idea. It needs to be changed.
Fleshed out. Yeah, it's
maybe start with the ambulance, maybe, or backwards, or no.
It's interesting.
You know what I'm going for. It's new. I haven't really worked on it too much. So
talking about something that's really hard, like emotionally hard to talk about, like a miscarriage on stage, and like making it funny and doing it for yourself, like and like getting some good material in there for it. That can be great. Just don't trap yourself into thinking that you have to do that forever because it's your, you know. It's good. It's that particular joke is really funny. You just don't have to,
Sarah,
do lots of material on it. You can just do one joke about the pregnancy and then just fucking hop ship, move on to something else. Motorcycles and whatnot.
This is something I just real quick. How long have you been doing?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. Do you feel, as a female comic, and this is just a genuine question, do you feel predisposed towards doing edgy material to stand out? Or just because of its stand-up comedy and it sort of lends itself to being kind of edgy? Do you feel like you're doing it because of that, or because that's truly what you want to do on stage?
I just do it because that's what makes me laugh. That's what.
So you like doing darker material? So it's an intentional choice. You're not trying to fit in or trying to fit a certain light.
That's what I like.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense. So as long as you're doing it because you want to do it, because you know what I mean. Right. Especially female comics, sometimes they try to be dirty to fit into the, unfortunately, all-male club that seems to be stand-up comic for the most part, and you don't come across as a inherently, like, edgy person.
And not that I hate kids, but I don't love kids, I don't really want to have kids, so I do enjoy making jokes about getting rid of that. Not having them.
See, just you telling it that way made it much funnier than if you were to say it like real deadpan. There's almost a joy in you saying, yeah, but you're so sweet, and yet you're telling me with a laugh that you enjoy getting rid of children. There's something cool about that. You're having fun with the line.
Piper, what do you think about all this? You have 3 daughters, right? You have 3 kids.
I think she's beautiful.
Thank you.
I think a little more wholesome. But I'm a dad, but you're so beautiful, naturally. I might be kind of shy. And he just told him the truth. I bet they'd love you for that. Really good stuff.
Really good point.
Just, you know what, sometimes, for me, when I want something, sometimes I try too hard. Instead of just like, spend the time to try, and then you get a chance to know
Yeah, I do feel like in the minute time frame I rush it a little. My timing's maybe not.
Yeah, because you're nervous, you're trying to keep it rolling, or all that great stuff. But like you're so pure, you're hitting them with that right out of the chute. When you go from watching, some other baby seals, it's kind of like.
Great job. Yeah. Give her a round of applause, everyone.
I love it. Oh, no, now he's grabbing. Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. What was that?
Every set she has, she's always dark and mysterious like that. I really want to see what your
your personal life is. Do you play a lot of video games? Are you a comic book girl? Or
How many cats do you own? 0 cats,
Zero
son.
cats. Oh, she writes video games. See, I knew there was something there. I knew there's.
That's what a video game writer is.
That's a cool chick right there. That's the girl that has a webcam show that she doesn't tell anybody about.
I see. Guys, let's get how are we looking on time here? 22:09. Okay. Piper, how you doing? You okay? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for our special guest. Thank you so much for popping in. I'll see you in a bit. You're the greatest, Piper.
God, that's so cool.
Isn't that amazing?
Amazing. Where's he going?
So he's a, Piper is a paid regular here.
Yeah, no, I knew that. What did he say about a piano?
Oh, he goes and he plays the piano. Hopefully that main room show's over. I don't know if there is one tonight.
It just got started.
Oh, really?
Ronnie may be back up here in a couple minutes. He might just start playing the piano anyway.
Right.
Who's coming?
Stop.
Stop that guy.
When he first came on stage, I just saw somebody coming towards the stage. I'm like, this guy's not going to stop. He's going to attack. I think he was going to attack one of you guys. I'm like, he's going to. Oh, wait, who is this? How do you guys know?
Like,
no idea.
Oshek, do you have gambling debts? I didn't know. You were fucked. No, I knew he was regular here, but that was kind of cool. That was
really cool.
Yeah, did Ronnie think we were just going to spend an hour and a half on his act? That way he kind of took that seat.
I don't think. No, he didn't know the format coming out.
Oh, okay. So he
was just popping in to say hello. And
that's awesome. He really did grab my neck pretty hard, though. That was no joke. That guy is tough as shit.
It's very, 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 very strong. It's a funny, quick one about him is, he was hanging out here a lot. We were doing stand-up together, and he made friends with a lot of us here. And he was talking about his shoulder hurting a bit for a few weeks. And after the few weeks of being busy and this achy shoulder, we found out that his neck was broken. So when he says, my shoulder's hurting a little bit, that means he has a broken neck. That's how, literally, that's how tough of a human being he is.
That's amazing.
Like, and I'll complain for a week if I stub my toe or something. It's like, something's a little bit wrong. Oh, all right. And pop it in. He wouldn't acknowledge it for a while. It's amazing. Toughest guy I know. Fuck yeah, guys. Your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of GT.
Why do comedians adopt dogs? Why do you fucking comedians adopt dogs? Just don't get it, people. When you're in and out of the comedy store, in and out of the improv, in and out of strip clubs, in and out of cafes, networking, trying to make it. Yeah. Well, your dog is home alone. Well, your dog is home alone, horny and naked. Yeah. Well, you're out every fucking night trying to fucking get laid and fucking trying to make it. All right, guys, how you guys doing?
I love that. Most comedians start with, hey, how you guys doing? He ends with a...
Wait, he's still doing his act, I think. Or is this part of the... Are you done? You done?
Holy
shit, that was terrifying. Okay. Can't believe Ronnie left before he came up.
Yeah. He must have known that was going to happen. Piper's instincts are so good. He's like, you know what, guys? I'm going to get out of here.
It was a weird journey. That was a weird minute-long journey. I felt like most people were scared and/or just had no clue where you were going. Then suddenly we all thought we knew where you were going, and then all of a sudden we were scared and confused again. All in the period of about 45 to 50 seconds.
There was a big laugh there that happened at one point, but it was off of her laugh. Everybody heard somebody laugh, and it made them laugh that anybody would laugh at that. So then all of a sudden, everybody was cracking up, and you took a beat. You probably thought it was your laugh. It wasn't. It was just a random laugh.
Were you laughing at me, or were you laughing at my joke? That's good.
Are you doing? Is that a character that you're doing, or is this real, like a real thing?
You know what? I'm confused myself. Sometimes
It's true. He goes in and out of it. I've seen it. I've been watching GT for years. You know, I used to host downstairs, and he's done this a couple times. So he comes in and out to where like he'll be like this guy that wants to do comedy that writes jokes and this and that, and then he just fucking like will just like turn into this. I can't even describe the other thing.
See, Tony was one of those guys. I really wasn't quite sure if he liked my stuff. Did it? I don't know.
Is he the same model as the Patriot?
No, he's not.
He is not Iranian.
Wow. Obviously, very defensive Patriot over there. He does not want to be lined up with that. Iranians and Armenians don't really see.
Oh shit!
Settle down, GT. That's a joke. Jesus Christ. You get a couple Middle Eastern people next to each other. Next thing you know, it's fucking.
Yeah. One genocide reference. Simply someone with skin. Thank God, GT. We're just talking about. Thank God, there's no Jews on stage.
Oh, that's all it takes.
This is really awkward. You're Jewish. Okay.
Yes, like that's my character. I really can't tell. Sometimes I'll be like, is that really me? It's not really me. I'll be videotaping myself.
I think you yelling about dogs is kind of hilarious. Like, I think it's terrifying and weird that you're doing it, and I kind of like it.
I want to do a special version of Kill Tony with you one episode where we have you come on, and my guests are just two psychiatrists instead of comedians, and I want to see like what their actual feedback is. Like, well, I could tell from
what was your father like?
The fact that you went back to the jerking off dog for a moment, I do believe you're bipolar.
You know what? I just want to put a drop cam. I'm going to put a drop cam in his house just so I can like log in anytime and just see what he's doing.
You own a house?
Dude, just.
You should put it in his taxi.
Just watch the movie The Room. You'll just know. It's basically the same.
So you've watched GT evolve through the years. Was this
the lack of evolution?
Is this a new bit? Was this new material tonight then?
Oh yeah, definitely new material.
Okay.
Same material?
Something.
You do it. I was honestly shocked at how good your impression of the dog was that you went into in the middle there.
My dog. I had two dogs. One got hit by a car.
Oh shit!
Well, don't use that.
Did he have the? Let me ask you this:
he was always crying.
Did he have the other dog put the car out of park to run him over? No, it was a suicidal dog joke, everybody. It would have been not only a suicidal dog, but one that communicated to the other dog to get into the car, take the parking brake off. I mean, it was a dog, suicidal, and with a plan, and it went nowhere, but I floated it out there.
You should give that joke to Charlie Talbot.
Too much work. Do you have a Vine? Because it seems like you'd be a Vine celebrity.
Oh, yeah.
A Vine? No, I don't. My cousins of mine are like, hey, you should get on Vine. You should get on this. You should get no. I'm sick and tired of Twitter, Facebook stuff.
And time over. Say perfect.
There you go. That's it. That's a
The only thing I would add to that is while you're doing the impression of your high-pitched cousin, you just... That could be like the
That could be a whole series of Vine videos, the jerk off.
I'm over it, man. I'm over the social media crap. It's like high school all over again, bro. People stalking me. People want to know what's up. People unfriending me. People coming back, want to be back friends again.
And cut.
There we go.
That's it. That's fine.
There we go.
And it repeats over and over and over. You want to be friends again?
Maybe do it like just like tidy whities while like eating a hot dog in a bathtub or something. But you could like totally become a Vine celebrity. These people are making fucking killer.
Yeah.
And then you can go do your comedy wherever the fuck you want. And you're based on 6 seconds, 7 seconds.
And you're sick of everything.
I'm going to log on to Vine.
It's true.
Yeah.
So there you go, GT.
Remember, you're sick of everything. That's your angle. You're sick of everything.
Steal an iPhone.
Just try it out. Try it out. Do a knife.
I'm sick of it, bro.
No.
I'm sick of it.
What do you think of trees?
Trees. If you ever see an Armenian in a tree, if you ever see an Armenian in a tree, most likely that Armenian up on that tree is the branch manager.
And cut. Branch manager. You're branch manager. Brilliant.
Brilliant. GT, congratulations. You're done being a stand-up comedian.
The future is
You have a whole future in mind.
You know what? Celebrity. There's a spoken word slam in Montana looking for you, GT. Seriously, buddy. Go for it. Hang out with the leather poets.
Thank you.
Amazing.
All right, everybody. This is the part of the show where we have our two regulars come on that work out a new minute each week. How exciting. So let's do it again, everybody. You know her from dropping out of college at the University of Florida. And she started right here on this show, and she's come back every week since with a brand new minute. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Just be invited, and please don't knock it until you've tried it. So to all of you bitches.
Was I supposed to keep dancing?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was giving you an Ellen moment.
Late. Alright. Okay, well, this has been weird already. Guys, no, women are confusing. We're weird characters. I feel like there's different excuses for us to be confusing, though. Like, okay, we're the only people in the entire world that want these two things at the same time, food and weight loss, which doesn't make sense. But I feel like there's some things that are excusable, like being in love, because there's a thing called pheromones. Have you guys heard of that? It's basically your body telling you it wants to be with somebody. Mine are really in tune. I matched with my pheromone partner July of 2012, and man, did those kids smell good. It was weird. Guys think I'm inviting them over to watch movies and like hang out, but I'm just trying to sniff their armpits, which is fine. What about armpits, guys? Those are weird and smelly. Sometimes I want to braid armpits on guys and do weird things to boys and their butts. Thanks.
Wow. All right.
That really works out, this plan.
I feel like you like that bombing, right?
Very much so.
Thank you.
I think you have a great idea. I mean, I don't think you have the right approach yet. I totally think that there's something with pheromones and smelling and something there. I don't think you need to ask people whether they know about it and those things like you do. You guys know about that? Like,
yeah.
No point to ask questions.
Yeah.
You just want to tell people things. You want to give them information. So, yes, pheromones is a thing, and yes, here's what you do, and it's you're asking. There's just questions there, so it's just the front end is so filled up, and there's there that just stand out. They pop hard because the way that you talk has these like chords, you know, like ba 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 ba. I don't think you guys know what I'm talking about. So when you hit that and you end up at an it's like it really stands out more than even if I say like the way that I'm talking right now, it's like a ba 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 ba. You know, but if I was going, guys, you know, like I can't even do an impression. My mind's like blank.
It was I noticed it also because it was really like you were almost like
the thing about that, like you like go up and down notes.
Yeah.
Like
I feel like that's also sometimes just not knowing what I want to say in my dose. I'm trying to I've been trying to just fill things in as I go, and sometimes I just don't have it. And when you have a minute, you're like, I need something now.
But I think that's part of it is that you don't need something now, and that you can riff whatever just comes out, and you can fail. But it's better to take the chance and let it rip and fail than it is to try to figure it out really quick right in the last second and figure it out and do it and then fail. You know what I mean? So it's better to at least sound calm and sound like yourself. And, you know, doing a new minute each week is like the hardest thing in the world. We talk about this all the time. So especially
I feel like it's getting harder too.
Of course. Yeah. Well, but I don't think it really should. Because
they're having more one night stands and stuff. You know, the comedy will find.
Yeah, definitely that.
I feel like I don't know, and also I try to talk about like my opinions and stuff, and I At 23, my opinions change all the time. So I'll think one thing one day, and the next week I'll be like, I was a fucking idiot last week. And I don't think that at all. It's always...
I mean, what do you...
Yeah, but remember, if you think you're a fucking idiot one day, it'll change again, and you'll think you're smart again. That's part of it, because your opinions change so much.
Yeah.
So play into that. All I know is, I have no idea what your bit was about, to be honest. But if you do figure it out, I mean, it's hard to write on a new
You have
topic.
to ask yourself questions about pheromones. Like, you have to ask yourself, what is it that you like about it? How do you try to get a whiff? How do you try to sneak that if you're really into it? You know, what do you
Do you really try to get a whiff of guys' armpits?
No, okay.
By the way, I totally agree with her on this.
Well,
I think that there's you ever
smell
like a woman, you know what I mean? Like the actual
like the body.
There's a reason why the bodies do that, and it is for that reason. And
it's because they make healthy babies.
It's true.
Why do you think Axe body sprays a thing? Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
No, it's different. No, I mean like the
smell that we gotta rock. I gotta move on. Thank you so much, Kim Congdon.
Okay, bye.
She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Sorry, I gotta fly.
Great job.
I lost track of time again. Your final comedian of the night, the always goofy and lovely Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
You know I like that freaky shit. Girl, you look so cute. Throwing that pussy the way you do.
What's up? Guys, you think married couples stay together because they both love the bed so much? Like, they don't know who's going to get that bed if they separate. You think they stay together because they don't want to put the sheets on their beds alone? That is the hardest shit in the fucking world. That's its own job. It's like having a child, like changing a diaper. You gotta strip the bed. You gotta take everything off the bed. And some of those things are still clean, like the pillowcases. They might be clean, but the sheets aren't. But you want to do them all together. It's a pain in the ass. And you put it in the washer, you put it in the dryer. Guess what happens? Still not dry. Because that duvet cover, guys, takes a long ass time to dry. And then when it's time to put that duvet cover back onto the comforter, you gotta line the corners together. And that's when...
Yeah, you can't keep going. Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Unfortunately, we've run out of time, so this is going to be a special thing that we do where we'll update you on the something or other next week.
Okay.
I'll save a few extra minutes at the end.
Something real quick.
We have a hard out.
I have no idea what...
It's like a broke-ass Natasha Leggero, and I like it.
It was very instructional.
Yeah.
So how about we talk to her after the show?
Sure.
And then at the next week we'll talk about this again.
I just learned what a duvet cover was recently, so you
I
can't just
saw
be throwing
that.
out
I was like,
duvet
there's going to be
covers.
the guy that doesn't know what a duvet cover is.
So sorry we ran out of time.
Bye.
We're out of time.
Sweet.
Follow Bob Oshak on Twitter at Shaq Knight. So sorry, guys. Glickman?
At Stephen Glickman on Twitter, and Funny Guy from TV on YouTube. How about that for a
Watch Big Time Rush. What are you, season 6?
Workaholics, season finale. Workaholics.
Hormoz Rashidi. Oh, that's awesome. Hormoz Rashidi is on Twitter at Hormoz Rashidi. Thank you guys so much for listening. Thank you so much, live audience, for coming out to episode 50 of Kill Tony. Thank you so much, everyone. Stick around for the Ding Dong Show. Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. It's fucking typical belly room energy after... Come on. Doesn't that song about the soft acoustic music that Brian plays right before the show get you guys heated up or what?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, we could go back to balls in the butthole.
I don't know why you want to torture these people every time right before a show. But it's very awkward. It's very interesting, pent up something. I don't know what that is. Issues of torturing a crowd before the show starts.
You don't like acoustic
No.
rap?
No.
Like rap
There's a
songs?
reason why there's no successful acoustic rap, because it's garbage.
Yeah.
It's mixing two different things, and it just doesn't come together well. But you know what does come together well? Me and your friendship.
That's right.
This weekend, Brian and I were in Las Vegas, Nevada, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It was a lot of fun. Don't actually have to clap for it, but I mean, the half clap that you gave was more awkward than nothing at all. But we had fun. It was crazy times. Fun shows in Vegas. Thank you, Vegas people, for coming out. A lot of fans of the show were there, and we did Doug Loves Movies. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, Doug Loves Movies was great, and our shows were great. And you know, like we only threw that show together in like a week, and it's still amazing, even with such short time period, even with such horrible. Like the place that we played at didn't even have us on their website. They had Sam Tripoli for some reason on their website as a free show. There was like all these problems, but still like 80 people came out, you know, so that was really cool to.
Yeah, I don't know. What's amazing is that we're living in an age where we can actually do that. You know, like comedians back in the day. I mean, I guess people read the newspapers and shit and like listen to radio ads, so they could only find out from so many ways. But it's great that we could just tweet some stuff and have people show up and have a lot of fun. So thanks, Vegas. That was fun. It was very exciting times.
We also lost. You won money. Me and Sarah lost a lot of money.
Vegas it's amazing because each time I go there, things are a little bit different. Like in the major slots are now Willy Wonka, which is amazing, by the way. It's incredible.
How much did you win? That you won on one slot machine? You won something like $250 or something like that.
Yep, and I didn't even hit the button. It was very, very shady.
Really?
I remember at the moment, Tiana was to my left, and you had just gone like back left, and I saw you sitting in an American Idol slot machine, and I was hitting go, go, go. I mean, we're just jumping from slot to slot, but I remember turning around and not hitting the button and going, "Hey, Brian, what do you have to sing to win on that slot machine?" And then I heard Sarah Tiana, who's where you're sitting right now, she just goes, "Oh my God, Tony, look!" And hit my slot machine, and it's just like 209. The thing's just going, tick, 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 tick. I love that noise of Vegas winning. It just keeps going. MLING. Hashtag Mling.
Yeah. And it sucks. It's weird because all the slot machines are all digital now. They have like cameras on. Some of them have cameras on them so that they can see if you're smiling or not. So the whole time I'm trying to hack it, I'm like, man, this casino sucks. They don't pay out anything.
Yeah. Brian has the strangest conspiracy that you could talk to the slot machine. So there he is. He's just like, man, I'm not winning anything. I think I'm going to leave this casino. He's like, people walking around think, well, they thought we were all crazy because I was at the Willy Wonka machine, and all of a sudden they have these songs that play, you know, that bring it back. And then there I am every time I would win on Wonka, just like, you'll be in a world of pure imagination. And I had that in my head all weekend, so I was singing Willy Wonka all weekend in Vegas. Started smoking cigarettes again, thank you very much.
Yeah.
I took 6 months off of cigarette smoking, and now I am back and stronger than ever, people. That's right. 1 month until my 30th birthday. Am I going to quit then? Probably not. I'm back, and I'm a mean, badass motherfucker smoking cigarettes, just like the villain I've always been told that I could be.
And it's mostly because of the Golden Nugget. We stayed in old downtown Vegas. First time I ever really stayed there.
Which is basically like staying in a pack of Marlboro
Lights.
Lights.
The smoking rooms there, it's crazy. Yeah. That was pure smoke. That was like the room of smoking a cigarette.
That's where people from all around the country that are good at smoking cigarettes go to smoke cigarettes. It's like the Comic-Con of cigarettes, downtown Las Vegas.
I tell you, it's great smoking in bed though, like half asleep, drunk with a fucking cigarette.
I couldn't bring myself to do that on opening weekend. That's like being on a first date with a chick and just like going down on her ass during a movie. No, guys, you haven't done that before? All right.
Yes.
These chicks love that one. They fucking can't even look at me after that. They're like, oh my God, that's my dream. Everybody loves having their butt eaten out, people. So until you can admit that to yourself.
Do you?
Really?
Well, I mean, I'm not. I can't.
Like a little
I can't speak for myself, but I mean, nobody can truly just admit that they like it. That's just like part of the code of butt eating.
I would not allow a woman near my butt.
You're you're literally full of shit.
No, I really won't. That's awful. That's a horrible area. I don't want. I've seen it. Like when I'm in hotel rooms.
But if a woman snuck it on you, it's not like she's going to be like, "I'm going to eat your ass out now." Warning, warning, ass eating taking place.
I would throw her head against the wall and run.
All right, well, that's domestic violence, Brian. And that, after throwing a girl's head against the wall, is the best time to eat her ass because
I'll eat her ass. I just have my ass. I mean, have you ever like the best part is like if you stay at a hotel, you can lay on the counter and just like open up your butt and look because the mirror's so big and just look at it. It's the only place to look at.
Oh my God!
Jeez, I almost fell.
That's God telling you shouldn't have talked about that. No, I haven't done that. I don't spread my cheeks and lay on a counter. Did you say
the counter in the bathroom? You know how the bathrooms in hotels are really big mirrors with really long counters. And it's super bright. And they sometimes even have that second mirror that you can really freak your ass out. And like you just lay there, open up a cheek, and you can look at it. It's so perfect.
Okay, let's rebuild to where we were a few seconds ago, and everybody was able to pay attention to what was happening. This is a very eccentric crowd tonight. I'm very glad to have you guys here. I could tell some of us may have smoked pot before this. As people's... Fuck yeah. Anyway, I'm very excited. Last week was so much fun. We had Roddy Piper swing in for a moment and give some amazing advice. That was history. And I'm very excited about this week as well. Our Patriot this week is a returning Patriot. Considered by many to be one of the best heads of security we ever had.
Worst producers.
One of the worst producers in podcast history, without a doubt, and one of our favorites here at the Comedy Store overall as a human being. But the last time he was a Patriot was in our fun La Jolla episode, and he is back in Hollywood to do it again. Put your hands together for the one and only Iron Josh, everybody. Wow. Got a drink. You look good?
I look good. I feel horrible.
Why do you feel horrible, Josh?
Because I feel like I still can't beat it.
It's true.
I think maybe blind, and that's about it.
It's true.
And I have a broken leg.
Wow.
I have a broken voice. I have a broken leg.
The robot voice actually helps your speech impediment. You can barely tell that you can't say R's or L's.
So maybe I should just wear the helmet all the time.
That's true.
Yeah, it would be good.
You should wear a helmet all the time. It'd probably be good for you.
Iron Josh, do you ever let a girl eat your ass out before? Have you ever in ass play?
No, but I like eating a girl's ass.
Yeah. How much do you like it?
You know.
No, I don't know. That's why I just asked you, you dumb fuck. You know, that's not an answer to a
How am I
question.
supposed to answer that? A lot? I like eating girls' butts a lot.
Okay, let's put it this way. Like, if you had to...
I never went into it, though. I didn't used to like eating girls' asses. I was kind of scared of it, also.
Let's say you're down on a girl for 10 minutes. How much of that time is spent on the vagina? How much is spent on the nugget of love?
The golden nugget.
So we're imagining that I'm actually with a girl.
All right, a guy.
All right, how 10 minutes sucking a guy's dick.
I don't know.
All right, Josh Martin, everybody. He's the Patriot this week. He's an improvisational guru, as you could tell. I mean, he just really just rolls with everything, doesn't realize that there is no wrong answer while wearing a robot suit. Robots are supposed to be smart, Josh. Do you know that? Not many robots I've heard go, no, I don't know. Oh, nothing on that, people? Did we forget where we were? I guess so. I love your camel toe, by the way. That outfit's just a little bit too short on you. It really rides up high. I love that. There you go. Fuck yeah. Maybe he is straight after all. So thank you, Josh, for being part of the show. He's going to be keeping us safe from people. just in case anything crazy happens.
If any girls decide to attack us, he might be able to do something.
Yeah.
Probably not.
What was your weekend like, Josh? Anything crazy happen?
I got attacked by a gay guy.
Ooh, that's exciting.
like did he put you on the ground and just go to town, or what?
No, he threatened to spit blood in my face.
Oh.
Get me HIV.
Oh, wow. Looks like you're starting battles that, yikes.
That's scary. Is that's probably really illegal. That's probably like almost having a gun.
It's definitely illegal.
Why don't you do something about it? Why don't you call the police about it?
Yeah, that sounds like a good thing to do.
I'm wearing an Iron Man costume. I don't think it's taken seriously.
Well, take off the costume.
This is me. I look better in this costume.
Josh, I don't think you really understand exactly what's going on here tonight.
I don't.
So, very, very fun. I can't imagine how this must feel to the very, very stoned audience. It's just like, what the fuck is that thing there, and why is it so confused? But thanks, Josh, for everything. A couple weeks ago, you spilled vodka on me. Tequila. Good. There you go. There you go. You're finally right about something. The thing that you spilled on me. Guys, let's get to the point, shall we? Tonight's guests are two of my favorite people. As always, I have two of my favorite comedian friends here to chat with everybody and the comedians that get on the show. This week's no different. A guy that I've been trying to get on from the very beginning, both of them. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the great Steve Simone and Jason Galern, everybody. Two of my funniest friends. Two of my funniest friends. How you guys doing? Good. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for having me. Very excited to be on. Last week, Roddy Piper was here, and you're friends with Roddy Piper, Steve.
Yeah, it's the best thing ever.
Yeah. We get to live out our childhoods at nighttime when every time he comes here.
Yeah, it's the craziest thing in life.
So much fun. Yes.
Like, you ever have that moment where you're like, how did this happen?
Every single time I see him, I can't believe that I'm friends with him. It's the best. It's insane. It's like being friends with a pro wrestler that you watch when you're a kid. It's like making friends with like Mickey Mouse or something like that in real life.
Or like a member of the X-Men or something.
Yeah.
You're real. You're my friend.
We're both huge pro wrestling fans. Jason Galern.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
I also like Roddy Piper. I mean, before you, I remember him hitting that dude with the fucking coconut.
Jimmy Superfly Snuka,
yes.
They became a man.
Yeah. Do you remember that? Because you must have been really
like
fucking
10.
young. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody came to help.
Yeah,
That's
that was
when
great.
the world sucks.
Yeah, he knocked Snuka out with that coconut.
Yeah,
You fucked his ass up.
In real life,
Yeah,
like
totally
he was
real.
That was
unconscious.
racist. That was racist. If you did that today, the shit would go down.
What was it? I missed it. What was racist?
When he hit him with a coconut.
Oh yeah, that's totally, very much so. But so yeah, that's fun times. How's things been going? Good.
Yeah, life's awesome.
Jason,
I was just telling Steve-O, it's like, yeah, it's all good. I think maybe, like, you should have mixed him and me up, because aren't we supposed to be a fucking dick or something?
no.
Okay, we got. Sounds like Steve-O's so fucking nice, and I'm not as nice as Steve-O, but I can be nice.
No, you guys are very nice.
So now you planned that all
Yeah,
at 3:30 today.
of course.
Improv. All right.
Good cops, bad cop.
Oh, okay, I like it. And
You know,
these are all your fans here, T? Love it. Are these the Daily comics out front? What's happening? You know, clue me in here.
I'm not exactly. I can't really tell who's who exactly. It's hard to tell. Sometimes I'll think that they're fans of the show, and then I pull a name out, and they just start running up.
Oh,
on
these the
stage.
fucking comics. I'm retarded. All right, sorry.
Well, some of them, yeah. It's all a thing.
All right.
Fun fact: I actually lost my virginity to WrestleMania.
No way.
Yeah, it was on in my friend's basement, and he was watching it upstairs, and I was watching it downstairs. We both had dates, and I just remember there was one part, like somebody looking over and seeing like Hulk Hogan, going, "Oh my God!"
There she is.
There's whatever one that was in like 90.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Excellent. Uh, yeah, he came in for a second, or he was unmuted for a second earlier, but I'm still riding on your 119. That was amazing. Not that. I had 118. That's my best. Thank you, ma'am. Get it. Nice to you. Thread. No. Nice spare. You're welcome. Yes, ma'am. Ooh, difficult. Nice win, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you. I reload. Yes. Ooh. There we go. Nice bear. You're welcome. Get it. Nice bear. You're welcome. There we go. Excellent. No, not what we wanted. Good job, Miss Aquarius. Yes, ma'am. You win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in French. Good job, Miss. I'm glad we get to play. I won them all, Miss Aquarius. Yes, ma'am. God willing, sweet dreams.
You won.
I just love the fact that you and your buddy were so selfish that you double dated and watched WrestleMania during it. Like ordered a $70 pay-per-view and had some chicks come over.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome.
What better time than WrestleMania to lose your virginity? Now, Jason, you're a teacher.
I am.
And you're in session right now, right? Like it's like school
in
time.
session. I haven't been in session for 20 fucking years, but in session. We get out. Yeah, it's like you know. I don't want to get fucking shit canned, but yeah, it's. I get out in a month for a month. It used to be I teach a year fucking round, and then they finally the union stepped up and we get a month off. Any teachers tonight in the fucking crowd? Smart crowd.
Have you ever had a student? Wait, what grades do you teach?
Just like burned out fucking high school kids.
Okay, so have you ever had like a student that like contact you after they graduated, like a girl or something like that, on Twitter, and be like, "Oh, Jim"?
No. I mean, I teach. Actually, I did. I taught all pregnant Latinas for about a year and a half. But so they were already knocked up, so I had to get the fuck out of there, though. So now I teach all boys, so absolutely not. I love pussy. Round of applause for pussy, everybody.
Jason definitely loves pussy.
Love to eat pussy.
I think we all love pussy. This is a pro-pussy panel.
Yeah, it truly is. It truly is.
I mean, Ryan even fucks during WrestleMania. The time that all guys take a few hours off from working.
Yeah. You guys both have two hot Latina girlfriends, man. That's about as hot as it fucking gets. Colombian, Mexicana. Nice work there.
It's very fun. We're trying to get green cards.
We started up a second business.
Yeah.
Love it.
Josh, do you have any questions for our guest tonight?
In the theme of the show, I'd say same question for both of you. Do you like to eat apples?
Is this for both of you?
Yeah.
Both of you.
So in any order, you guys
the guess. I'm sorry, we went over this shit too. Yes, I love to eat ass. I love to eat pussy. And I normally eat a girl's pussy than her ass, but I won't go back to her pussy because I don't want to give my wife an infection. So I'm well versed in all that. Love to eat ass, finger ass, suck on the clit, all that.
Man,
I've never told that to a retarded superhero before, but it's the first time for everything. Yeah.
You know what's funny is that's so true, but sometimes, man, it's just fun doing like that slip and slide thing where you just grab it, up and down, and north south.
Sure.
It's so great because
it looks like it feels very good too for a chick. Yeah. So. Just the fact that we tried to keep her from a fucking...
I love the fact that Steve has to follow this. Just being here, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. The nicest, most gentle man that I know is about to have to follow slip and slide. Pussy ass, pussy ass, pussy ass.
Dude, I remember when I was in high school, Dice had this great album. It was called The Day the Laughter Died. And I was like 15 years old, and I just remember going, ass eating? An art form? I think so. I was like, oh my god, this guy's the best.
Dice is the fucking...
You still haven't answered the fucking...
Yeah, sure, why not? She's hot enough, right? But not like any random shit.
Right. It's not your first move. That's not first base to you.
No.
Have you ever turned the car around like you're gonna go eat the ass? You're like, oh shit.
Why? You mean because there's shit? Or the ass is gnarly?
It's not right. You know? It's kind of like...
What's not right?
It's like when you go out to your car and you notice that there's glass on the ground. And you're like, whoops. And it takes you a couple seconds to realize your car got broken into. It's kind of like one of those things.
Well, I've been married for fucking 16 years, so the answer is absolutely. She doesn't watch podcasts. I'm good. No, it's all good. Eat ass, eat pussy, come.
I love that. You should run for president on that platform.
Pussy eaters of America. There you go.
You guys have been doing stand-up a long time, right?
Long fucking time. So long, in fact, that I don't even know what's funny anymore, so probably another reason I shouldn't be doing this right now. It happens. Another 6 years, you'll fucking...
How long you been at stand-up, Jason?
95 is when I started, so it's coming up on 20 fucking years.
Yeah, that is
20
sweet.
years. I've eaten ass before that, too, though, so it's a whole theme. Yeah, I've been married a long time, teaching a long time, gigging a long time, just gonna ride it out.
You have such a young spirit.
Get the fuck off the planet.
You're barely ever wearing a shirt.
Yeah, I know I dressed up tonight. No, I mean, I fucking have young kids. I teach young kids. I love young comics. I love old comics. It's just one long fucking road, man. It's one long fucking trip. It's all good.
How about you, Steve? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Really doing it since about 2000. But I did some more open mics before that. But 2000, I said, fuck everything. This is what I want to do.
Fuck yeah, I moved here. Well, I love it. So we're locked and loaded. Guys, I'm so excited to be doing this with you guys because I love it.
Thank you, too. This is fucking
Thank you for having me.
Round of applause for Tony, everybody. What a great idea for a fucking podcast. Great. What did I think of this?
Yeah, we're going to have fun, guys. Comedians sign up, and many did tonight, for the opportunity to get 1 minute on stage. You know that 1 minute is up when you hear that sound of a kitty. How cute. You better wrap it up then, because if you go over your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Right. A lot happening there. Bear is furious tonight, people, so don't bring him out. End it when you hear the cat, and we'll all be safe, because Brian is very quick on that button. He cannot wait to release the bear. He is the key master. So let's get this thing started, shall we? This is episode 51 of Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight will go by the name of Jason Van Glass.
It's great to be here. I love your enthusiasm. I've actually been having a pretty good week. I don't want to brag, but it's actually just named one of LA's top 10 comedians to watch, according to an article I wrote for my blog. And I was number 7, which is pretty good, I think. Yeah. I don't have much time left. Maybe you guys can help me out with something before I go. How can I tell my girlfriend she needs to lose weight? Because she listens to this podcast, and this can't be the best way of telling her. I'm just kidding. She doesn't listen to this podcast. You can play that cat noise now. I'm not saying anything.
Alright.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Jason Van Glass. That's very fun. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Nice. All in LA?
Yeah.
Are you from LA?
No, but I started here.
Where are you from?
I'm from the East Bay of Northern California.
What city?
Orinda.
Orinda?
That's why I say the East Bay. I love the mic technique. Thank you. It's my patented technique. If you're listening at home, I have the mic stand rested on my foot.
Yeah.
It's great.
So you have video to this too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. They're watching it, brother. Are you a musician?
No.
You like rock and roll?
Not really.
You just have cool hair. All right, that's good.
That's interesting.
I like the bit about the. You're a good joke writer. What was your first bit? No, but you say I'm number 7. Very funny. Then you say it's almost like a Bill Hicks bit, but who's number 6 or whatever? Who's number 5 or whatever? Sure. You tag that up a little bit.
Yeah,
Tony, you're the joke doctor.
No, that's you're dead on with that.
Only 6 is blah blah blah.
There's definitely more to add to that, you know.
I mean, it's you're ripping off Bill Hicks, but at least you're ripping up the best. You remember? You know what I'm talking about?
No. Yeah.
This is the 5th largest army in the world was Iraq or whatever. The Hardy Christians were the fucking 6th largest army in the fucking world. I just botched a Bill Hicks joke. Now I can fucking. But you know, that's what I'm saying. It's like you can keep tagging it, but the self-deprecating shit's really funny.
Yeah.
You got cool hair. So.
Yeah, your hair's super cool.
Super cool.
You're not into rock at all? Punk rock? Music?
I mean, I'm not passionate about it.
Anime?
Are you gay? Are you gay?
I am asexual.
You're asexual, okay.
This is not the way I wanted to come out.
Okay, there we go.
I love you, Mom.
That's all right, that's good. talk about that, right? I mean, what the fuck do I know? But that's your, you know.
I do talk about that sometimes.
Yeah.
Are you a brony?
No.
It's interesting. You don't have many of the stereotypes that somebody with your haircut has.
Thank you.
So
what
you're like a rebel.
Hold on, excuse me. What is asexual? I love Morrissey, love the Smiths, so I don't understand that.
Means
I mean, when you beat off, who do you think about? You must beat off.
I'm just not DTF. Not that into it.
DTF?
Oh, he's not down to fuck. He's into guys.
So confused right now.
You like men. You think about men, though. You've thought about.
No, I don't.
You've thought about women, then.
I would say I'm oriented towards women, but just not into it.
Interesting. Cool.
You don't blow loads much?
Certainly not into men or women. No.
Wow, incredible. How old are you?
That's a secret. This is Los Angeles. Let's get rid of it.
Well, you're gonna have to start sucking dick to make it. So you better pick it up quick, Captain.
That's interesting.
Asexual. No, I'm probably like low. You have a low sex drive, probably.
Or religious.
Interesting.
No, I'm not religious.
A lot of soy in your diet?
A fair amount, but
there is.
I was born this way.
Oh, he's a monster.
Yeah.
that's cool as shit. That's cool, man.
I love your style, man. There's something very like Elvis Costello, except with a different haircut, about you.
You seem like an executive, a comedy executive or something. You ever thought about going that route? You love comedy.
Oh, I'd rather do it.
Well, you're funny. You fucking great joke writer.
Yeah.
You try pussy though, man. You love that shit for sure. Or something. Try something. Well, I mean, that's half the reason fucking people do this shit, to get fucked, right? I mean, you know. Once again, what do I know?
Why do you? What are your goals in stand-up? Like, what do you want to do?
Well, it's not the pussy. I just grew up watching so much comedy. It's the one thing I care most about. My goal is to do comedy in any capacity with my life.
Cool. It's beautiful. I like your style. Jason Van Glass, thanks for coming on.
Thank you, Jay, very much.
Keep being honest, bro.
Yeah, that's it.
He's very honest.
It's true.
Don't lose that honesty, dude.
Yeah, that's the secret. That's great advice.
All comedy, honesty.
Because it is very, very. Those interesting answers. Yeah.
Have you ever?
Great interview.
You don't really meet many people that just don't give a shit about pussy.
Or they're fucking liars. I mean, I think that guy's for real. Like, he doesn't want to come, which is amazing.
Hey, maybe it's sort of awesome if you think about it. Like, not having your balls control you sounds like heaven to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, balls control the fuck out of a brain. So if you don't have that, it just seems like a bonus. Seems like an edge.
Yeah, but all that time to load, then you can clear your fucking. So he's clear all the time. For he's zen, no cum.
Must be.
Maybe it's just coming non-stop. He has like a Ziploc bag taken around his dick right now.
Yeah, like
he just has to fill it up.
It's like an IV drip coming out of his penis.
Something's happening. I think we got 98% truth there. Something's going on.
Jason is Jason Van Glass on Twitter. So one more time for Jason. Let's get another one on here, shall we? Your next comedian is Rashid Stevens. Oh, snap. I don't see Rashid, so that means he just got blacklisted.
Or Jason's sucking his dick right now. We turned Jason out.
All right. Put your hands together for Joe Marisi.
All right, Joe.
Thanks, guys. Guys, I don't really like the gas stations in this town. The automatic switch doesn't quite click right. Nobody picks up a squeegee anymore. You know, when do we get so busy? Nobody's got 2 minutes to pick up a squeegee anymore. And then why is there still a middle gas option at gas station? You know, who's buying up all the middle gas? You know, you ever drive to the gas station and think to yourself, you know, I hope medium's pretty reasonable today. I might get some medium. You know, if it's about $3.89, I might do medium today. I don't know. I've never run an owner's manual to any car that's like the regular gas. You're gonna want to stay away from that. Probably some dirt and some grime in there. The premium? Why would you want that kind of spectacular performance? This car will cruise on the medium grade.
That is awesome. I love that. I've never even noticed that about the medium grade. Normally there's things that I see and it's like I think I'll get to it. You know what I mean about writing, and I'll just notice it being wacky and not think to getting to it. That's something I haven't even noticed, and it's sort of mind blowing that it's either that one or it's that one, but it's never the middle. Like it seems like there is a lot there. That seems like it has major serious potential. You're already tapped into it, but it's like, what kind of the question I would want to ask is, what kind of car takes the middle grade? You know, is it like a old luxury car? Sure, are you the gas man?
Gas has like different engines need different gas. You can't like my car, I can't put cheap gas on it.
Right.
But I don't have to go all the way to the high, but I can go to the medium. I just can't get the cheapest one. So some of them are just like, just don't get the cheapest. Like the cheapest one is for just basic cars.
Right. I was thinking more of the joke answer of the question, not the technical, not the exact type of. I wasn't like curious for that reason. I was thinking, but no, I that is enlightening because I didn't even really notice the button before, but I know that. So it's unleaded and it's premium. What's that one called? Regular?
Oh, it's super.
Oh yeah, super.
Yeah, it's different everywhere. It's different names.
Super. Like there's probably something in that. Like there's premium. So what? Regular, super, like what? Premium. Super. Is super just unleaded until it gets into a phone booth and turns into like. I don't know, play around with
this hybrid bit.
It's funny that you mentioned Superman, because that bit reminded me very much of like a Seinfeld type bit. It was clean as a whistle, it was observational, everybody could relate to it. And it was like halfway between Seinfeld and Sebastian, who I think is also very similar.
Nick DiPaolo. Really funny. I can see you writing bits like you're very individualistic, just like that, about everything. Really funny, man.
It's funny, and you figured out a way to do a bit in a minute, which is fucking impossible, so. Who knows what else you're capable of? That's awesome stuff.
Are all these comics just great that you're playing?
He's always good. You were on last episode also, and it was really, really good. But how long have you been doing comedy again?
I started 6 years ago.
Yeah, you can tell you. How big of a set do you say you have right now?
I like to say 20. Yeah.
What's the longest set you've done?
About 25.
Really?
Cool. What was the thing in the beginning about the squeegee?
Just, I don't really see people picking up squeegees.
At the gas station.
Yeah, I'd like to see more people.
That's how I wash my car. That's called a Jewish car wash.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
Your material, like, you seem like you could be a dick on stage, which could work for you, but you seem like a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Did you get angry and like?
Yeah, that's just my voice. Comes off as angry, but yeah, I am.
You're a super nice guy.
I am, yeah.
Because your material could go either way, and it worked either way. You're really funny, man. Thank you.
Gas station stuff's fun. Everybody can relate to that. I thought of what's funny is I once noticed that I was inside of a Sebastian joke at one time when I was at the gas station. If you guys don't know, Sebastian's one of the best, great comedians in the world, who's not like completely blown up yet, you know what I mean? And he's just so fucking funny. But anyway, and it's not like he has this bit. He's never done a bit. I've never heard him do a bit about it. But I noticed that I was inside of one time because I was behind a guy in a gas station, and the lady at the counter asked him, "What pump are you?" and he had to start looking out the window and doing this thing and trying to figure out. And then Sebastian always just is always in control of a situation. He always knows, and everybody else is stupid. So I was sitting there, I was standing behind him as he's doing this thing, this moron, trying to look, oh, I'm pump 7. And then Sebastian, I could just picture him going, I always know what pump I am. You ask me what pump I am, I tell you it's pump 4. I already got the cash in my hand. I know, like, it's like he always is just like, what are you, stupid?
He is fucking great for
And
sure.
you know what's great about this guy's bit? You would think if somebody's going to do a bit on gas, they would complain about the prices.
Right.
But you found the other things that are going on at the gas station, which is great.
These guys don't need help. They're all fucking...
Yeah, they're awesome.
Thanks. Okay, well, then, thanks, Jason. That's the end of the episode. Thank you so much, Joe Maurice.
Car podcast now with Brian.
Joe, thank you so much. Joe Maurice.
Yeah, Joe. It's great.
Bring in the thunder. Once again, that's Joe Maurice on Twitter, at Joe, Marrese.
Fucking... Can't you pick a no talent here?
He noticed that middle gas pump.
Squeegee's a funny word.
Yeah, squeegee is a funny word. I always use it. It's one of my favorite things to do, is to clean my windows at the gas station, or else I'll stand there annoyingly just waiting. So I just put the clip on. Like, I don't even pay attention to how much gas I put in. I never make it all the way to full. I'm just so impatient that I'll put that in, lock it in, squeegee the windows, and by the time I make it back, that's how much gas I end up getting. So it's like I'll always have 3/4 of a tank. But I love squeegeeing my windows. It's like a shower. It's like a refreshing view on the
juice. You see Sebastian. Who cleans the squeegee juice?
How do you even tell your parents you do that?
Aren't you embarrassed?
This is a new name, I do believe. Put your hands together for Zach Teagan.
What's up, Zach?
So, honestly, I'm upset about. I like to moonwalk like any other guy. You know, I just don't like Michael Jackson music. And the thing is Michael Jackson made the moonwalk incompatible with any other music. And it's a panic. I've tried, man. I've tried. You can't moonwalk to AC/DC. I've tried. It's like, I got the sack. I got 9 lives. I got eyes. I can't do it. I can't do it. You can't walk. You can't moonwalk to Steve Miller. Some people call me a skinny cowboy. You can almost walk to. You can almost moonwalk to Paradise City, and it goes a little. I can't moonwalk. I'm sorry. I just can't moonwalk. But the saddest thing I ever saw was a fat girl standing red in the sun, just waiting.
To the point to where it makes it so the audience is completely uncomfortable when it used to be one of the funnier parts of the show, but now, okay, so let's get into it. You wanted mediocre talent, you got it.
You're the best.
No,
you're brilliant.
No, is that a real? Did you hit a button or was that the real? That sounded like a button. That's so fun. Oh,
I thought the set was. The premise is fucking great.
Right.
Just retool the shit.
And your commitment is amazing.
Yeah, well, take down the commitment because you said you can't moonwalk to these 2 tracks, and then you proceeded to fucking moonwalk to 2 tracks. So it's like, just do the bit. So you can do it, whatever. But I'm not a huge fan of physical comedy. You could just write jokes about that all fucking day. Really funny. It's a great premise. Thank you. I'm gonna steal it. Thanks.
It's my first time. I've never done.
No way. It's your first time on stage.
Wow.
Zach Teagan, everybody. We popped another cherry.
Wow.
In that case, it's amazing. By the way,
big time.
It just went from a 2 to a 10 immediately.
Just one piece of baby advice.
Yeah.
Move the mic stand. And get it out of your way.
The microphone should be about that far from your mouth at all times. You were like this the whole time.
For sure.
Just fundamentals.
Yeah.
I decided to bring my cherry.
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
15 years in my head wanting to do this.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing.
That is
That's amazing.
so fucking cool.
That's great. And he probably loves pussy too.
Oh yeah. You can
You're
tell
a two-time winner.
when you know how to moonwalk, you love pussy. No, stay here, Zach. We're gonna talk with you.
Yeah, to do that your first time, to have the balls to do a physical bit is I can
See?
do that. I still can't do that. It's amazing.
Bobby Lee said that you're gonna suck. It doesn't matter. Just get up and do it.
Yeah.
Did you from that mic? We'll talk. Yeah, I can talk.
Oh, okay.
Just quiet. 15 years. So what fucking took so long?
Yeah, I was abused as a kid, and I think it clouded your judgment a little bit.
Wow.
Yeah. And,
wow. Well,
that was good. See,
I don't know, man. Half the comics here have been molested, and they started early, so I don't know if that's an excuse.
Yeah.
That's one of your fucking excuses.
I don't know, man.
Dude, that's a great opening line, by the way.
Yeah.
What you just said.
I just feel great.
It's really great if he opens up with "I got abused as a child" and goes straight into the Michael Jackson. I mean, that's so fitting. And
There you go.
That's not
Brilliant.
your deep psychology coming out.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Did Michael Jackson abuse you?
Did he make you moonwalk backwards? Into his... All right. Really?
So really, it's got to be another reason. 15 years, you
I've been
work
doing
and stuff for family.
doing
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
I'm here to watch you guys. I like take such courage and get up and great and swim. I don't know why. One day I'm just gonna get up there and do it. I'm gonna fail.
Today was a fucking
Today was the day.
Love it.
At the comedy store.
Oh,
for
welcome
you
to
guys.
the club.
That's
awesome.
Thank you.
Dude, how great is that?
It's amazing. So, what's your life like? Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a wife? Were you married?
Both.
Oh.
I got
Normally, when you want to do stand-up for 15 years and you don't get to it, normally that's part of the problem.
I've got a girlfriend, and I'm doing film and stuff. I'm looking at creating right now for a living, mostly. This is the part that I've been waiting for a long time.
You're from New York?
From New York.
What part?
What's that about that?
Yeah.
Wow. So you got money?
No.
How long have you been in LA?
I came out here in like '96. I knew Sam Tripoli back in the day, back in the I've seen him killing. He's a great guy. Yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
So, I've been here since
That's awesome.
Tripoli, man. I was my kid had a polo tournament in La Jolla a couple weeks ago. Popped in, did a guest spot in La Jolla, and I hadn't seen Tripoli. I love like a brother.
Yeah,
and I smoked a joint after that, and I watched him. He was fucking brilliant. I haven't seen him headline in so long. He was brilliant.
Yeah.
He's a good
dude. Oh,
He
yeah.
is. I was thinking about
So
this the other day.
funny. So funny.
So funny. He's one of the guys. I was thinking about
We started together, and you get the coconut teaser and shit. It's just like, it was just great to watch.
Sam Tripoli, I'll say this because I thought about this to myself and I haven't gotten to share it with anybody. Now's the perfect time. Sam Tripoli is so amazing. It hit me the other day that, you know how some comics are so entertaining for 10 minutes?
Yeah.
And then you have some comics that, are so entertaining for a half hour.
Right.
Perfect example is like a Steve Simone here who's just getting cooking at 5 minutes. So like, if I were to watch you do a 5 minute set, that'd be great and I'd love it. But I know you. So I know with your style, you're getting better as the time goes on. That's exactly how a Tripoli is. Like a Tripoli, I could watch do an hour. Whereas if there's a guy that's maybe just firing off just one joke after the other and changing topics a lot, like it gets hard to watch somebody do a long set. But Tripoli, the time just.
Well, he talks in punchlines. I mean, he's fucking. he's funny on all
bro. Right.
Think about him.
There's certain people that can stay in the pocket on a subject for a while.
Great with the crowd too. Fucking with the crowd. The whole band was great.
Yeah.
So besides sucking, what else do you guys do?
I
got the balls now.
Definitely, like he said, don't act it out. Try to write out the idea. Like maybe because you can't talk about imagine back in black. There's a way to probably write out, but maybe even just start off with any other material that you wrote. Maybe start off about whatever happened to you as a kid first,
and build off from that because Michael Jackson would be a perfect segue into you get your ass licked by Bobo. Right?
You're the man. I love it. Not another 15 years, bro.
Don't stop.
Trip will take you out of the fucking road.
Now you got to go up every night, or else you're gonna lose it all.
Yeah, go up a lot.
Keep doing it.
Go to Sal's Comedy Hole. That's a good place. I don't know if they still do open mic to start off. Just to get used to the actual microphone and stand not too much of the crowd. But I used to do Sal's for a good year straight every single day. And it wasn't to actually have an audience listen to me. It was just getting used to the microphone and saying it out loud.
Every single shitty open mic you can find, you should be doing now.
For sure.
Yeah.
Or just stick to film and make some real fucking money this town.
Yeah.
Don't be miserable, but anyway.
Zach is Z-Teigen on Twitter, Z-T-I-E-G-N. So give him a shout out. He just
Zach, rock and roll, love it. It's like smoking pot with a guy who never smoked pot before. Love to do that. It's brilliant.
Right.
And funny, man. Love it.
Definitely. So that leads me to a question I always ask my guests that come on the show, which is the first time when you started stand-up comedy, is there anything that you remember that you did that you completely regret? Like you can't believe that you talked about that or did that your first set or first month or whatever.
Talked about, well, when I started, I remember in school we used to get stoned and watch Life Goes On, so I had 10 minutes of retard jokes, which you can't fucking do now, and a whole medley on fucking Corky, so it was flying then. Now comedy's changed so fucking much, so now I do a sporadic fucking retard joke now and again, but you're never supposed to make just gotta do your shit over there.
But you opened up guns ablaze and there was a built-up fire
I
inside
remember,
you.
now you're saying that, starting out, I always had a few jokes to go to, but I loved what these guys do in starting and shit, because then you really watch. I haven't sat down and watched open micers in a long time.
Right.
But I love it. I love it. So that's the best part of it. I remember watching Buddies bomb so fucking hard. Do you remember Don Bolin? Don Bolin used to, and when he started, he used to bomb. He was, comes from regular work here and shit, but he used to bomb so fucking hard. When you're on stage in the OR in the back corner there, he used to just get off stage and just put his head in the fucking back and you could feel the fucking pain of him going through that shit. But then you just keep you get back up tomorrow night, bro, and you fucking do it again. That's the whole point.
That's it. Got to keep the streak alive. Steve, how about you when you started?
So much better. It meant so much to me too. Because I grew up watching comedy and I always admired it. And I would go see comedians perform. So part of my secret weapon was I'd see Dice in concert when I was in high school. So I would wear a Dice t-shirt for good luck. I'd wear a Hawaiian shirt over it because I wanted everybody to know I liked the party. So I was like, I'm going to be the party comedian. And then this is the worst bit ever for so many reasons. This was my closer, no lie. Okay, about how comedy influences you, and I must have seen Howie Mandel as a little kid tell a story about smearing a candy bar on his hand and telling somebody, reaching under the stall and saying, "We're out of toilet paper over here." That must have influenced me because I do remember in 7th grade, I had a teacher, Mrs. Chandler, who tortured me because I was stinky at math. So what I did for laughs is I must have remembered the Howie Mandel thing, and this was so legendary that 10 years later, my buddy's little brother asked me if it was true because it got passed down generation to generation. Then I came out of the bathroom at a middle school dance with a smeared Snickers bar all over my hands, and I went, "Mrs. Chandler, they're out of toilet paper in the bathroom," and then I ate it. She was like, "Ah!" And then I was like, "Panama!" Like I was the king. So it got passed down generation. And then that was my closer when I did stand-up comedy. I was like, "Oh, you don't think I know how to party?" 7th grade, Mrs. Chandler. Same Hawaiian shirt. And then I would close with eating the candy bar off my hand. And I was like, "You'll see me on HBO next week." Wow.
That's one of the greatest ever.
Dice t-shirt on. I had to have my uniform.
I love that you had the dice under the Hawaiian.
Does he know all this shit? You told me.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
That's adorable that you used to wear my shirt, Stevie.
For a goof.
Yeah.
That's
Tony,
awesome.
I don't know if this ever happened to you, but one of the reasons why stand is so tough is like because if you're not on stage, just being on stage is difficult, and then trying to do jokes, a combination of the two. Once I was doing open mic, it was a year in or whatever, a few months, I don't remember. This fucking thing fell out.
Right.
It's probably happened to a lot of comics, and I froze. And the dude from the back is like, put it back in. So you have to tell me. So that was one thing I just remembered.
That's amazing. How long do you think you were standing there quiet?
I don't know, a few seconds. It seemed like a fucking long time. But I had no idea. I'm like, okay, what do I do now? He's like, put the foot, as a black dude. He's like, put it back in. I'll never forget it.
Wow.
Okay, good. So,
that's amazing.
So your moonwalk is brilliant compared to that fucking bullshit, bro.
I had that happen to me a couple times when I was starting out with a thing would fall out because you don't know what's holding it in. You don't know the structure of it. And the worst was, I remember a couple sets, that falling out was the biggest laugh that happened during my set. Like people just, you're already 2 minutes in and they hate you, so that happens, and they have all this pent up energy and they're just like, it's just like, oh, that's what it sounds like if they were to laugh at my joke.
It's like when a waitress drops a glass at a restaurant. They just looking for you to laugh at you.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Your attention release.
Dude, one of the things that I had to learn as a comedian was that you need different energy for different environments. You can't just come out high energy. And I remember showcasing for Mitzi once. Like, it took me years to get past here, like 8 years, to become a regular in this club. Because for whatever reason, like, whenever Mitzi would be in the room, I'd get in my head and get nervous, and it meant too much to me. And I remember at the time, I didn't have any really material at all. I'd just go out because I realized the candy bar was probably a bad idea, so I got nothing. And so I would just go out and just, like, bring the energy, bro. And I would come out like I was an 80s heavy metal singer. So regardless of the, because I was used to, like, back in Philly when I was doing stuff there, I did a couple shows, I'd come out, and because I thought the 80s heavy metal was so funny, or I'd come out and I go, let me see your cigarette lighters, right? Who wants to party tonight? And people are like, look at this idiot, right? So I have to showcase for Mitzi, bro. There's like 3 people in the room, and just her in the back of the room. And the way it used to work was if she liked you, she would circle your name. If she didn't like you, she would scratch your name on the list. So there's probably 7 people, and I'm like, we're not going to do showcases for 7. There's no crowd. How are we going to perform? There's no crowd. They're like, she's coming in. They're doing this, right? And I'm like, oh, shit. So then I gave myself the worst advice ever, and it was just, do what you do. I was like, fuck yes. So I walk out on stage, Hawaiian shirt, and I go, let me see your cigarette lighters. It was so quiet in the room, I literally heard her scratching my name off the room. I literally heard. I had 3 more minutes to go. None of my dreams were coming true. It was the worst. That is awesome. It was so bad, it was great.
When did you take off the shirt and become more you?
Here. After the time.
Because now your sets are usually very, very you. Like it's been like, oh, I almost cried once watching you at one point. I think it was a Thunder Pussy or something like that. But you almost have a vulnerability to yourself on stage now.
I just try to be not honest.
Yeah.
You know? And I bombed so bad very early on. I had a gig in Vegas. MCing. It was like $1,000, and I'm in Vegas, and I'm like, this is awesome. This is gonna be easy. I'm a year in the comedy, and this is happening. And I bombed every fucking show so bad, where I must have that vulnerable thing, because people were giving me advice afterwards. That's when you know it was real. But no lie, this lady was like, maybe you could work with a puppet. They were always funny. Like, no shit, that's all real. She was like, do you know how to play guitar? I was like, no. She's like, well, that's not gonna work. Like, she felt
this
so
was
bad.
an audience member?
Yeah. She just felt so bad for me. So then I remember coming back to LA, and I went, my life sucks. I'm sacrificing all the happiness of my life for this 3 minutes on stage. And I went, you know what? I'm just going to go have fun for that 3 minutes. And I never tried to do a joke for years. And I would just go out on stage and talk and have fun.
That's so important that you're telling a lot of comics that, because I mean, I think that's what happens to most comics. Freddie Soto, When I started, I don't know if you know Freddie Soto's Young Comics, but rest in peace.
Legend,
Great comic.
amazing, monster,
But I watched him
hilarious.
have zero fucking material. He used to get up like you, talk. What's up? Nothing. Tank, flatline, and then over time, he became a fucking monster. I've seen a lot of comics do that. Just get up, door guy, talk, nothing.
Touch the moment, man.
Nothing. And then it comes, you know what I mean? So it's very important to fucking people to know that it's fucking possible.
Who knows? The next thing we pull out could be the next big comic. Put your hands together for Joe Carl, everybody.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Jay-Z in the news. Jay-Z's in the news. Solange kicking his ass. I'm hearing a lot of people being like, oh, now he's got 100 problems. Take it easy. Jay-Z hasn't had 50 problems in the past 10 years. I mean, let's be honest, like, when you're on that level of wealth, you don't have that many problems. Like, he owns an NBA team. It's not like some private recording is going to be able to take that away from him. Black guy gets it. Donald Silvertongue, Sterling Silvertongue. But yeah, can I just say I love your shirt? I was gonna do a bit about the shirt, but then like I was gonna have to explain it.
All right, Joe.
All right.
What I love the most about that set is that you said the black guy gets it, but it was one of the whitest people I know, Scott Kidd, that was laughing at that joke. There he is, everybody. That's his big white hand waving in the.
I would never start off with, so Jay-Z's in the news unless you have a job like The Daily Show or something like that.
It felt like a monologue,
I
right?
felt like you're
Johnny
doing a
Carson.
Yeah. So Jay-Z's in the news?
Yeah, you just got to find a different way in. And as far as the joke, you sort of have something, but he didn't do anything enough to lose his team. You know what I mean? And it's sort of like a real thinker. You just want to be able to hit it on the head. For something like that, you're really going to have to. It's super topical. It's a double topical joke, so they have to know about that Jay-Z thing. They have to know that it's an elevator footage for the recording thing to work, and they're also going to have to know about the Sterling thing. So you're working on a joke that has, in my opinion, about a 2-week shelf life anyway. You know?
Yeah. It'd be a good exercise.
Right. Totally. It's a great exercise. Great to write those jokes all day. But as far as
just don't perform.
Right, yeah. Unless you're doing a monologue, sort of like what Brian's saying, like unless you're in a position to perform those, it's sort of just. I mean,
well, plus like 99 problems. I mean, how many fucking jokes? One more problem, less problem. I mean, anytime you hear anything, any comic doing anything fucking close to it, don't do it. Drop it.
Even though your way in was to be the flip on that, when we hear it, it's like, were we supposed to laugh at that? Was that an attempt? Like, it's sort of like, you know, I could see what you were saying by the 100 problems doesn't have 50 with the money. But if you're going to do the joke about that, and then I guess the lesson here is just to get right into the meat and potatoes of it. If you were going to do it and try to sell it, you would just want to get right into Jay-Z got beat up in an elevator and the security footage captured it. He owns a basketball team, and then find a new way in. But you really have to spell it out. So it's rough. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I did it for almost a year in 2010 when I first moved out here. And
you've been back in it for 2 or 3 months.
What's that?
You've been back into it for 2 or 3 months.
2 weeks.
Wow.
2 weeks, right? Yeah.
So it's like starting up. You're brand new.
Yeah. You're starting over again.
Yeah.
Can you moon dance for us?
I can't. I actually moon dance.
Are the kids moon dancing these days?
That's
Twitter. What made you stop after doing it for a year in 2010?
Well, it it's funny. Like I started in 2010 when I first moved out there. I used to come visit all the time, and I was like 17, 18, kind of sneaking in here to like watch all the time. And then I moved out here, and then I did it full time. Like people were working here. I remember that. Like my first time on stage downstairs was, I think you were hosting. It went really well, and like.
Did I make fun of you afterwards?
No, it actually went well enough to where you didn't have to make fun of me.
Wow.
And like,
were you surprised?
Yes, I was very surprised. Yeah. And like, I like went full force for a year. Like, I was Max and Meeting kind of took me in. I was like working with them a lot, and then my dad died in 2011. I stopped for a little while. Like I wasn't gonna stop full time, but I just never. This whole time I've been working. I was a PA when I first got out here, and then I kind of like to a point where like I was working full time, I didn't have time to get back in there. That was an excuse. But like now I'm just like, no, you have to make time. So
you're doing it. How often are you getting up now?
Right now, I like force myself to do Mondays and Tuesdays. That's all I have time for.
Partner up with that guy. Yeah. Find a buddy here. Like have a workout buddy. Like instead of coming to the gym, you go do open mics.
That's amazing advice that I don't even think I've ever mentioned or anybody's ever mentioned on this show before. But it is so important to find somebody who you can sort of just roll around with to keep you sane when you're fighting the same battle as somebody else.
Just fuck one of the open mic or comic girls. That's what I used to do. And I just used her for a year, and then
It's a great idea.
Seriously, I think you did that also.
No, not at all. Not in any way, shape, or form.
I'm sorry to hear.
That's the opposite of what you want to do, by the way. You don't want to hook up with a comedian.
How many assholes did you like to get started?
No, I mean, I did when I started off. I made it because you start. It's the people that are in the same level of you as stand-up. You start seeing at every single club. So you go from one open mic to another open mic. And then there was like a group, there's girls also, so I just started dating one of them. And it made it so much easier for me because then she would watch my set, I would watch her set, give tips, and, kind of write together and stuff.
Give her tips, give her the whole thing.
And it was really hard because she sucked really bad and I had to act like she was great.
That is definitely one of the worst parts of dating.
So rape a funny comment.
Sorry, ladies, but you guys... egos are out of control.
So he brings up a good point for comics as well. I'm sorry to hear about your father passing. That fucking blows. But it's like if you're not feeling funny, if something fucked up happens, it's very difficult to write fucking jokes. So yeah.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, and if it happens to anyone else, it's like I feel like I took some time off, and like I was only gonna take like a month or two off, and like I was fine. Like I should have came back, but it's so hard to come back. Like if you take some time off and you get back in your like daily life, it's hard to just like put aside time to like go do.
Yeah, and it can be an escape for you, Colin.
Exactly. It becomes an excuse.
Well, the one thing that you bring up, I used to have to take breaks. Oh, Jesus. I used to have to take breaks from comedy because it can be so emotionally overwhelming and such a tight thing. Like I would give up drinking or I'd give up comedy. I'd give up drinking and I'd give up comedy. But then you start to build up a momentum where I'd be afraid to take a break from comedy because it's like getting into shape.
Right, yeah.
So now the most difficult part's now getting back into shape. As soon as you get into shape, don't stop. Just at least once a week. Even when I would quit comedy to work on writing, at least one night a week. So you're always loose. You're always in the moment. You're ready to go.
I totally agree with that.
There's nothing more difficult than fucking stand-up. It's a very difficult place, so you gotta keep doing it.
Yeah, I don't believe in breaks at all. I mean, I just can't get myself to take one because I just love it. So, if you get it, you love it that much to where it's not even like you're doing a thing. It doesn't. If that's your escape from everything else, then you're killing two birds with one stone because then you have a hobby and you're working at your job. So, yeah.
I took 2 weeks off, and it was like starting over. Like, I lost my stage presence. I felt nerve. My voice was cracky. Like, I was like,
it'll never go away. And you can do it 5 years, 10 years. If you're not on stage, forget about it.
Well, there you go. He's Joe Carl, everybody.
Love it, Joe. Great,
welcome
man.
back, Joe Abe Noosa Kerr. Yeah, nobody's going to follow you on Twitter.
It's actually the Joe Carl.
What is it?
It's actually the Joe Carl. That was my old one.
You have 2 Twitter handles. Wow, good work. So what's the one you would want people to know about?
The Joe Carl.
He's the Joe Carl, everybody. There he goes.
Thanks, Joe. That was great, man. Everyone's so nice.
Great. There's a battery in here. Just a little fun fact, a little behind the scenes.
Iron Patriot took a little poopy in that bucket.
Yeah. Put your hands together for Tyler Misnard, everybody.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. So you guys, I've been to a Canadian strip club. First thing about Canadian strip club, no dollar bills, because Canadians use coins. $1 and $2 coins called loonie and toonies. Which makes sense because the number one cause of death in Canada is an anvil falling on your head. So I'm at the strip club. And this is what they do. They have the strippers. They kneel down and they lick the coins. They put them on their nipples. Everyone lines up and like tosses to like get them off. And I was like, yeah, I'm down for this. You know, it's like county skee ball. Let's do this. How many points for the butthole? Let's figure it out. So I'm in line, get all excited. The guys in front of the line, the Canadians, are just fucking hucking these coins as hard as they can. This is crazy. And I immediately realized, like, wow, no wonder Canadians are so nice. They're taking out all their aggression on their strippers. Now they got it figured out. That's it. That's great.
And that's true. Strippers have these poles that they have magnets or something on the bottom, and they using this stick. So after they get off stage, they have to spend like 20 minutes just getting all the coins using this stick. It's like the saddest thing ever.
Really?
Yeah, it really is.
Jesus.
That's great.
Canadian strip clubs. Yeah. Are you from Canada?
Montana.
It's basically the same thing. Yeah. So wow, did you take part in it? Did you throw any loonies or toonies?
I just tossed them like a nice person.
Right. So you were being nicer than the Canadians.
Yeah. Well, like you know, I'm not a big strip club guy, but I don't need to like make them feel shittier about their terrible job.
Right.
By leaving them coin bruises all over their body.
Yeah. They were really pelting them at
They were throwing them really hard.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I remember that.
Those wacky Canadians.
Yeah.
Did she have a stick, a magnet stick, like Brian?
Yeah, they all have that.
Really?
Yeah.
So they just walk around and sweep it up, and then the coins get stuck to the stick.
There's probably like a magnet company that just sells them to strippers or something.
Stripper magnets.
Oh God! Imagine that shady business.
That's that job. Imagine the smell of that magnet.
Oh yeah. Dirty, sweaty hands, and then stripper sweat and glitter. There's probably glitter on the pole too. Normally, if I see a Canadian chick with a stick, it's usually an ugly stick.
I wonder how many girls like have chipped teeth though from that, because that has to happen.
Yeah.
Just, you know, like chipped teeth.
Well, they just blame it on hockey or something.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. I'm surprised they use a magnet stick and not like a Swiffer with maple syrup on it, like a real Canadian would do. You know what I mean? Just let the maple syrup fucking stick it. Trying to help you out, buddy. I'm not really coming up with anything great right now.
There's probably more to it. Also, like private dances, and there's probably you could go into the whole thing. You know, Canadian strip clubs.
I like this is the first time I actually performed that, so I wasn't sure how long it was gonna be. But I was just thinking like that whole like being a nice Canadian, like you step on his shoe and he's like, oh no problem, and the whole time he's just like in his pocket, just fingering his coin. I'm not wasting it on you, buddy.
So, I love that. What would a champagne room of a Canadian strip club be like? Like a penalty box in a hockey arena or something? Some kind of super polite. Are the Canadian strippers polite even though they're taking a beating?
I don't really talk to them.
Really?
Yeah.
Not really the kind of... That's my favorite thing to do with strippers. They're like, you want to get a dance? I'm like, will you just talk with me for a few minutes?
I do that every time I'm at a strip club. I'm the talker. I feel bad for type person.
I'm the opposite. I want to get. I just go. Tell me about the touchings. And then they start crying, and I start smiling like this. Because my human fuel meter goes up, because I love people that are down in the dumps, you know what I mean? It just makes me feel good about myself when somebody's just at bottom. Anyway, Tyler,
are you a Republican from Montana, like conservative?
No, probably more liberal. Liberal. But I probably grew up conservative, though.
Your parents and stuff like that.
Yeah,
right.
Fox News, everything.
Yeah. Montana's a crazy place, man.
There's good spots in it, you know.
It's beautiful, right?
Yeah. It's great.
Cool. Oh, you're really funny. Great bit.
Right. Yeah.
Great bit.
Thank you.
And that's how you can make the bit personal. I grew up in Montana, which is close to Canada. And then go Canadians on the nice and shit like they are. Because that's ultimately the premise behind that bit, right? And that's what I sort of felt.
Yeah.
Like Canadians aren't as nice as shit they are. And then you add those tags that you've been thinking about. They made the most depressing thing something more depressing.
Yeah. Right. I mean, that's just embarrassing. Get your stick and get off the stage, you know? It's just so sad.
That old Rogan bit where it was like, somebody will steal pussy for $1 20 nickels. Remember that video? You do 20 nickels and then I'm just...
Isn't it weird when you say somebody, you remember something, they're like, no. It's like, yeah, it's not weird. That was a good bit.
Great.
He doesn't remember.
Fuck yeah. Tyler, what do you keep in the pockets on the front of your shirt?
They're empty.
Really?
You just said you have tits, bro.
It looked like there was something in there, but now that you mention it, yeah, I guess it's just...
Sorry. It's a new bit. Go ahead.
Montana pecs. Thank you so much, Tyler. That's Tyler.
Tyler.
Great bit.
Good stuff.
These are all great comments. They're all funny.
I thought it was going to be funny the way you walked up.
Yeah. Mesnarich is Meznarich. That's Tyler Mesnarich on Twitter. We made it to the part of our show where we get our two regulars up here. Since the inception of the show, we've had two women that have always come up with a new minute each week. We watch them grow. We watch them get bigger and better each week. This week's no different. So put your hands together for your first comedian. She is a regular on Dysentery and Kiltony. Super funny young lady. Put your hands together for the wacky and goofy and always weird and fun, Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I
didn't even say anything yet. I did something so weird the other day, guys. I got my scrambled eggs to go. I got a to-go box for my scrambled eggs because I could not eat them in one sitting. I didn't realize it was weird until I got these eggs home. Take that home. I didn't realize it was weird till I got these eggs home and I tried to reheat them in the microwave. But this is the thing, guys. You can't give life to something that was never born. You can't try to reheat and put life into something that was never born. And I tried. Alright. Am I short? I know.
Are you done? Perfect. Scrambled eggs, everybody, by Sarah Wineshank. So, maybe you got him from McDonald's or something? What'd you say? You got him from I
got it from Swingers, actually.
You got it to go. You got breakfast to go.
I ate it, but I didn't finish it all. And then I said, I'm going to take this shit to go. And then I thought that was a cool thing until I got them home.
And then what'd you do?
And then I put them in the microwave, and then I was like, this is so weird.
Right.
It's not okay. Like, what is wrong with me?
Right.
So, then I realized that, like,
it's a great joke. Great joke. Just get to it quicker.
Okay.
All the other bullshit. Really funny. Super funny.
Yeah, I like that style of taking a personal story and making a larger observation about life in general. Because you're like, this was my experience, and this is how it relates to the overall universal experience. I like that style.
Totally. Yeah, you can't give life to that which, was never born. I was almost thinking, like, if you used a different egg, like, it's sunny side up, and then when you microwave it, makes it scrambled eggs also, or something.
Well, that's good.
You know what I mean?
I kinda like that, yeah.
Like, you can't reheat sunny side up because it just turns it into scrambled or something. Microwaving eggs is just strange, right?
Yeah, like, I could have made eggs in that time. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say in that joke, but then I didn't know how much time I had left because I didn't get to it fast enough.
Yeah, I think that's a great approach to take.
I should have
sliced eggs. You go out like you make that yourself.
Yeah.
Right.
30 cents.
Exactly.
$9 and something.
Right. Like I should have just
Eggs is a very strange thing to get in the first place from swingers.
I always get eggs.
Really?
Yeah, protein.
Oh, protein.
Hey guys, I like to get eggs when I go out to eat.
Just get some quinoa.
Yeah.
Oh, sir, you mean quinoa?
That's how girls say it.
Quinoa.
Or how people that say it properly say it.
Quinoa.
Quinoa.
Quinoa. Ah, delicious. No, but that is true. I mean, it is healthier than eggs.
Go vegan, just drop the fucking bit altogether. Right, T? You're there.
Hey,
that's a great tag.
I'm anti-eggs for sure.
Something not right about them.
Oh yeah, eggs are the devil.
Why?
It's disgusting. I never like the flavor of it. They actually, depending on what sauce you put on it, then I mean it would take the flavor of that sauce. But the actual flavor of plain egg. You ever just have an egg with no salt and pepper?
I eat egg all day. Like, yeah, I fucking love egg. Any kind of egg. Girl egg, chicken egg, whatever egg.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. You put the girl egg thing in.
No, but I actually like hard-boiled eggs, and I don't put salt or anything. I just eat that shit like an apple.
Fucking, that's so gross.
Really?
My kid eats them. I can't. For the protein, too, but I just, it's gnarly.
No, kids are really into hard-boiled eggs. That's
Yeah.
like a thing. Like,
Yeah, my wife's a vegan, too, but she makes them eat that. It eats vegetarian, but protein, but it's fucking gross.
Yeah, I've never been into eggs. I guess I liked huevos rancheros for a while when I first moved here because I mean, just salsa and beans and a fajita, and then there's the egg. But even then, I mean, looking back at it, it was just really the yolk part that was all right. It was just the salsa and beans that you taste anyway.
Then you microwave that, it's even worse.
Right.
Call that.
It's a great bit, though. Really super funny observation.
Yeah. Great job. Another new minute for Sarah Weinshank.
Love that. Love that. And last week, you got thrown off pretty fast. We didn't get to comment on last week. What were your jokes last week? Do you even remember?
Was it
I
about?
don't even remember.
You don't even.
Well, you sucked ass last
The bet. It's about how some married couples stay together because it's easier to put sheets on and then comforter cover on together. Like in a relationship.
You said that last week?
Yeah, but I didn't say it as funny then.
Yeah.
Like I think it was funnier
It's
just now.
amazing when you just get to the point and try to not stretch it out for a minute. Like it's like you just got right to the point with it. That's why. There is something so sad about trying to put sheets on by yourself.
Yeah,
like that
other
fourth,
side pops up.
that fourth sad corner where you have the other three corners on. You're just on the bed, like moving it across.
So
That's maximum loneliness right there. At that point.
Or going to IKEA by yourself and you can't have somebody wait in your car while you know what I mean? Or
yeah, the loading area.
you just have to kind of like throw your shit out and run your car real fast.
While the thing's rolling toward you, you just push the cart.
Yeah, and then you get home and you have like this huge box and can't get out of your car.
Yeah. You have to ask your lonely neighbor to help you. He's like, I'm in the middle of putting my sheets on. I can't.
Actually, what I did is, I just happened to me, that's why I say, is I just opened a box and one by one I had to take one piece into the house, one by one.
So sad.
Oh, that is sad. Wow.
It's like sitting in front of a birthday cake with one candle.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to me. You know,
everybody.
It's so lonely.
Hey, have you ever gone to a restaurant by yourself and told the hostess that your birthday? Oh my god. That's like some self-deprecating. Oh, never mind.
And then they ask to see your. Oh, okay. All we need to do is see your ID to confirm. Forget it. It's not my birthday. That'd be awkward. Sarah, thank you so much. You're amazing. Another goofy minute. She now has I could tell you from knowing her so well and watching her so many times with the new minute, she probably has a solid 35 minutes on food at this point. All different things, grains. Now we've got eggs taken care of. So let's keep this fun train moving along. Your final comedian of the night, and she is of course, a regular. She dropped out of college after her first time on stage was here on Kill Tony.
Wow, almost about to graduate too. Like she had one.
Just about.
Do you feel guilty about that?
And she realized
she did the right thing.
What do I need a degree for when I just found what I love to do? Put your hands together for it's Kimberly Condon.
How could I ever eat the best way to treat your biggest fan life?
Yeah, guys, you need a college degree on your fucking feet, right? Obviously, I dropped out. Look at me! Alright, guys, no, I feel like I get up here and I don't tell you about myself enough. I am half Puerto Rican, half deadbeat, which makes me a complete asshole. It's actually kind of a scary combination, you know, because I'm a little bit lonely and at the same time very, very fertile. It's true. It's like I won't even date Spanish guys just to stay away from like inbred. They might be related to me, all of them. It's been pretty. Yeah, because who wants to fuck their cousin, right? Not me. Unless I'm lonely. We've been doing some new stuff at work. They've been training me. They're teaching me how to do mail orders now, which is bullshit because I've been dating so long and I didn't know you could just order them.
Awesome, Kimberly Condon. I don't get the half deadbeat. Like, it sounds great, and you are fully committed. I love your commitment on this minute this week. Like, you're in it. You pulled a what was his name? Zach Tegan, and just fucking committed all the way. I love the lack of you know.
Oh, I tried so hard. I didn't say you know once.
That's true. No, you know, and only
that was the
I
whole
think
purpose.
1.5 which is a huge breakthrough.
Yeah.
And it's great. And it's
My
easier to listen to. It just flows. Now, let's get to, you said half what?
My mom's Puerto Rican, my dad's a deadbeat. So that's where I said I'm half Puerto Rican, half deadbeat, which makes me a complete asshole.
See, did you say that your dad was a deadbeat? Because you did. Because I was like, why are you a deadbeat? Like, I was trying to think of why.
Okay, so it's not clear enough. Okay.
Right. And I don't think it necessarily needs to be, because what I think the magic is, something that I'd heard that I don't think I've heard before, is you as a Latino woman saying that when you're lonely, it's like extra lonely because, you know, you have that.
We're made to breathe.
Those, yeah, exactly.
Love that.
And
that's funny. I didn't even get that.
Right. Yeah,
I
it needs to
didn't
be
get
more
that.
clear, but you have a great premise.
I thought you were just lonely because you were a deadbeat. Like, I was so confused. I had no idea.
And I was saying it's a dangerous combination because I'm like sad because I don't have a dad, but I'm also very fertile. So to have a girl that's like kind of desperate and very fertile, that's what I was trying to get to. Is my mom's Puerto Rican and I have an absent father.
Right. Say that. I think you might have two different jokes there.
Yeah, there's a lot in there. That's
yeah. Right.
Well, you know, just
exactly.
doing the most.
But what there's a lot there with the Latino, like gaping hole type of. I said gaping in front of Brian, guys. You know what that means. No, there's a lot more that you can get into there. It's not just one line mentioning and something like that. It's bigger than that. So I really work on that. Like, it's got to be harder for a Latino woman to be lonely because you have more chemicals in you trying to get you to make a baby. Like, there's no question about that. That stereotype is completely true.
Are you serious?
Okay,
no, I saw it all the way from here.
Listen.
A gaping hole, everybody.
There's cereal in it. Some woman's eating frosted flakes out of this rubber bottle.
Frosted flakes are nasty.
Yeah. And that's great.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot there.
Thank you.
What do you guys think?
Funny, you're at the gig with Tripoli.
Yeah.
Fucking, I popped in. You were great opening the show, and you had tons of great jokes. You take a meat hit off the fucking joint. You're super cool. You eat a fucking weed brownie while you drink half my beer. I love it. So she parties. She's cool. She's sexy.
We were in San Diego together.
I know.
Yeah. I think that everything you did, once you work it out and write it different and say it, like, you know, explain it a little different, I think that's great.
Yeah.
You have something really good there.
And it's almost like a topic sentence for, you could probably do a half-hour special just on those two things. Because it's so personal.
Yeah.
Like maybe it's, I don't know, you can compare it to other races. A Latino woman not having sex is like, a Latino woman being lonely is like a, whatever, coke addict with weed.
Yeah, there's a lot about Spanish women. Like, I feel like a lot of them marry white men. That's like a big thing.
Yeah.
Like, Asian women do that too. But
Yeah.
that's because
they like.
that's a mail order situation, I feel like, a lot of times.
No, it's because they're attracted to power.
Oh.
Anyway. Too soon for the white's the number one race joke. I mean, come on, we are definitely in the lead. Anyway, thank you so much, Kim. That was awesome.
Kim's great. Love it.
It's Princess Shank on Twitter and Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, so follow the lovely ladies of Kill Tony. We did a Kill Tony at the La Jolla Comedy Store. We're doing another one at Comic-Con in July.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
July 23rd and 24th, we're having Kill Tony, Thunder Pussy, and a comedy show. 3 shows, too. It's Comic-Con 2014 at the American Comedy Show. Iron Patriot will be there. Iron Josh will be there, even though he didn't even say anything.
Yeah, that was the whole episode. I agree, actually. I couldn't agree with you more. I think we're much better off with you just standing there. You know, that was the original idea for the Patriot. He was just supposed to be set decoration.
Yeah.
And then
one day we gave him like a fucking asshole.
Yeah, we changed everything. It was fun for 25 episodes, but then he blew it. I'm in Indianapolis June 4th to the 7th. I'm in Vancouver after that with Joe Rogan. And what do you guys got going on? Steve Simone?
Headlining Bray Improv this Wednesday. Pretty excited about that. And then I'm back there the following week. Baron Carter, that's going to be fun. Yeah. Helium Comedy Club with Ren ZZ the first weekend in June.
Yeah.
Wait. You're working with the party starter.
He's the greatest dude. He's so
nice. I know. Why don't you break out the Hawaiian shirt?
I think I will. And I'm
You should just do it. You should just have fun with.
Dude, I kept all those, and I'm like, you know what? It's now time to crank them out again.
If I ever see you do that Snicker bar thing, my head will fucking explode. I will die on the spot. Rest in peace, Tony Hinchcliffe. If I ever see that, I'll have a fucking stroke. Jason Galern, you're on Twitter at Jason Galern. Steve, you're on Twitter at Steve Simone.
Yeah, I have to check out my podcast. Good time.
Yes, that's
all
right.
Fun stuff.
I can't wait to be on it.
Please, you want to do it?
Absolutely. Okay.
I'm so low. I just go by and hang out.
Jason Galern. GILLEARN.
There you go.
Follow him on Twitter. So funny. Quick, lightning, fast, hard-hitting jokes.
Joke.
Yeah. Great guy to get high with. One time I got high with you and you had half a panic attack in Santa Monica. That's nothing more fun than that.
With your brother.
Yeah. My brother smokes blunts. He doesn't fuck around.
That was the reason.
It's like Snoop Dogg. Anyway, thank you guys so much for listening. We'll see you soon. Check out thatsquad.tv to see when you can find us around next at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Live audience, guys, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you guys.
It's like all 4 legs in a tube sock.
Oh, snap. We did it again, everybody. Happy Monday to you, everyone. Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. Hell yes, everybody. So good to be here. Believe it or not, guys, this is episode 52, our 1-year anniversary of Kill Tony. A very special, I mean, it's just 52, but...
Has it really been a year? That's ridiculous.
Crazy podcasting. When you're persistent, you can do anything, guys. And you can tell by the energy in this room that this whole thing is fueled with pure hope.
This is actually a pretty good turnout for a Memorial Day.
Oh, yeah. No, I love it. I'm so happy you guys are here. This is very exciting. It's always my favorite day of the week is Mondays now. Who's with me on that? Mondays are the best, right? Okay. But fuck yeah. So I'm happy to be here. We have two amazing guests tonight. The energy in the room is great.
Did you say butt fuck yeah?
I think I did.
Oh, wow.
But fuck yeah.
Oh, okay.
But fuck yeah. That's interesting.
Never
realized that. Yeah. But fuck yeah.
Subliminal butt fucking's going on every day. We don't even notice.
True.
Well,
maybe this is a part of being gay that I didn't know about. Is that I unconsciously, deep inside, there's just this homosexual dying to get out through linguistics.
Tony,
any approach.
You're the new Tony Hinchcliffe. You're not.
That's right.
You're not gay anymore.
But fuck yeah, everybody. But fuck yeah. That's what the subtitle of this episode will be. But fuck yeah. It was another fun weekend. Things keep moving along.
Yeah, I went to actually San Diego, hung out. Love San Diego. Went to American Comedy Company, where we're going to be there for Comic-Con, July 23rd and 24th. We're going to have Kill Tony there.
Oh, shit. Comic-Con, we're coming. By the way, that reminds me to give a shout-out to the lovely people over at McDonald's.
Oh, yeah.
Always kicking out great products. We're very happy to have them as part of the team here on Kill Tony. So thank you, McDonald's. I'm loving it. I have to say that part or else they don't count it as a...
Yeah, we loved it so much I don't even have any left to show you.
Right. Oh, I don't eat McDonald's, by the way. I haven't had McDonald's in years.
Right.
But I think it's the best. And McDonald's, I'm loving it.
It's cheaper than buying cat litter.
I wouldn't know about either of those things.
Cat litter's like $10. I bought cat litter today. It was $14 for what is like 1.5 boxes of litter. Like,
wow.
It's a scam.
It is.
And I poured like most of it in there because I just don't want to change it for like a couple months.
I bet you have like a sandbox of kitty litter.
It's pretty big.
They have their own beach.
It's for 6 cats, but I just leave it in there until it gets so hard and furry it looks like a cat.
You have the kitty litter holder of a cat lady.
Right.
A 6-cat kitty litter box.
Right.
Holy shit.
But it's more...
Put your hands together for Brian, everybody. Obviously, having a litter box is one thing. Having a 6 prepared for cats.
Prepared for cats. Just because out of pure laziness of not wanting to change cats.
Right.
And it's cheaper. It's more expensive than a whole meal for your family at McDonald's is what I was trying to get at.
Oh, yeah, totally. And McDonald's, thank you so much. You guys are the best. Anyway, what else? Oh, yeah, you went to San Diego. I started Instagram this week.
Yeah, it's about time, man.
Yeah.
Well, you should get on that Facebook, man.
What do you think's going to take off next? Because I just got on Instagram, guys, and I think that company has some potential.
Yeah, you need to do more of those. You need to do more Vines. You have one of the greatest
Vines,
dogs ever.
I just can't get into the Vine.
Yeah, but you can fuck with your dog all day and make Vines and Instagrams. And you have the cutest dog in the room.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Be very careful around him. He's very accident-prone, extremely. His entire life, he's just apologizing to people for things. So it's rough for Josh, but we love him here. Keeps everything on its hinges. So yeah, what else?
I went to the zoo and I found out some cool shit about. It sucks when you go to the zoo because I loved going to SeaWorld before Blackfish. It was so fun. You got to see, sharks and swim at dolphins and do all this cool shit. But then after you learn about all of it, you can't go there. Like I wanted to go there, but I couldn't.
Right.
I was almost thinking wearing disguises and going to SeaWorld.
You should have gone disguised as a killer whale. To SeaWorld.
No. But then I went to the zoo, and I almost felt bad about the zoo. But what was funny is that everybody at the zoo kind of like hinted at like they were trying to like just lay down some groundwork just in case that they become the next Blackfish. Like we went on the zoo tour, and during the tour they were like, here at the zoo, we're non-profit. That means all the animals that we see here, we hate seeing animals in cages, but, these are endangered species.
You went to SeaWorld dressed like a killer whale. They probably think you were a huge fan. and be like, hey, look at this guy. He dressed up like a killer whale. And then you can go inside SeaWorld and just walk up to people and be like, help me. That'd be so awesome.
I don't like your fat jokes that you're doing to me. Why can't it be an eel?
Oh, I see what you thought.
No, I didn't think that.
All right, guys. Let's get this thing. What were we talking about? Zoos. Yeah, who loves zoos out there? Am I right, people? Okay, let's get the show moving. Guys, if you know anything about this show, you know that we always have somebody here to keep us safe. There's always a patriot amongst us, and this week's no different. Our head of security this week, this is his first time ever being the patriot. He's a big part of my life, a very funny rising comic known as Josh Meyerowitz, but tonight he is autistic. Wait, the autistic patriot. The superhero of autism, the autistic patriot, everybody. That's real autism under that suit. How's it going, buddy?
I am sweating more.
Wow. Sweating more than usual?
Yeah.
Wow.
I am a sweaty human being in an Android suit.
Are you stuck right now? Do you need oil or something? Your arm is still lifted. I see what's going on.
Just know it's comfortable.
Hell yeah. I love it. So is this your first time wearing a helmet, Josh?
Yes.
Very good. What else is going on? What'd you do today? Anything fun with your superhero powers?
I flew by other autistic people and blasted them because I don't like other autistic people.
That's right. Josh is one of the few autistic people who is against his own kind. He's anti-autistic people. Why do you hate autistic people again?
Because of my own feelings of inferiority.
Wow.
Man, you doing a podcast interviewing other autistic people would be hilarious. You just bashing them the whole time, making them nervous and all on the floor and fish out or something.
Yeah, sweet combination of awkwardness, fear, and passion.
Yeah, you can call it all apologies. I don't think that's been done yet.
I love how he's stuck though. He looks like a G.I. Joe character.
It's true. Sometimes he just turns into the Tin Man over there. Look at that. All right. I love that the vest couldn't close on you. That's awesome. Most people wear shoulder pads while wearing that outfit, and the outfit goes over a set of shoulder pads. Not only did he fill out the outfit, but his vest, if you look, isn't even strapped shut, people. That's true. That's when the autism can't even be shielded by armor.
I actually made use of your sponsor, McDonald's.
Oh yes,
He loved it a few times.
You gotta say the "I'm loving it" thing.
I'm loving it.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Cha-ching.
The whale loves
Every
it.
time you hear "I'm loving it," that's another fucking big lump sum of money that we get from McDonald's, guys. We love you, McDonald's. Thank you so much. I'm loving it. Anyway, I'm so excited to have Autistic Thunder on Twitter, Autistic Patriot here. Josh Meyerowitz is one of my favorite people, and we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Thank you so much for being part of the show.
Thank you.
Are you going to keep us safe?
Safer than autistic people can keep people.
How safe is that? That seems...
It's a little curious.
Curious? I love it.
Yeah, you never know what you're going to get.
Heck yeah, buddy. How you feeling? Comfortable? I love how excited you are. You're probably the person that's been the happiest to put on a superhero suit.
Sure. It's not something I do every day, but I love it.
I love it.
I'm loving it.
Cha-ching! Guys, let's get this thing rolling. My two guests tonight, two of the funniest people I know, the wacky and awesome Jeremiah Watkins and the super talent himself, Jimmy Schubert. So let's get him up here. Jimmy Schubert and Jeremiah Watkins. Jimmy's on Last Comic Standing. He was just on his Hell Underground. Jeremiah can be seen on many hilarious YouTube clips. All my favorite YouTube clips of Jeremiah, but it's funny because it's true. You guys are great. You've both been on the show before. Welcome back.
Yes, we're alumni.
Thank you. Good to
We're
be
Kill Tony alumni.
Hell yeah, and I love it. What have you guys been up to? How's everything going?
You know, doing a lot of this.
I saw you blowing up on YouTube, man. I saw your clip on the recent Last Comic Standing, man. You fucking killed on there. Man. Have you already felt the wave of new fans?
No, a couple of people follow me on Twitter and whatnot. Yeah, other than that, no, not really.
That's good.
You know, but it's good to be part of it. I mean, it's really cool that I think Last Comic Standing has been on the air for 3 years. So for them to bring it back, and the executive producer is Wanda Sykes, who is actually a real comedian, kind of helming the project. I think it's better that a professional comedian runs that portion of it because they wanted to. This year, they wanted to kind of put everybody's process, what a stand-up comedian's process is, and kind of put that on display. And it would take a comedian that's done it before, somebody who's made their living as a professional comedian, to kind of understand that and put it out on national television, So I was really, I didn't think I'd get it. I had to audition for it, and I got invited, and then, we got to the invitationals and made the semifinals. So, I don't do a lot of television because I don't have the act for it. I'm a little filthy, but certainly it's a challenge to come up with TV spots every week that you can get past the standards and practices people. So for me, that's what it's about. And I'm just kind of like getting outside my comfort zone because I'm not really a reality show guy. I've done some acting on sitcoms and stuff, but not so much reality shows. So we'll see what happens.
Hey, congratulations, man. I was so happy to see you on that.
Thanks, man.
It's awesome.
It's good to be a part of it. I think they got power in the judges. You look at Roseanne Barr. Some people don't like her, but, you can't argue with the success she's had. I watched her when I was a doorman here, almost 31 years ago. I was a kid. I watched Roseanne come out here from Denver, and I watched her in the original room, and she did an amazing fucking showcase set for Mitzi there, and then Mitzi took her to the main room, and she blew it up after that. And then, I saw her on the Tonight Show 2 weeks later, and then she had her own sitcom, and she was off to the races.
Yeah, I heard she got that Carson in the main room.
Yeah, basically. If you saw the set, you would just go, wow. It blew everybody away. And then Keenan Ivory Wayans, who's the producer of In Living Color, which is a groundbreaking sketch show was on Fox at the time. He's also directed movies. He's head of the Wayans family comedy dynasty. For one family to have that much talent, I don't know if it's actually legal. And Russell Peters, that dude's the nicest guy in the world, and a real true international comedy superstar. I don't think that you can find anybody that's done what he's done in comedy that's done it internationally. Carlin and Pryor at their peak were not playing. I was in Hong Kong not too long ago doing some shows, and this guy was selling out 6,000-seat theaters 2 nights in a row. So there's a lot of star power with the judges. Wanda Sykes is helming it. They got a lot of great talent. I love what they did this year with the show is they didn't open it up to the fucking douchebags. I'm a talented guy, but I want to sleep on a sidewalk for 12 hours between a guy in a clown outfit and a guy in a fucking chicken suit to get my fucking break in show business. So I love, because you can't fucking pretend that ain't Tom, Dick, and Harry's gonna walk off the fucking street and compete with professional comedians who've been doing it for 15 fucking years. Don't fucking insult me. Right. That's insulting, You go down to the Improv and fucking Meta World Peace is fucking, look, the Lakers ain't calling me in off the bench with 3 throws. Stay in your fucking chosen profession, douchebag. It's insulting. It's insulting when you do this for a fucking living. Oh yeah, like I'm fucking Saki the dumb pink clown. Like any fucking jerk off that thinks he's funny can step up on stage and fucking do it. It takes fucking years, man. It takes fucking years to get good enough to do it, and writing and performing it. So I love that they cut that portion of it out of the show. And so I'm super excited to be part of this season because that's been on for 3 years. They brought it back. I think, comedians can talk all the shit they want about the show, but I will tell you this, what's good for comedy is good for comedians. And I think this show is great for fucking comedy. And you can argue with the judges' picks. That's another thing. But I think this show is great for fucking stand-up comedy. I'm glad they brought it back because, especially this year, because it's going to premiere
the comedian's process, and people from all over the country have called in to do it. So, and a lot of people have years underneath their belt, 15, 20 years. I mean, they went with some experienced pros, because the problem with the show has always been in the past, as the show goes, it gets less funnier and less funnier because the comedians don't have a deep bench material. So this year is going to be different that way. It's going to be, just funny after, I mean, a lot of the guys that I've seen are really super talented and have been doing it for a long time. So
that's great. It's almost like they're kind of going back to like almost season 1, or when they had, like those guys on that, that's the pilot. They had Doug Stanhope on. They had all these crazy like old school comics.
Who won that though? That fan, right?
That fan, yeah.
Isn't that insane?
Doug Stanhope. Did you say Doug Stanhope?
He was on the pilot of Last Comic.
Yeah, but I mean, that fan won it. So what does that tell you?
Yeah, right.
Last Comic Standing. I could go up against somebody that has 6 years in and probably lose. Going with you don't really have a lot of time. You got 4 minutes and 30 seconds. And the problem is, I'm used to doing 45 minutes to an hour.
Right.
So you then got to take a little chunkier act and make it not seem like you're starting in the middle of your act and kind of frame it the right way. And I think those shorter sets are tougher to do because you have to come out and actually put a full performance on a 4 minute and 30-second set where, it's fucking national television.
What's super awesome is that it's you telling us about it. Because if you know anything about stand-up comedy in, anywhere, West Coast and East Coast, Jimmy is the fucking man. So, like, when the fact that they have him on that show and that he's getting to show up, because you've been going before and after and destroying his area.
It just turned into fucking ego massage ball.
You've been varying, but you have actually, what I'm getting at here is that you actually have a interesting spot in my comedy life, because comedians talk with each other nonstop, and you have the spot of my favorite joke.
What's that?
The one about the
Conjoinal twins.
The mafia, the egg.
Oh, the egg thing. Yeah, that was the set that I did on the first show. But, that's the other thing you got to do. You got to think about strategically. You got to think about what fucking pieces of your act you're going to do throughout out the competition so that you can maintain. I mean, there's some real strategy involved in it. You don't want to come out, you're strong as shit. You want to do stuff that's strong enough to keep in it and then hold back some.
You already got the 2 generations of chicken that's already out there.
Yeah,
I didn't get to see it.
You didn't get to see it?
No.
It's like fucking dipping your hamburger in the milk. That's not kosher. No, legitimately, it's not kosher. I was just doing a gig at a kibbutz, and it turned out it's fucking not kosher.
Jeremiah, what's been happening in your world? What have you been working on?
Oh,
you were just on a Tell Underground. Oh, wait a second. No, that was Jimmy too.
That was Jimmy as well. I had a coffee bean audition that, fingers crossed for, and I've been in LA so long that I call job interviews auditions now. So
nice.
I love it.
I went through the He went through the X-ray machine at the LA airport and put that on his resume. I was on the security footage at 7-Eleven. Underneath my co-star on fucking Murphy Brown.
That sounds like a real credit, like you know somebody. Was that you, or what? Did you say you were a co-star, Murphy?
No, I never did Murphy Brown. Fucking show. I've been on it 15 years. Reference is a little dated. It's the best I can come up with. I'm in the fucking moment. I want to come up with something that was offbeat. It was offbeat, but that, it's fucking,
It sounded so real that I had to check it.
Sure you did.
No, I'm excited. Next month, my improvised stand-up show, which is Thunder Pussy on Death Squad, we're debuting it at The Stand in New York next month on June 18th. So I'm pretty excited to do that. And
I hear that's a great venue. I hear the Strand is a great venue in New York. The what? I heard that Strand is a great venue in New York. The Strand? What is it, the Stand? The Stand, yeah. Whatever. All right. They know what the fuck I meant. I'm sorry. You say that in my good ear. The Stand. The Stand. Yeah. All right, cool. I hear it's a good venue.
The Patriot always has a question for each of our guests. Let's get to that. Patriot.
Yes, Mr. Schubert. I'd like to know if you've ever had a dirty bit that didn't make the show. I mean, what's the dirtiest one that didn't make to the show?
They all make it to the show. It's whether people walk out or not is what I worry about. They all,
It's the one that made people walk out.
No, I do this bit about, it's a Venus butterfly. How you properly, how you It's called a proper technique for orally satisfying the female companion, and it's basically the pinkies go in the leather Cheerio, the middle fingers go into the sausage wallet, with the index fingers you're moving out the roast beef curtains, and with your thumbs that's where you're gonna rest your chin. You're gonna rest your chin on your thumbs, and then you throw a couple tongue darts in that sausage wallet, and you don't quit till you know. Yeah, that would be a bit. Although the finger banging the midget bit is a good one too, but that's. But I don't just do dirty shit. All right, I could fucking just. I got a lot of fucking clean shit too. You fucking ask a lot of questions.
How about for Jeremiah? You got one for him?
Jeremiah, I noticed your sensor was very improvised.
He just improvised that word.
Yes.
Improvise, yeah.
It's hard to see that. It's pure tech, but I am not a smart man. Jeremiah, how long have you been doing
improvisation? How long have I been doing? Josh, you got it. Come on, you can say improv. You can say improvisation.
Improvisation.
Thank you. Yes. From the beginning. It's been about 7-8 years since I've been doing improv.
You've been doing stand-up how many years total?
Coming up on 5.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Good question, Patriot.
Now, can I do the bit that I retired in my act that's too dirty to do? Okay, I'm gonna have to.
Oh, great.
Get up to do this real quick.
You know, Jeremiah, he's very physical. He's on First Comic Falling.
And you'll see why I retired this bit, but you ever see those girls that just look like dick mongrels? They're just like, they just want it. You're just looking at them, they're just like, give me that dick. Give me that dick, yeah. Give me that dick right here, right now. Give me that dick. Give me that dick. You guys see that? You ever see those girls? It's retired.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So tired, I did it for you. Did it for you guys.
Thank you so much. It's going to translate great for the podcast listeners.
Pretty much, he pulled down Jimmy's pants and just started going to town.
Yeah.
Well, let's get this thing started, guys. It's Kill Tony 52, the 1-year anniversary of Kill Tony, everybody.
Yes.
A lot of comedians signed up tonight, so it's super exciting. They signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds.
Bro, does anybody gonna bring up the fact that you have a fucking spare fucking Iron Man in the fucking balcony, bro? There's like an Iron Man standing by, and there's a fucking Iron Man in the green room. Is everybody fucking?
We have a lot of spare parts here. If something happens to shock,
3PO's in there fucking taking a silver pickle. They'll be right out.
Silver pickle.
He's back in the green room bed from launching the silver pickle.
I love that you even have parts. You have names in your head for genitalia, like robots and stuff. That's so great. You have the sausage wallet, the leather donut, and the silver pickle.
Sewer pickle. Pickle. He's in the bathroom launching a sewer pickle.
Oh, that's shit.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for explaining that to the real fucking autistic fucking patriot.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. How adorable. Don't run your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You got me with that one because I love that it started different. Normally it ends off with a little parakeet. I love that. It's like the parakeet totally got eaten by that bear. I don't know if you guys picture wild animations when you hear sound effects too, but if you didn't take acid that time, then I'm sorry. I didn't really take acid ever. I've never done acid.
Sure, you don't strike me as a guy with drop acid.
Yeah, do you like doing mushrooms?
I've eaten ash. I fucking love mushrooms. If they came in a box like Wheaties, my picture would be on the cover. They're fucking delicious.
What's your favorite thing about acid?
I'm not really an acid guy. I'm more of a mushroom guy.
Yeah.
I love mushrooms. If I can, like mushrooms. I like edible marijuana and fucking a glass of wine. That's as fucking nutty as I get these days.
I love it. Let's get it going, everybody. Your first comedian tonight. Are you guys ready? It's Marcus Evans.
What's up, people? I had this mean teacher growing up. She caught me and my boys talking during the test. She was like, "You boys, write -50 on the top of your papers." I'm like, -50? How the hell you gonna start off with -50 for talking during the test? Hey, you can get all the answers, you take it off -50. Get the answers first, you want something to grade. The hell you don't grade about get the answers first? No, the most I was aiming for was 65 to 70 anyway. Now at least get about 15 to 20%. I should have put anything down, just got a -50 grade that day. At my time. I was speeding because I know it's just a minute. That's why I was just 30 seconds. I dropped my iPhone the other day, and I didn't do that much damage to it, so I went to AT&T store to see if they could fix it. They said they couldn't fix it. They gave me a number to a place where I can get it fixed. I didn't want to hear about going to another place to get it fixed. Then the clerk got an attitude with me. It's like, well, it's an iPhone. You just can't put crazy glue on it and fix it. Now, why would you say that to an angry customer? It's like somebody telling you to relax. You feel like putting a stranglehold on somebody. You better be glad to have any crazy glue on me. I would have glued the phone to his face. I was so angry. So, man, I got thrown out of the store.
Whoa. I heard the beginning of the parakeet on that. You were so close. No, wait, Marcus, come back. Where are you going? How's it going? Do you normally talk that fast?
No, I was only had a minute. That's why I was spoiling it. I only had a minute, so I just wanted to go as fast as.
Wow, that's one approach that I've never seen before.
Especially when you're doing a math joke with so many numbers. I was doing like division in my head, trying to figure out what the hell you were talking about.
What kind of test was it? Was it a math test or was it a history test? What kind of test was it?
I don't even know.
Those details are important.
Okay.
And if it was a math test and she took off 50, there's no way you can fucking pass a test like that.
Right.
I mean, what the fuck? I'm not going to take the rest of the test. If you take it off 50, what the fuck? The best I can do is get a 50. I mean, all I can do, even if I get every fucking answer right, I'm going to get a fucking 50. So why even fucking take the test now? Yeah, I think it's,
I like it when you say it. Yeah, exactly. Let's number it.
That's what I should have said to her. I should have said that.
Well, fucking take it and work on it, but I think that, I realize you're going to get a minute, but you really got to fucking connect with an audience. You got to take that minute and fucking connect with an audience. Every fucking shitty set I've ever had in my life is because I didn't take a minute and say hello and fucking connect with the audience. Because then you're talking at them or you're talking over them, and no one's ever going to, you just never have that connection. But I liked it. Yeah, I liked the stage presence, and I liked your delivery.
Thanks.
And, when you do short sets, granted this is a minute, but it goes for all sizes of sets that are shorter. Take your time and let the people find out what you actually sound like. Like, for example, it never ends. You had to throw together short sets for both your weeks on Last Comic Standing and David's and the Attell thing. It's just, 6, 7, 8 minutes or whatever.
Yeah, they're short sets, but you don't want to rush. You just want to make the quality of the set. The quality of the set is more important than the quantity of fucking jokes you're jamming in. I'd rather listen to a guy do a fucking minute and set up a great fucking premise and then get fucking belly laughs. If you start, you're talking too fast. You gotta, let people get on the train before you pull out of the station.
Okay. Right. There you go.
What I was thinking, if you did want to stick with that joke, is that you can say something like maybe you start writing your own questions to the test, or to get extra points. I don't know. That's good.
And if the best you're working for is an F, then Jeremiah?
Just piggybacking on what Jimmy said, really on this one.
There you go. Autistic patriot. Anything?
Just a reiteration, if anything. Slow down. Don't rush. Do it how you want.
Thank you, Marcus Evans. He's on Twitter, KMark18. He's KMark18 on Twitter. Nice to meet you, Marcus. Let's get this fun train moving along.
I want to wear one of them fucking Patriot suits. I want to wear that shit in the bedroom. With that fucking crotch release.
Crotch release. Right?
Just a fucking plate pops out.
Wait, has that?
Masturbating while wearing that suit?
Crotch release.
Oh.
Redman, has that suit been washed yet?
After, I think it was somebody, who was it?
Josh would know.
I think it was after Earl or...
Oh, it's a brand new suit.
Yeah, I think we got too much queef in it or something.
Yeah, we just started getting...
Is that a rental or is that an actual Iron Man suit?
That's an Iron Man suit.
You own it?
Yeah, I bought it.
Yeah, you don't want to rent an Iron Man suit.
Your next comedian is Jason Van Glass, everybody.
I'm huge on Vine. Huge on it. And I've been waiting over a year for somebody to bring Vine up in conversations so that I can mention how popular I am on the unpopular social network Vine. But it wasn't until tonight at the start of this podcast, when you guys brought it up, that anyone ever brought Vine up in conversation. So I'm just going to use this opportunity to get the word out there about my 9,000 Vine followers. Sounds pretty good. It's actually a useless social network to be popular on. 9,000 followers just means 9,000 people downloaded Vine, followed me, and then never used Vine again. It's worthless. Meanwhile, Twitter, I'm not popular at all on Twitter. Last week when I tweeted all caps, "Retweet this or I will kill myself," it got 0 retweets and 1 fave.
Yeah, that's 55 seconds of Jason Van Glass. I like that.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing. How'd you get so popular on Vine?
You can name yourself anything on Vine. You can, even if it already exists. So as a joke, I named myself Cute Cat Videos.
Have you posted any cute cat videos?
It's almost all Cute Cat Videos.
Oh, really?
Sometimes I post other animals, and the children that follow me hate that.
That's something you totally have to talk about. That
Not only are you going to do that, just that premise is I have so many followers because I named myself Cute Cat.
And especially if you get into it,
more than a minute.
But just like how you set it up tonight, like it almost seems like there's this inevitable huge plethora of punches coming because it's the opposite of who went before you, Marcus Evans. There was no setup with him, so we didn't know what he was really getting at, so we sort of had to write it. Your thing is completely set up for you to then tell them after you've set up that you have followers and we're wondering why and this and that you can have any name on behind Cute Cat Videos, and then when the children that follow you, like that's all beats of an actual joke that will progressively kill and get better as you keep staying in that pocket of just talking about Cute Cat Videos. And you don't like Twitter, but I'm guessing you go by your normal name on Twitter. You didn't get that handle, Cute Cat Videos.
No, I'd be huge if I had that handle.
I wonder how many followers that person has.
Yeah, I like the idea. Never mind. I was thinking of a math joke now. Do you guys find yourself going to math jokes really fast? Like, I was thinking, all right, a Vine is 6 seconds long, he has 9,000 followers. How much is that? Like 4 minutes, of video if everyone watched 6 seconds. And then, so if you had one YouTube video that, never mind. Wow. I was trying to compare, like...
Whatever you just said made me dizzy for a moment, and I almost passed out.
Well, no, I was talking out loud, but what I was getting at is, like, Vine videos are so short, so if you have 10,000 Vine followers, that's, like, the equivalent to, like, 10 people watching one YouTube video.
Yeah. Technically,
you're so short that I have such bad ADHD, I can't even get through the whole 6 seconds. I only make about 3 seconds. Fuck this.
Do you have a lot of cats, Jason?
I have one cat, and my roommate has a cat as well, so there's 2 cats.
Wow. Do you make them do cute things, or do you capture them doing cute things, and like you'll see them doing something, and you grab the phone?
Sometimes I'll get like a laser pointer, or if they're doing something strange, I'll try and capture it.
Yeah, the cute cat video processing machine.
Hardly anyone's still on Vine, so it's not like a really active part of my day.
Here's a great idea. You take saran wrap and put it in like a doorway, and then use a laser pointer so your cat runs into the kitchen and hits the saran wrap because it doesn't see it, and it bounces back like 10 feet. It's great.
That's awesome.
Here's a good thing to do with your fucking cat. You put a wire on it, and then you play Sopranos. And when you find the wire, you take him out back and pump two in the back of his head. Fucking rules are rules. The fucker was going to tear state's evidence to Mr. Cat. Mr. Whiskers. If Mr. Whiskers were playing the Sopranos, and the fucker was wearing a wire. What happened? My cat died. How'd he fucking die? We were playing Border Patrol, and he didn't have his papers, so I fucking shot him.
I was playing Border Patrol.
You know, what happened? I have a friend of mine spends $900 a month in medication for his fucking diabetic cat. That's how fucked up we are. We don't know how to eat ourselves, but yet, you know, our fucking bad dietary habits spill over to our fucking animals. Now a cat has fucking diabetes, and you're dropping $900 a fucking month on a fucking cat has no social life. He's gonna shoot the fucking cat up twice a day. Hey, we got an extra ticket to the Kings game. You want a cat? I gotta get home to the fucking cat. Dude, that would be one dead fucking cat.
That's a diabetic cat.
I mean, you know what I mean? Fuck, you put another bowl of milk out there, another cat come along any fucking second. One that doesn't have diabetes.
We're looking at your
most recent video is especially unpopular because it's of ducks.
Yeah, it's just ducks in this.
Wow. Look up his Vine.
That must drive people crazy. A video of ducks under cute cat videos.
The children don't.
I tell you what, if I had to watch fucking anymore, is that from his Vine?
Yeah, you know what you should do? You should do like fucked up shit once in a while where like there's a cat outside and it's playing, you just see like a hand kind of poking out of the ground or something like that, like there's a body in the bush, but you never draw any intent to put it to a Vine.
Hey, you want to be popular on Vine? Why don't you try bestiality? Fuck one of them ducks and see how many tune in for that. It's like, no, nothing. All right.
Jeremiah, any input on this?
I
I
know you only had a minute, but I definitely would like to hear more about you tweeting out, retweet this, or I'm going to kill myself. Like, I don't know, like, if you saw people, if you knew the people who were posting around that same time, like, whenever you saw them the next day or the same day or whatever, like, where were you? I don't know. That kind of thing.
Right, or you could also tag that after you say it got one fave, you could say, and then you decided to tweet, please don't retweet this or I'll kill myself, and you now
or I can take a 6-fucking-second video of you actually fucking chewing on a large caliber round and fucking retweet that. See how many fucking people follow you then.
That'd be a lot of followers.
No, that'd be a lot of followers.
Jason, thank you so much.
Thanks
for having me. Fun time. Yeah. Jason Van Glass is on Twitter at Jason Van Glass.
2 weeks in a row, he kicked that. He was on last week.
Jason Van Glass. Sounds like an action hero.
It does, doesn't it? Jason Van Glass.
Jason Van Glass. This summer, if you love
Broken Glass, starring Jason Van Glass and his cat videos.
This is very exciting. This is this guy's first time on Kiltony, and I know this because I know him, and he just started stand-up comedy tonight, everybody. His name is Jordan Lee, everybody. Here he is.
Here we go.
Thank you. So I saw a homeless couple sharing a slice of pizza this week, and I realized that I'll just never be a good husband. She got all the toppings, and then she got to lick the sauce off the crust, and then he ate the crust. And he seemed cool with it. I couldn't get it until she smiled because she didn't have any teeth. She literally didn't have any teeth, so it's probably a trade-off for great blowjobs, I would guess. But he seemed cool with it, even taking the carbs for it. And it dawned on me, I was like, there's not many women that I would let lick my pizza. I mean, and then I was like, where do people like this meet? Like, do they do this everywhere they go? How do they split a Big Mac? They're pretty much the perfect couple, and they're homeless. They figured out how to make it work. I actually have a job, and I can't make anything work.
There you go.
Good. Good job, George.
I'll tell you the thing that I thought of in the middle of it. I'll just jump right into it.
It's your first time doing stand-up?
remarkably
awesome.
great stage presence.
Absolutely.
Yeah, remarkably comfortable for first time.
Yeah, I love that premise, and the thing that I was thinking is that you'd probably let your girlfriend eat your ass, but you won't let her lick the sauce and cheese off of the slice of pizza. I mean, just take the dough. What kind of bullshit is that?
Or I would say, if you want this fucking cheese and toppings, you're gonna have to eat it out of my ass. What? That's not cool.
There you go. You can go.
Listen, you're gonna have to eat it out of my Harry Boss bucket. You're gonna have to pry it out of my.
I swear to God, I would buy your coffee table book of just Jimmy Schubert names I have for asshole. I would just and you flip the page and each one is a different rubber wallet. The fucking each page should be a new one with a little animation. You should totally write this book.
Should be a pop-up book.
Or a pop-down book. Everyone looks like an asshole.
I like your observational thing. So I thought it was good. Obviously, you gotta put some punchlines in there. I mean, but I thought it was. I like the premise too, and I thought your stage presence was great.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I've known you for years, Jordan, and you're a big fan of comedy, and you have good taste in it. So it's no surprise to find out that you came out with a good premise, and the trick now is just going to be wanting that feeling, this summoning, knowing how to summon that feeling of getting that pop, those moments in between where you're going to leave for gaps for the audience to laugh, and you're going to bank on those moments. Is the only thing you're missing there, and
also, I think you need to grow out a Don Quixote beard so you can play some of the alt rooms.
Yeah, that'd be great. I don't know if you need glasses, but glasses.
He's got the
turn you
flannel
into a star.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I thought, yeah, dude, it definitely didn't look like you were doing stand-up for the first time, and I've known you off stage for quite a while. It's pretty cool to see how just confident you were with it, because I've seen a lot of people on this show that when they do stand up for the very first time, it's very clear. So, yeah, hats off to you for that. That was great. Thank you.
There you go, Jordan Lane.
Thank you so
Jordan
much.
the Lion. At Jordan the Lion on Twitter.
Anything from Josh?
Anything from the Autistic Patriot?
Welcome to hell.
Yeah, it's a real sword. Heck yeah.
I think Josh is the whitest Iron Patriot there's been, because he has New Balance sneakers for his shoes.
Tony helped me pick them up.
That's right.
Nice.
When I first met Josh, he wore autistic shoes with the kind of that just have the Velcro closure.
You wore autistic shoes.
Velcro's on right now.
No, you wore autistic shoes, which are regular shoes, except you wear them on the wrong feet. Is that what that was?
No, it's great. Yeah, and then we met at the Grove, and I told him, you're going to love these shoes. Next thing you know, what happened? Boom. Saving feet one day at a time. Fuck yeah, guys.
Podiatrist Tony Hinchcliffe.
Well, I mean, I just knew that there's no way that those shoes could actually be helping him, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's like,
a girl's not like, I want to suck you on dick, right? When she sees your Velcro shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, but just don't wear Velcro shoes. Some bitches are into that, man. Some bitches like a dude who has orthopedic walker boots.
Fuck yeah. Some of that.
Those air casts.
Not much love.
It's like a bad foot fetish.
Yeah.
Do you have any fetishes, Josh? Like, do you have a foot fetish, or do you like
It's gonna sound stupid, but huge tits.
huge tits? Do you have an areola preference? Do you like the bikini ones, or the?
I don't mind either way.
So you like a big areola? Do you subscribe to Dark Nipple Weekly?
I like all nipples, sir.
Huge breasts.
Huge.
I don't get it. I don't.
Do I need to?
Yeah, I mean, it's such a weird. It's such a weird thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
For a dude to like. You know what I mean?
That's weird,
It's
man.
fucking weird. I don't like. I mean, like a big fucking tit with a giant nipple on it. People are weird, man.
Yeah.
Do you ever do any dirty shit? You know, like smell the toilet seat after, or like a.
No, it's pretty simple, if you can tell by the fetish.
What kind of masturbation material do you have?
Usually chicks with huge tits, perfectly in terms of money shot, blowing a load on said tits.
Wow.
That's pretty descriptive. That's pretty.
All right.
He did it. I think we got the answer we were looking for.
Back in the room with the D cups up here. No, for real.
Fuck yeah. Josh loves watching a guy blow a load on another girl's tits.
Yeah, 50% cum.
It's a fantasy.
So if you saw cum, you'd still get hard without the tits.
Oh, whoa. That's a fucking weird turn, man.
He only watches the first half of the video.
No, you actually like the excrement coming out of the man's penis. She like a big bulb with head on the penis. Whoa. What the fuck?
Do you like little loads or big loads? Which one?
It doesn't matter.
What kind of tent? You like a yellow tent or a white tent?
Look, you're like a guy who's trying to blow a nut but can't, and all that's coming out is fucking air.
Yeah.
See that?
Or do more liquid, more juice, less solid.
What is it about the load being shot all over tits exactly?
Hey, listen, Josh, you're not a coprolacniac, are you?
What's that?
You know, you lay underneath the fucking table and have a chick fucking defecate over top of you. As long as she has big tits, I guess you can do whatever you want.
Carte blanche.
Do you trim your bush?
No, it doesn't grow that big.
You said that so sad.
He's autistic, but he has a fucking disease that makes his genitalia look like he's 13.
That's true.
Damn, so you don't do any manscaping on your bush. It's just a fucking jungle. Yeah, there is.
That's originally what you said about the shoes with the Velcro strap.
You rip out that fucking crotch plate. It's gonna look like a button in a fur coat.
Yeah, you don't want to have the autistic bush, man.
Yeah.
Does it look like you're choking Josh Martin in between your legs when you pull?
You don't want to drop trout and have your fucking balls look like who's the third stooge? Larry, yeah. Larry Howard, right? Larry Fine, whatever the fuck his name was.
I'm not against getting like a full bikini legs, if anything. That's all good too.
When you piss, you have so much hair it comes out as a mist.
Alright, guys.
He's got a little hypertrichosis, which is a South American werewolf disease. He posts that as fucking trousers. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Have you seen it in person?
No. Have you?
No, I dated a girl who had it. On her twat.
Is Josh Martin here? Josh, I need you to actually get this next person. She's the Asian girl on the front patio. She's next. Yeah.
Yeah, get her and tell her.
She's under 21, so she wanted to sign up for the show.
I could have waited in my car.
Doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah. She could have waited in my trunk. That's funnier. Just working it out. Yeah. Working it out, bro.
You can't even be in the club, this club, if you're under 21.
What is all the fucking Japanese porn now, bro? Why are they gonna fucking always use the anonymizer over the vagina? Like the vagina fucking turn states evidence of a mafia don. I'm not a big fan of Japanese porn. Anyway, next guest. Who's next?
So you're talking about the blurry thing.
The blurry thing, yeah. What the fuck is that?
That drives me insane.
Yeah.
Drives me crazy.
Really?
Yeah,
gets on
and they're having sex with you, it sounds like you're fucking killing them.
Yeah, that's the other
Like
part.
you stab it with a flash musket.
You know what I do when that happens? When I finally see Japanese porn and I was like, oh fuck, I just go watch Korean
You know what's so
porn.
funny? Yeah, it's like,
Here you go, everybody.
You know the thing about Japanese porn is an hour and a half after I watch it.
Your next comedian, everybody. Doing her minute. Our first ever under 21 on Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sierra Catau.
Sierra Catau! Yeah.
Hey guys. So yeah, I'll get right into this. I actually, a few months ago, I saw the Lego movie with my boyfriend. That was really fun. It was actually really great for us, though. Yeah, because it's about inanimate objects coming to life, right? And sometimes he has trouble getting hard. So, yeah. No, I like telling that joke because I have a boyfriend in it. It's really fun. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Oh my god, I've been up here for what, like 30 seconds now. I haven't even told you what kind of Asian I am. So rude. So rude. So actually, I'm half Chinese, half Japanese, and I guess part American, because I was born here, so I think I earned it. But yeah, and coming from a mixed background, I feel like there's a lot of conflict, especially when it comes to dating, because the Chinese side of me is like, oh, Sierra, find a nice Chinese boy to date. And then the Japanese side of me is like, no, find a nice Japanese boy to date. And then like the American part of me is like, I don't know, they're all yelling at me, like, just choose one. Like, what's the problem? There's like a bajillion of you guys. You do the math, you're typically better at that. So,
yeah.
All right, yeah. Thank you.
But yeah, there you go, Sierra Cattell. So Sierra, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, all right. Yeah, I guess I started when I was 16, so about like technically 3 years ago. But I'm in school, so I kind of did it on and off, and now I go to school at Harvard, so I'm in Boston, and so now I come back summers and winter break and stuff to try to pursue as much as possible. I do some in Boston too.
Harvard, I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
So what are you going to Harvard for?
I'm studying computer science.
It's fucking amazing. I was talking to a dude who graduated Cambridge University and was a master's in fucking math, and now he's doing fucking stand-up.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That'd be sweet.
Okay, so
yeah.
Funny though, real good stuff. I'm half. Oh, you really have Chinese and half Japanese?
Yeah, I am.
So I'm half Japanese and half Chinese. I'm conflicted. I want to date my Chinese guy. I want to date a Chinese guy, but the Japanese side of me wants to kill him.
That works too. Yeah.
No, the Chinese don't get along.
Yeah, I know. So it's remarkable. I don't know why.
Yeah, and I like what you're telling me. The Chinese and Japanese. There's no fucking group more racist than the Japanese. I was just over in fucking Nanjing. I was just over in China in Nanjing. Holy shit. I'd never fucking heard about this, the fucking rape of Nanjing.
Yeah, no.
I went to the fucking museum. I don't recommend it. Yeah.
My mom read a book called The Rape of Nanjing. Like, that was about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think after that, she was like kind of looking sideways at my dad, like, what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
Like, who don't marry? What?
The Japanese imperialistic army were not fucking around. You can go home and Google later, people, because it's not that kind of show. So you're 19 then?
Yeah.
How long have you been in college?
I guess I just finished on my second year, so I'm going to be a junior, so about halfway.
Are you ticklish? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Me and my boyfriend went to go see the new Lego movie because he's 12. And, it's about inanimate objects. I mean, you had a lot of great starts to jokes, but there was a couple punchlines. You could have fucking boom.
Okay.
But yeah.
I don't like the boyfriend part at 9 seconds, 9.42 seconds, but then you brought it back at 21 seconds by saying you didn't have one, so that was a cool part.
No, I like the joke, because in that joke I have a boyfriend.
Right.
So you really don't have a boyfriend?
Okay, so I wrote that joke before I did, but now I
you do.
But I still tell the joke.
Okay.
I just make sure he's not here.
Okay.
And it's okay, because he's like Boston right now, so what's up?
Ryan, relax, buddy. This is a 19-year-old Harvard student, Ryan. If you're ever going to control yourself, now's the time.
Yeah, Brian, you and your GED get a real good chance with the fucking Harvard grad over here.
Do you go up in the clubs in Boston? Because they have a pretty big their scene, I heard, is coming back. But
Oh, yeah, no. So, I do. There's a lot in, there's one right in Harvard Square called the Comedy Studio that I do sometimes. I'm also, on campus, we have a group. I'm also in the Harvard Lampoon, which is, the humor magazine.
Conan O'Brien?
Was that Conan O'Brien?
Comedy pedigree.
BJ
What do all those guys, when they go to Harvard, what do they get their degrees in? Different stuff,
it
and
varies,
it doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
why computer science?
For me, I don't know. I've been doing that for a while, so I was like, that's kind of how I got in. So I was like, okay, I should probably pursue this, even though I really want to do comedy. So I will do comedy after graduate, but if I want to eat, I might eat.
That's a long way to drive to find out the diner's closed. That's all. Fucking holy shit! I'm gonna get a PhD, then I'm gonna hang and smoking those clubs with a bunch of fucking comedy perverts and tell jokes.
Hey, Whatever works.
That's awesome, Sierra.
Whatever works, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that in a few years we're all going to be hoping that you hire us for something.
Okay.
Keep it up and keep doing a lot of spots because you don't want to get stuck after having this much fun. You definitely don't want to get stuck in computer science.
What are you doing out here? Are you from out here?
I'm from out here, yeah. So that's how I started out here. Back here doing comedy like every time there's a break.
Do your parents know about you sneaking out of things to come?
No.
Fucking no. Don't lie to us. We're paying for a good education, and you're out there fucking squandering.
Right. As long as I stay in school, I think they're gonna give me the car.
Legally, she's allowed to stay on the stage
for as long as until we're done.
Right.
Yeah, she's allowed to stay on stage as long as Brian gets done rubbing one out underneath the table.
Jesus. I feel so bad right now, Sierra. I'm sorry. Normally, I don't give a shit about anything, but I mean, even if you were 19, that'd be enough.
She is 19.
But you're 19 and going to Harvard, so I'm very, very protective right now. Because
listen, dude, she's gonna get in fucking comedy. She better fucking,
No, I know.
You want a toy? You can have it.
Man. Bro, why don't you fucking put her on, if you're gonna fucking be like that, put her on a priest outfit, will you?
I'm just kidding. You were awesome. You had a great stage presence. Like, seriously, good luck with you. But, fucking kick ass in school because that's awesome.
Absolutely. Keep doing a lot of Harvard degree.
Yeah.
And keep doing jobs.
Yeah, comedy second. Do what you're doing first.
Yeah, sort of, but at the same time, don't stop doing spots, whatever you do. Just keep going up as many times as you possibly can while getting a degree, because in the end, the degree is just a piece of paper and a title anyway. Yeah. So the growth that you have between now and then is what's most important, because you're way too likable and well-spoken, and you have your own thing, too, and you've started so soon. It's so important. The game changer in people that start young and later it's blatant. So
do Vine videos in between, awesome.
Oh,
grow your audience on Vine and Instagram.
Vine videos. Oh, right.
Everybody, put your hands together for the great Sierra Katow. She's on Twitter at Sierra Katow, KATOWSIERRA, Katow, KATOW.
Oh my.
Hell yeah. How exciting.
She's adorable.
Yeah. She's going to be huge.
Yeah.
She's
been doing it for 3 years and she's 19. Yeah, she's got a little bit of a jump in it. When she's old enough to actually go in clubs, she'll be really funny.
Yeah, exactly. She's got another couple of years.
Just rushed her out.
Josh, you into Asian girls at all?
Even though most Asian girls do not normally have big boobs.
That's fun. Yeah, and I was just in China. That's the other thing that blew my mind. Everything is fake in China. They got fake booze in China. They got fake watches, fake suitcases. I mean, everything's fake. The one thing they could use a little more fake of is fake boobs. And
actually, it's pretty fun like South Korea.
Excuse me. Thank you, Nelly Jr.
I think we know what recent searches are in his search bar. South Korean tit plastering.
Just Asian fake boobs.
Wow. It's amazing how much cleaner of a word boob is than tit. Like, tit has an amazingly dark ring to it, you know?
Hard consonant.
I like teat.
Teat?
Yeah.
Teat?
She had a nice set of teats.
Are you talking about moms?
No. Fuck that. Yeah, I mean, all women have the ability to become moms, but I think that's the thing. Women get bigger breasts, get breast jobs. I think, especially with all this fertility shit, if you're going to have kids 6 and 7 at a fucking time, maybe instead of get a bigger set, you get another set right underneath the other ones you have. So, if we get one put in the middle of your bag for fucking slow dancing, come on.
That is awesome.
Right?
That's brilliant.
I've drawn pictures of this before.
I can't believe that's not done more often.
I can't believe no girl's ever done it. Oh yeah? She's got big tits? I have 4. It seems just like the kind of thing a woman would do.
You know what might even
be the hottest bitch at a party.
You know what might even be better is if maybe I'm wrong on this, but I'm just spitballing here, guys. Is maybe if the other set of tits is on her back, so that if you're doing it doggy style, there's another set of tits there to stare at.
Always thinking, Tony. Always thinking. Fucking mind like a steel trap you have. I think let's fucking put them down like fucking 6 sets. Like 6, 3 sets of teats right down to like a fucking pig, bro.
So, can you imagine a hula hooping?
What's that?
Girl hula hooping with tits on her back?
Yeah. Instead of having babies in the hospital, you just throw a clump of hay in a corner, and she can go down there with her 6 tits and drop one out. Smart man. Sorry, I didn't carry away.
Oh.
We're doing so good.
We're releasing all that inner tension we had while 19-year-old Sierra Catal was on stage.
This is a really empowering episode for women.
It's like, ching chong ching.
Well, there's the Asian girl that left. You hit the gong. I didn't mean to say ching chong ching, but that was like
that was the name of my waiter this afternoon at the Thai joint.
I love it. Guys, put your hands together for Tyler Misnarek.
Hey guys, let me tell you, I used to like cake. But then I had ice cream cake, and I was like, fuck cake. It sucks, you know? Like, cake sucks. It's just moist bread with frosting on it. It's worthless. Like, if I go to a party, and they serve me cake, I get upset. Like, you can't afford the extra $5 to put ice cream in this? Fuck you, you know? I tell you that, that's what happened with me and cake, ice cream cake, to set up, that's why I'm afraid to experiment in bed, you know? I'm afraid I'm going to do something, and I'm going to like it, and I just can't not do that ever again. I'm just going to be having sex just like, yeah, I'm going to need you to put on the bear mask. I'm going to need you to do that. No, I know you don't like it. That's part of it. You're not supposed to like it. Oh, the guy in the corner with the banjo? Don't worry about it. You know, he's gonna get involved later, but just worry about it. And hey, you in the corner with the banjo, I didn't hire you off Craigslist and pay you $200 to hear you fucking strum. You gotta pick it. Like you're supposed to. All right, this is Ray.
There you go, Tyler Misnarek. Okay. In the beginning, when you're talking about the ice cream and the cake, there's something magical in there. I don't know what it is, but it's true. Ice cream cake is better than regular cake, and it's better than cake and ice cream, right? One could say. Who prefers their cake and ice cream separate by round of applause? People and one autistic, so 2.5.
I like cake. I like ice cream. Ice cream is I have a soft spot for ice cream.
What do you like more, though, cake and ice cream or ice cream cake?
Well, like it all I mean, who's having cake without ice cream on it? What are you, a savage? What are you, a filthy animal? It's like having a piece of pie without a scoop of vanilla on it. Who does that?
Yeah.
I can't even talk to somebody who doesn't like ice cream.
Well, I mean,
let me say that.
Pie or cake?
What's that?
Pie or cake?
Fucking pie.
Yeah, pie all the way.
Fuck cake. I'm agreeing with you. I hate cake.
Cake's one of those things that as I got older, I totally got out of the cake game.
Yeah, everybody does after your 9th birthday. Now, what's the, just trying this.
Hold down.
No, I'm trying this fucking, what is it? What
Silver button.
Yes,
what I was hoping you were going to say was that when you were having sex with the woman that you were going to do a callback to ice cream. That there was no ice cream there because you haven't set up at that point where you're at ice cream and cake without ice cream, but then you wanted to have sex with an ice cream cake.
With ice cream.
Well, not with an ice cream cake, but you wanted to have sex with a girl while eating an ice cream cake.
That's how you got her into bed. You said, if you let me have sex with you, I'll give you a piece of ice cream cake.
And then all of a sudden you're in a position where you might not even be able to finish without ice cream cake.
Okay.
Or something like that. Put up for our fog machine, Brian Redband, everybody. The amazing smoke effect.
Yeah.
Straight across this way.
Did you have a bad experience with cake when you were a kid? Did you get cake at every party?
Yeah, I probably got cake at every party, yeah. Normal cake. I do remember, like, that moment when ice cream cake came out, and I was just like, I've been doing it all wrong.
It's funny, put peanut butter and jelly in the same jar. You ever seen this?
Yeah.
Goober grape.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Tyler.
Yeah.
What were we talking about? Cake and ice cream.
Cake and ice cream.
And then what do you do with the sex thing?
I just thought it was like the same thing because it was just like I had ice cream cake and I couldn't go back. So like if I do something weird, sex, like I'll like it too much and I just never.
First off, what would be weird for you, but sexually to do? I mean, like, because you skipped over that part, like a bear mask. I mean, I would think of the craziest visual sexual thing you could do that you could fucking paint with words and then go, and say that. You know what I mean? Like, I got, I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but that's, I mean, you started to do that a little bit, but I mean, I'm set up with that, because I'm afraid if I like it, what's wrong with it? You wouldn't be able to do it again? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. Like, I think it's like that fear of like finding out you're a deviant,
Listen, you gotta fucking lean into that. I am a fucking deviant, alright? I got ropes and a fucking blindfold and some fucking jellies and shit. I'd rather fucking have it and not need it and not have it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, seriously, I got a fucking riding crop and a cat of 9 tails. I don't use it all the time, but it's nice to switch it up. You know what I'm saying?
Have you ever dipped sourdough in icing? Does that taste like cake?
Sourdough and icing. Have you got an electric fist that plugs into the wall? I mean, who's not a fucking deviant? You know what I mean? Pornography makes more than fucking music, sporting events, fucking live concerts. Everybody's a fucking deviant. And, lean into your deviancy.
Where it goes is like I couldn't do like
unless you're running home with a birthday ice cream cake and you fucking just doing that.
Well, where it was going is like I never got into butt stuff. Butt stuff. It's never been my thing. Things going in my butt. Me putting things in butts.
Yeah, I get it, man. It's a fucking, it's a shit comes out of there. Why are you gonna fuck with that? It's a perfectly good vagina 2 centimeters away. You know what I'm saying?
Dude just said, my man. My man.
I don't speaking the truth. You know what I mean?
A lot of anti-butt
stuff, not from me.
A lot of anti-butt people in the crowd.
Like I could never fist somebody because I go to the beach and I'm picking out sand out of my fingernails for a week. Like, I'm too disgusting of a person to ever do disgusting things and keep the hygienic level going.
Look, Josh, you into butt stuff, man?
No, not really.
Word. Josh, have you ever been in the shower and just put a finger in just to see what happened? Like, what does it feel like? So.
Pretty much. Just once in a while.
Oh, okay.
It's amazing how just once in a while starts with just once.
No, it's amazing how it starts with
you really don't know, and a while's coming. Just once in a while.
Once in a while, he throws a pinky up there, and next thing you know, this guy's doing deep bends over a fire hydrant. At the mother load on Sling Night. One more fist in there, and I get the next time I show up, I get a free admission.
Yeah, that's what happens. You do it once in a while. Next thing, you're taking a fire hydrant up the ass. Tyler, I don't really remember anything that you did. We started with ice cream cake, and we went balls deep. Thank you so much. Fun times. I love the fact that you're dressed more autistic than Josh Meyerowitz tonight. I love the blue on blue.
No, that's actually the new fall JCPenney line. The fuckable collection.
I love it. Thank you, Tyler Mazzaro.
Good job.
He's been on a lot lately. I'm pretty sure he's from some crazy state, Montana or something like that. Holy shit. Can you imagine that? What are your thoughts on Montana?
I've been there.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's no speeding fines up there. You get a cop pulls you over and give him $20. How they do now? What did you fucking do to ruin it? Okay, that's cool.
Wow, that's cool. You can just pay it right there.
Out.
It's like $40.
Wow.
Just fucking boom.
That's great. But it's Montana.
That's exactly how it should be.
But you gotta live there. I mean, that's the...
They don't have postal service anyways.
Like, I saw a dude driving this fucking race car Porsche. Like, it was like the S5. But I'm going, why would you fucking drive that car in Los Angeles? You're just gonna sit in fucking traffic in it. I mean, if Montana would be a place, you would have a car like that because it's an actual fucking race car. You driving around LA, stuck in traffic in a fucking powerful race car. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, the best is when they just hit shit on the streets too. I mean, that's what I notice a lot. It's a little pothole, and those things break pretty easily. Guys, we have 2 regulars that go on at the end of every episode. They've been with us since the beginning of the show, and they still are, and it's always fun. And every week they do a different minute of material. So let's do it again. going up first tonight. You know her as a college dropout from the University of Florida. She went on Kill Tony and she said, "Screw the rest of my college. I'm a comedian now." Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Congdon.
Alright. Cut it off before I could dance. I get it, Brian. Hey guys. I feel like, maybe I am one of those kids that has repressed memories of being molested. Like, I feel like maybe that's just me being dramatic, you know? Like, I just want a story to tell. I don't know, though. I was talking to someone, I'm like, you know, it could have happened, and he was like, you know, you do talk about your absent father a lot. Maybe he did it. And I was like, no way. My dad never showed me any affection. At all. Like, if anything, he was just molesting other kids. Which is bullshit. I'm like, hey, molest me. I'm right here. You birthed me. Easy access. Here it is. Baby butt. Did I take it too far with baby butt? Alright, I'm sorry, I take that back. But, you know, like, I don't know, I don't think it was my dad, but my mom does get really excited to see me.
Whoa, parakeet warning. We never. Oh,
strange.
Fuck yeah. So where were we?
I'm really drunk.
You are?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
That's really drunk and
Yeah.
daddy issues. Perfect combination.
Yeah.
What'd you do today, Memorial Day barbecue?
No, I stayed in bed and watched Game of Thrones and drank, and then.
Wow, how
that was
fun
it.
is that?
It was great. It was the best day ever.
Yeah.
So, here I am.
That sounds like a perfect Memorial Day to me.
I like the bit. I didn't really like how you said it. You said a lot of he said and you said and he said. It was too much of that. But I like that new addition. I thought there was another part that you had said before.
Oh, yeah, it was a little dirtier. Before I had said, you know, so then my friend got sexual, and I was like, why don't you try to bring up those repressed memories by doing something sexual? So I called my dad, and neither of us have ever done that before.
Right.
See? Nobody likes me fucking my dad. It's not a thing that the crowd enjoys.
Right.
Yeah, when you got into easy access and stuff, it took it to a weird, a little too creepy.
Yeah, it get really weird. I got a boner.
And it's on Tony's lap, right?
Exactly.
A lot of people think this is it's actually a penis with a sneaker on the end of it, bro. Anyway.
It's a much love. You got a much love from that. You just said the right word combination to set off an autistic guy's what do they call that? A tick.
I just set off his tick.
Yeah, much love. That's what he says when he gets excited.
So how long have you been hosting up?
A year and like 5 days. It will be a year.
A year and 5 days. Cool. How's it going?
It's going great. It's a lot of fun. I like it. I like the attention. I like being looked at. Hey guys.
I was just being honest, so that's good. So, how about the writing of the jokes? Do you like writing the jokes?
I do like writing jokes.
And what's your goal?
I want to do stand-up full time. I don't know exactly what I mean by that yet, but I do want to. And I'm not a 9 to 6
You don't think about yourself, right?
Yeah, I just kind of want to just do stand-up when it's on TV or on the road or whatever.
That's what you want to do?
Yeah.
Well, good for you.
Yeah. Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's all great as always. You know, since you're writing a new minute each week, it's always tough and goofy. The one thing that I'd say about this one is, you know, don't apologize when you said baby butt. Either you say baby butt to stick that landing, or you don't. You don't go divisively, hey, baby butt. Oh, you guys don't like baby butt? Was that too much? I'm sorry, I take that back, or whatever you said.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, if you're going to say baby butt, then follow it up with more baby butt, or turn it into something else. But don't apologize and pretend like you didn't say it, knowing that you wrote it, because people will feed on that type of, they know. People can tell, because you said baby butt. So if you said something that you didn't plan to say at all, then that wouldn't happen. They know that you thought of baby butt. So when you say sorry about baby butt, people are like, oh, she's apologizing for baby butt, but you gotta just own baby butt.
Yeah.
I'll trademark it.
Yeah, trademark baby butt.
It's my thing, guys. No one take
Where were you at earlier today? Were you an extra to Michael Jackson video? What happened?
That's so great. Thanks so much.
Red and black leather.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just starting a new thing.
That's what you wear when you watch Game of Thrones.
Yeah. I was getting into character.
You know what they call it? The hard on you get from watching Game of Thrones.
What?
It's called a throner.
Game of Thrones. All right, guys. I'm pretty sure we've laughed as much as we're gonna laugh tonight.
Great job. I'd like to do a minute.
Gaping baby butts.
Yeah, that visual imagery of a baby butt that looks like a fucking
Gaping hole.
like a fucking old catcher's mitt, just
Like a
like
hallway.
gross.
You want to? Did you say you want to do a minute? We'll have you close it with a minute after we do our final comedian.
I want to see what this is like.
Okay, perfect. Your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, is the other regular, always goofy, always fun. She turns a little something into always something crazier and more diabolical than it usually is. It's the hilarious Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
What's up? I was at a barbecue earlier. The spread was so wild. There were ribs. There was a biscuit. Biscuit, that's a very bold carb choice. You don't see too many biscuits in LA. There was a biscuit and then there was corn on the cob. And then my friend who was hosting the party asked me if I wanted corn on the cob holders. I started thinking about it, like, why do corn on the cob holders even exist? Did a germaphobe think of that? Was he like, no, don't want to get my dirty hands on this corn and then put it in my mouth? Something wrong about that. Does someone have a fear of touching a bare piece of corn? Maybe. Why aren't there holders for other things, like apples? Why are there just holders for corn?
There you go.
The holders are for the corn's fucking hot when it comes off the grill.
And the butter. You don't want to get butter all over your hands.
Yeah, you don't want to get butter all over your hands.
But I do think there's something there, and that's that the corn holders are in the shape of the corn.
Right. That word, corn holder. I like your corn holder.
That's another butthole name.
I like your corn holder. I like your corn holder. Speaking of corn holders, I like your corn holder.
You mean a pickup line at a barbecue? Man, you have a beautiful corn holder.
Look at that. Jesus.
I want to sniff your corn holder.
That's a one-shapely corn holder.
Well, I was thinking, I just wanted to talk about corn holders, and I should have just started with the corn holders to the barbecue stuff, I think.
No, the barbecue thing's great. I mean, you have it all set up so that you could go on a whole run of barbecue things, especially in your style. You could talk about I can picture you doing a sloppy Joe bit and a this and a that. The biscuit thing, I think, is funny. My favorite part that you didn't really get into is when you say you don't see many biscuits in LA. Like, it's almost like you really don't. It almost turns into, it seemed like what I sort of pictured just for a moment was that you were going to go off on like a racial type of thing where biscuits are like, you don't see many biscuits in LA. Normally they're down in the South.
You start talking about Sloppy Joe, and no, that's the guy in the corner who shows up at the fucking party, gets too drunk, and fucking vomits on himself. They call him Sloppy Joe. Right. He comes every year, but...
Well, I wanted to talk about how if I have a wedding to go to, I just buy nice corn holders because it's like the cheapest thing that you can get.
When you have to go to a what?
A wedding. No, people are registered.
You buy corn holders?
No, but I was thinking that that's a great idea for the future. Like, oh, I got you these vintage sterling.
Oh, yeah, no, it is a great idea as a wedding gift if you ever want to talk to people. These corn holders.
Yeah.
We just used forks growing up. We were too poor for corn.
2 forks on each end?
Yeah.
Wow. I've never heard of that.
Dude, I just love fucking chewing it right off the cob like a fucking little typewriter. Bing, bing, bing. You know, back when corn was natural before fucking Monsanto and they genetically modified the organism, so it's not even I saw a picture. It was like a piece of GMO corn and a regular corn, and the squirrels got at it, and they wouldn't even touch the genetically modified, and they devoured it. And fucking oddly enough, the squirrels fucking use corn holders to eat it. See, I know I fucking had to pull that joke out of it.
It's a callback.
It's a call. Hey, can I get a drink before we shut this piece down? Can I get a vodka? Can I get a kilo one on the rocks? That's my shift drink.
Maybe you could just use the corn holder to pick the corn out of your teeth.
Oh yeah, that might be crossing the line even at a market
Maybe
show.
you can just cut out the middleman and jam the corn on a cob up your ass. Because that shit don't break down anyway.
I think there's something.
When I eat corn, I like to see how my digestive tract's working. Like I fucking eat the corn and I put it on the fucking stopwatch. How long will it take for that corn to go through my system? Lets me know I'm healthy.
It's interesting. I didn't realize I could do that.
I actually read a report. We had to do a thing from, remember We Are the World or whatever that shit was in the 80s, where like Africa, whether the Africa song was. But what is that song? We Are the World, right? We are the world. Yeah. We all have to write like a report, like our things, our ideas to help the kids in Africa. And I actually failed it because I wrote this whole thing, and I was being 100% serious that we should just feed them corn so they could keep on eating it over and over again. They could just wash it out and then eat it again.
Yeah,
and I read it.
You know what's funny? Because it wouldn't break down. It would come out looking like a fucking ear of corn.
Yeah, and
if all you ate was corn, it would look like, when you shit, it would look like a fucking ear of corn.
Right.
That's what you get there, right?
Yeah, and that's what I wrote as a kid. I thought it was making sense because it's like it's food you can keep on eating over and over again.
Yeah, especially if it's packed through your fucking bacteria-filled lower GI.
Clean it, stuff like that.
No, you run it through the filter.
Yeah, take the flies out.
Fucking gross.
I love it. I think there's really something in the corn holder thing about it looking like corn. Like, it seems like what else would you eat with the things in the side that doesn't look like the thing?
You can fucking go after a cucumber with a fucking pair of corn holders. You can do a pickle with a pair of corn holders.
It's pretty much anything you don't want to handle. So it could even be if you want to get sexual, it could be a penis, like putting because you don't want to have to handle a penis. It's kind of gross.
Yeah, just in case you guys got genital warts. You used to.
Oh my god.
Before you take a little Cola juice and then you goozle shoot.
Goozle shoot. That's a new one.
Yeah, see? Fucking
Caroline Shank, thank you so much. It's Princess Shank on Twitter. Kimberly Congdon is Kimberly Congdon, or is it Kim Congdon? Kimberly Congdon.
Can I do a minute? I want to see what this feels like.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing 1 minute. Put your hands together for the great Jimmy Schubert, everybody.
Thanks. How graceful was that?
There's a lot of tablecloth.
I used to be a fucking dancer. Anyway, I was out having dinner the other night. I walk over, the waiter finally brings the food over, and I'm getting ready to eat. This other guy pops out of nowhere and goes, "Fresh pepper!" I was like, he scared the hell out of me. What do you got there, a table leg? How much leverage do you need on the pepper seed? You're not pressing apples. I'm looking for a tangy accent on my salad. Besides that, isn't pepper always fresh? You ever been to the summer? So this tastes horrible. How old's this pepper? You didn't leave it out in the shaker all day, did you? The stuff was spoiled. Anyway, the guy with the peppermint's got the worst case of carpal tunnel syndrome I've ever seen in my life. He couldn't get any traction on the wheel. Nothing was coming out. Finally, he puts the pepper bazooka up on his shoulder. A team of busboys came running over and working for the back end, which I thought ruined the presentation. Because that's why you go out to eat. It's all about presentation. Think of the way they word things. Would you care for some dessert? What do you mean care for? Like open a viable, emotional place for it in my life? Take care of it and support it when it gets old? Why don't you just say what you mean? You still hungry?
Guys, that is episode 52 of Kill Tony. Thank you so much. Follow Jeremiah Watkins at Jeremiah Bezos. What else is going on? Look up Thunder Pussy on
iTunes and Under Desk One.
Yeah. Jimmy Schubert, all Jimmy Schubert. Just go to my website and you can get to everywhere from there.
Last comic standing, guys.
Last comic standing. Everybody on Student Watch. watching also, yeah, cool.
Follow the hilarious and awesome Joshua Meyerowitz. He's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter.
One of my favorite Patriots, by the way. Dude.
Yeah, definitely. We can't wait to have you back. Thank you so much to all the listeners. It's been a fun year. And to this live audience in particular, thank you guys so much for being part of it.
Coming out on Memorial Day, that was nice.
Yeah, exactly. Ballsy move.
And also, remember, thank you for the armed service personnel for all you do for us to keep us safe, protect the wildlife. Enjoy your Memorial.
Hell yeah.
And the brownies.
How's that for nice?
I love that, absolutely. For the troops, everybody, for the troops.
Girl Scouts.
And Girl Scouts. Thank you guys so much. Good night. Everybody. Wow, there's a big crowd here. Hi, everybody. How you doing?
Bunch of perverts here for little Esther, right?
Happy, no, they're not. Come on, Brian. So don't creep everybody out. Give it just like 3 seconds, please. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday to you. How are you guys doing? Great. Glad to be here, guys. Another fun Monday. Brian, you're drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon. Is that a new sponsor of ours?
It is. It's my new Gatorade to go down with this Patron.
That's
like my water. It's like my chaser.
Every week, Kill Tony becomes a little bit more like Dysentery, Brian's other podcasts, where he just
I drink early.
Sexually harasses people and gets drunk.
Yeah, I just drink early now.
Drink
I
early.
stop early, but drink early.
Interesting. How's that working out for you?
Way better, because like drinking at this place at 1 in the morning and you're trying to drink, that's just depressing. So I thought, hey, get the drinking done early, and maybe go eat.
That's fun. Oh, I see. So changing the schedule completely. It's very exciting.
Yeah.
Late dinner. It was a fun weekend. We had fun. I went to a Dodgers game yesterday. Anybody been to a Dodgers game before? Huh? It's interesting.
I just went to my first one.
Really?
Wednesday. I went to my first.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Yeah. Did you get a dog?
I had a veggie dog. I had a Dodgers veggie dog.
What's a Dodgers?
It was terrible.
Yeah.
It tasted like the ketchup and relish and mustard that I put all over it to hide the flavor of whatever was underneath.
So you could have really...
It was basically a ketchup, relish, mustard dog. Especially since I stopped eating the dog part in the middle and just started eating the bread around it. That's what my life's like. If you want a little glimpse in eating healthy, that's what it is. It's just bread and mustard and ketchup.
Could you eat anything else? Could you have the garlic fries?
I had a lot of other things. I had peanuts and I had Cracker Jacks, and I don't care if I ever go back. Yeah, it was bird feed, exactly. Bird feed.
No birdie incident.
I know. Just chirping along, and that was fun. A little bit dangerous. It's really creepy there.
Yeah.
The fans are outrageous. I felt like everybody was doing an impression of a scumbucket. Like, that's what it feels like at a Dodgers game. Like, you're the one that didn't get the memo. Hey, be a piece of shit today.
Who'd they play this week?
The Pirates. So even the visiting team was a bunch of assholes.
Yeah, I got to see the Reds, and it was a Wednesday, so I think a lot of people, it was pretty empty.
Yeah.
It was just chill.
It was bring your kid, get a batting helmet day when I went. So there was a lot of, what's the word?
Black Friday.
Latinos. And now, normally, if you've ever been to a Dodgers game, you would know that there's a lot of Latinos at a Dodgers game anyway.
Yeah.
But on Bring Your Child to Dodger Stadium, get a free batting helmet. I was watching people scam this batting helmet station. That's the way I work, by the way. I spent about half an hour just people watching on the inside stadium part of the game while the actual game was going on because I couldn't help but to just watch these different little scams going on. You're watching pickpockets happen at Dodger Stadium. Oh, I was dialed into everything.
Wow,
it was amazing.
I mean, they got a free pair of. They got clothing, so that's why they would bring their kids.
They brought all their kids.
Yeah, so they could get.
And let me tell you something else. I don't know if you guys know this, but Latinos definitely know how to make a baby. So when the Latino baseball team has "Bring Your Kid to," they brought their kids.
Yeah, they all got hats.
And that's what I was thinking. Like, what do you even do with it's that chintzy batting helmet? So what do you do? Like, put what? Dip in? That's another thing that grosses me out. Like, is that they also serve a bunch of things in batting helmets.
Yeah, it's the same helmet that they also use for the nachos there.
Right. You can get like an $8 nachos at Dodger Stadium, or you can buy nachos in the batting helmet for $15, which is fucking disgusting. Because then what? You put the helmet on after nachos? That's the last thing you'd want to... That's the last helmet you'd want to wear is the I was formerly a nacho holder hat.
It's just a little beanie.
There you go. Keeping the momentum alive. Guys, I'm very excited. We're going to Comic-Con in July, everybody. So for all our listeners in San Diego, because this is a podcast, believe it or not, people, all this magic that you're seeing right now is not only a live show, but it's also a podcast. There's people listening right now wondering why I'm talking about them listening.
Yeah. And we're doing a Thunder Pussy also. We're doing Kill Tony and then followed by a Thunder Pussy, which is the improv stand-up show.
And San Diego is awesome, and it's going to be warm, and Comic-Con is fantastic, so we're excited to be part of it. It's going to be a great time. Really looking forward to that. But let's talk about today's Kill Tony, shall we?
Yes.
We always have a head of security that takes care of us, keeps an eye on us, keeps everybody in the room safe. It used to be the Iron Patriot, and we had him for many weeks, and then he quit on us, so we've been replacing with a new type of Patriot each week since then, just to show him how easily replaceable he was. And so tonight is his first, or no, it's his second time defending our honor, and we're excited to have him back. It's the one and only Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Every time we get the
wow.
Yeah.
It is. Resurrected for your return. That microphone in front of the chair is going to be the magic, by the way. Oh, fuck yeah.
Going dark.
Oh, jeez. Well, why don't you just complain about it?
I'm used to much bigger crowds.
Let's turn this wine into some wine or something. Anyway, Jesus, how you doing?
It's good. Glad to be here.
It's a good time for you. It's the off season. Christmas isn't for another 6 months. Things are bumping. You get to just chill, walk the streets of Sunset.
Right.
What I love is that every Patriot wears those gloves with the lights on them, but yours actually covers up the holes that was in your hands before that, right? Oh, come on. They might be normal day jokes to you since you're Jesus Christ, but to us, I'm trying to make people laugh here. You don't need to wah me. How dare you, Jesus?
Good, right?
There you go.
Got one guy on the right.
A lot of Jesus fans. That guy must be a good Christian, I'm guessing. So what else is going on, Jesus? How's everything? What else?
Good. I'm here for the Thunder Pussy.
What?
It's not actually really pussy at the Thunder Pussy show.
It's not?
No.
What's going on right now? I'm confused.
He's trying to chase tail.
You were talking about this. Well, I don't think so.
Oh, really? What's your favorite team? The Angels? Really? Wow. Come on. Do you ever go see them?
Actually, I'm a big Dodger fan.
How often do you go to a game? I bet that must be insane, you going there. Because those Latinos, they try to find Jesus everywhere. They try to find Jesus in a fucking piece of toast. The actual Jesus showing up to a Dodger game, they must really freak out. And it must be really hard for them to keep their faith when the Dodgers lose 8-2 after you were there. Guys, what is this? The church meetup group? Are you guys anti-Jesus jokes? All right. I guess we booked the wrong week. Fuck yeah. This is the great Kevin Lee Light, by the way, everybody. He is on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light. A super awesome human being and spirit. We've been friends forever. We used to be neighbors. I used to walk out of my apartment and you'd see Jesus watering his plants across the street. It was fucking awesome.
Yeah, but I see Tony just trolling on the block too.
There you go. All right. Oh, thanks. Jesus Christ, settle down. Fuck yeah. And let's just keep it moving. Your two guests tonight, I always have two of my funniest friends come on. This is a really fun one because we've all been really good friends for many years. Put your hands together for these two awesome people. It's Benji Apollo and Esther Pavitsky. Yay! Two of my youngest looking friends, for sure. I didn't really realize that until I saw you guys walking up.
Tony,
look like a couple little babies.
I used to see Jesus too because we used to live together.
I know, it's true. Guys, Esther and I dated 5 years ago. See that lack of applause right there? Exactly. It's almost like they know. But that's true. We had signed a 1-year lease at a place, and Jesus was across the street from us. We were definitely, the grass was greener on the other side.
Being around you guys when you were dating was awful.
Why?
Because you were always fighting. It was like chaos, and I was trying to be friends with both of you, and it was just chaos.
Did you watch him go down on me once in the phone's room?
I did.
All right, guys, this isn't what I thought the opening conversation was going to be about. Sometimes when you tell them just to have fun and everything will be okay, you don't get your point across as, so let's not bring up that shitty part of 5 years ago.
I was walking into the...
I saw them.
You saw them?
No.
I was walking into the Comedy Store phones room, and the door was shut.
Yeah.
And I think I knocked because I had a feeling.
We're
and
doing
sure
this.
enough, I came in and I didn't see anything, but the vibe was there. The air was heavy with.
Well, we were boyfriend and girlfriend.
No. I mean, the vibe up there was just something sexual happening too.
Oh, totally, of course.
As a born and bred nerd, I can always tell when I'm rooting sex for other people.
It's awesome.
Also, just a quick disclosure, Esther's body odor right now is at full steam.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe oh my god, it is.
I like my body odor.
I used to like it.
It's not my fault.
It is your fault. You don't wear deodorant.
I
It's
took
your
a
fault.
shower 2 days ago.
Yeah, with your dog.
Are you serious?
She doesn't shower all the time, and if I go, when do you shower? Like every other day? And she goes, as needed.
Yeah.
Has it really been 2 days?
Yeah,
Do you not enjoy a shower? It's one of my favorite parts of the day.
First of all, I don't take showers. I take baths. And
Oh my god.
She never takes
you just
showers.
sit in a bowl of Esther soup thinking that that's going to get rid of whatever filth you have. Like, you could still have bacteria on you from a year ago. If you really haven't taken a shower where water goes off of you and into a drain, that's bad.
it's like, it's European.
You should sell little bottles of your tub water to those crazy guys that jerk off to your podcast.
It actually is good. All the bacteria, like as cavemen, our skin was covered in that bacteria that we don't have as much anymore. So,
right.
So maybe there's an argument there.
Even cavemen would go to different lakes to bathe in. She just keeps sitting in that same pot. I can't imagine what the ring around that must look like.
It's like Alpo.
It's like Saturn, just a fucking thick rotating ring of rocks.
It's working.
Esther's half tropical fish is what we don't do.
You're like the worst mermaid ever. You have human legs. All right, guys, we've lost the audience at some point. I thought it was funny, the conversation about your bathing. Maybe not.
I'm just kidding.
Big reveal. Jesus, when we lived across the street from you, did you ever see us arguing? Did I ever talk with you about it being tough times, being 2 years into the comedy game and being in a relationship with a girl that wouldn't let you leave the
All right,
first side for
stop.
more than 20 minutes?
Stop. I'm needy, okay?
Oh,
Y'all know what I am.
You're definitely you're needy of a shower is what you're needy of. It's kicking in here right now.
Tony moved into his car to move out of the apartment with us.
All right.
It's true. Since it is brought up, and this was not my intention, but I will tell you the icing on the cake is that this is true. I did live in my car while trying to figure out the save for the after that. And people always ask me, they go, "Hey, man, that's so crazy. I heard that like you lived in your car for a while when you were struck, and it was the happiest time of my life.
How
was
do you
living
think
in this
I
car.
feel knowing that a man would rather live in a car than live with me?
But you knew what you were doing, you poor little thing. It was so sad. I didn't want to be the one that
All right.
scrape
It's
you.
not, stop. Let's not go there.
Okay. No, I mean, this isn't like a relationship podcast or anything, and it's exactly what I was hoping wouldn't happen when I decided to have you on the show. But thank you, Benji, for opening up the floodgates, and then going back to the phone room story after I said that. Anyway, guys, the point is that we've all been friends for a really long time,
It's true.
and
There's a lot
very
of history
exciting.
here. The
Yeah.
four of us.
Yeah, totally.
We're all friends.
Yeah, I used to have sex with Esther.
Oh my god! You guys, I went
I
through a
got
rough
Tony's
phase.
leftovers.
You guys, I'm a...
It's true.
And I've been her friend the whole time.
Yeah.
Just dealing with all the garbage.
You tried to have sex with me one time.
1.5 times.
Didn't work.
I didn't try to kiss her, I just mounted her.
And you still didn't get it? What happened?
We just knew we shouldn't have sex, and then
I rejected you so strongly,
I guess.
and you said that the only reason you had sex with me is because you had Thai food goggles.
I ate a lot of Thai food, I wasn't thinking clearly. And then eventually I was like, okay, I'm going to the bathroom to jerk off, and then she's like, alright, let me see your dick. I showed her my dick, and she's like, it is. And then she goes, okay, go to the bathroom and jerk off. That's exactly what happened.
That was not the time I saw your dick, but whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, what was your time that you saw his dick? This is exciting.
Let's move on to the open micers.
Whoa. First of all,
What?
you don't call people open micers. That's disrespectful.
That's what you do all the time.
Comedians.
Oh,
But
comedians.
they might just be getting their start, but open micer has a bad stigma to it. But
No,
it's
it
okay.
doesn't. It absolutely does not.
Okay, you're right.
I mean that in a mean way.
I just love the fact that Benji showed you his penis, and it was so sad looking that you're like, nah, go ahead, jerk off.
No, she was impressed. I did good. She said your penis is bigger, but mine's still fine.
What?
Well, of course my penis is bigger. Let's just put it this way. I used to fill Esther up like a bathtub.
Oh my god. This is...
That's a callback, guys. Those of you that are applauding are going to have fun here tonight. Those of you not applauding are a little bit
do not
stiff.
let people come inside me. That was a crosswalk.
No, that's not filling up. Esther, just stay everything's okay. Just because I said fill you up like it doesn't mean that I came inside of you.
All
Just
right.
relax. You're so defensive.
Let's look at the
doesn't count. Yeah, it's true.
You guys, I'm a nice girl from Illinois.
Aww.
Kind of. I don't know.
And I remember watching you start stand-up, and I remember when Benji first got here, and we've had so much fun. So let's watch people do comedy. Are you guys ready for Kill Tony 53? Many comedians have signed up to fill up this bucket for the chance to do 1 minute. You know that you're... All right, everybody, settle down. Save it. Save your energy. What was that? Guys, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of a kitty. Aw, how cute. Better wrap it up after that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Alright, very good. It's an interesting bear. What was that? That was a gay bear. Oh, well, that would be the West Hollywood bear, wouldn't it? It's finally all coming together. 53 episodes in, it's finally starting to sound like a gay bear. Alright. So, let's do it, shall we? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight. There's still a battery in this, Josh. Why do you keep a battery in this bucket for no reason? Alright, doesn't matter. Hey, I know that this girl's been signing up for a while, and due to the formalities of the bucket, some people don't get up for a while, and it gets annoying because I really like this chick. Super cool, super funny. It's Clee Wiggins, everybody. Working out a minute. From the deepest corner.
This mic is not on. So actually, like, since you guys live together, I actually moved in with my boyfriend about a year ago, and the thing is that we're both like black nerds. The two of us, we live next to these like white hippie neighbors, and I don't think they realize who exactly they're living next door to. Because in the year that we lived together, we've had the cops calling us 3 times because of our arguments. And it's because really we still argue like niggas, really. Like, and that we call each other all kind of niggas and motherfuckers in our arguments. But what we argue about is super nerdy. Like the first time the cops ever got called up, it was an argument about how to best reboot Buck Rogers. And the cops get there, they separate us, and they take me in the other room, and of course he's handcuffed and sitting in his computer chair. But the cop was like, ma'am, can you tell me what happened? I'm like, you know what this motherfucker had the nerve to tell me? He said you reboot Buck Rogers, you don't need Twinkie. Who the fuck is going to carry Dr. Theopolis and have Twinkie? That's like, thank you.
I don't know Buck Rogers, but I like what's going on there. I like that premise because I know how true it is. I know you and Ed, and if you don't know, Clee and her also hilarious boyfriend Ed Greer do a segment here every Sunday night where they go on stage together and they talk about their week, what happened this week of them living together, and then they answer questions. Super funny, totally worth checking out on a Sunday night.
Clee and Ed get Clee show 11:30.
There you go, Bill, 11:30. And they are black nerds, and that's funny. That I love that you're keeping it real. I just don't know Buck Rogers, so I don't know how hard that reference will hit.
Super nerdy. You could kind of like dumb it down for like us.
I do sometimes. I do because actually the actual first fight was about Batman. So, but I prefer the Buck Rogers.
What was the argument? What was the Batman?
He's a huge like DC fan and loves Batman as his favorite character. But he hates the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. And I really only like The Dark Knight, but it's a big argument about how he really starts to rant about how they suck because like Batman goes out in the afternoon too often and dressed as Batman. And he's the Dark Knight, he doesn't go out at 2 p.m. So, and how he hates them. And I sort of defend, like, well, like, how people try to defend, like, atmospherically, whatever.
How do you defend Christopher Nolan?
Well, I think it's just like I like what he did with the tone and the way he tried to tell the story. I think he fucked it way up with Dark Knight Rises, but Batman Begins and Dark Knight are pretty good. As far there's a lot of afternoon Batman in Dark Knight Rises. It's terrible.
Just to prove to you how big of a nerd she is, everybody. There was that. I got it out.
Yeah, part of the reason why I told that joke just now, though, besides like you guys are living together, is that the last time I was on your podcast, I had a whole big plan of doing it quicker, and it was like a month.
I agree, and the reason why I asked about the Batman thing specifically, and I think that could be an easy transition in, is A, it's real. You said that was the first argument. B, people can relate to that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Everybody's seen the last few Batman, so.
But you can even make it
that Nolan did, or two.
You can even make it more general than that, though. You can make it something just as generic as Superman versus Spider-Man. Just find a way.
I mean, sometimes I switch it up, or I do fight of the week if we had like a super nerdy argument of that week. Sometimes I'll just do that one. But sometimes I'll reference the actual 3 arguments that get turned into like Norseman.
And also, and I think there's a way to. Contrast the two things because it's also the arguments are what was the word? Not black, but okay.
I do sometimes I'll say they're like Tyler Perry. Why does that get bigger?
Right. So I think
that's very like too. Sort of. Like they do the sense sometimes it's very cliche, like Jefferson-esque.
As black nerds, you get more nervous around the cops or the Geek Squad?
Nice.
Throwing out jokes.
they're really because like we're just like non-threatening enough as black people that the cops don't really like. That's what those people. We're just that side of Brian Gumble, and then but also the Geek Squad also is like.
They're there to help.
Yeah.
Right.
Have the cops actually come to your...
Yeah, 3 times.
Oh.
And was it just an argument about?
It was always arguments, and it was always the neighbor next door. And then actually a couple months ago, I finally talked to this couple that lived next to us also. And these white hipster dude.
I think hippies are hipsters. Is it different?
The girl is a hipster, the dude is a hippie. So
they're probably both hipsters.
And he's the one who's called the cops on us all 3 times. I got the chance to talk to the girl. And she's like, I'm not the one because I understand, your accents don't sound that bad to me, but my boyfriend doesn't like it. He thinks it sounds very dangerous. You don't need to call the cops on us. I'm never going to check.
The blacks are fighting. Burn sage.
Right. And then he thinks because they get real, I don't know, they've gotten very, I guess people only could hear it, and they can't hear everything we're saying. Obviously when somebody swears or something, also all they hear is motherfucker, nigga,
right. All right, but are we talking fight once a day, once a week, once a month, or
I'd say maybe twice a month.
Twice a month, and screaming matches.
Yeah, they do sometimes. Screaming
well,
matches.
nerdy screaming matches.
Sometimes we get really.
The book was better than the movie.
Yeah, it's when it gets that bad, that was rare. The 3 times it's happened, it's been that bad. Where most of the time we'll just be we'll just be cutting each other off and not listening. But
walk up to your white neighbors and be like, "We fuck loud." That's all you're.
We do also fuck loud though.
Maybe they resent that.
I don't know. We try to keep it only in the.
It's probably that those hippies they sit Indian style.
No, they stuck in the living room with
each other.
the windows open, so they're getting everybody else just if we fuck loud, they fuck in their living room with the windows open.
Oh, that's so creepy.
So I walk by and I'm just fucking on the couch.
When nerdy blacks fuck instead of knocking dudes, it's knocking toms. All right, guys.
I think you guys both decided to put in your 10 cents at the same time there. You guys were both really ramping up for something. Ryan with the sound effect, Benji with the joke, and you guys just canceled each other out big time. Big time. I mean, that was just the epitome of probably great jokes, but that's it. The bad timing. That's what that's called.
Knocking toms.
So what did you say?
I said because they're black nerds, instead of knocking boots, they're knocking toms. Toms is like a nerdy.
No, we still dress like black people.
I feel like I want to know more about what a black nerd is and does. That's
Yeah.
an open market.
Interacting with regular white nerds, interacting with regular blacks.
Yeah,
what's that like?
Do black nerds like different things than white nerds? Do they drink from separate water fountains?
Yes.
Growing up black nerd, what's that like?
For Ed, it was hard. For me, it wasn't that bad because I grew up in San Francisco. But he grew up in Kansas City, so
pretty black.
It was very good.
Is the music you listen to nerdy too?
No, I listen to very misogynistic rap and a lot of 80s hair metal.
Right.
And 80s hair metal?
Yeah.
Maybe you're not
Motley Crue. I've seen Motley Crue concert 4 times.
Do they make you sit in the back row?
Oh no, that's funny. That is very funny, but no.
So misogynistic rap. So you'll listen.
I like E40. I like Rick Ross.
You'll listen to the game, and then you'll also listen to a Magic the Gathering podcast.
I'm not really into Magic the Gathering. I feel like
you're missing out.
D&D, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. Never really got to Magic the Gathering. It came out when I was a little too old.
There's one guy in the back of the room playing Dungeons and Dragons by himself right now.
I played Dungeons and I played with Scott Kidd before. Actually, me and Ed played with Scott Kidd recently.
Oh shit! What
The
was
red
that
box.
It's fun. Huh?
The red box, the original box.
Yeah, no, I think we played the newest version actually. The reason I got D&D is my mom. My mom was used to force me and my brother to play D&D. My mom's a nerd also.
That's awesome.
She's a video game nerd. I'm a sci-fi nerd. And that's
Does your asthma inhaler have bling on it?
I've never never had asthma.
These are great.
I was an athlete in school.
Benji's a machine. He would sit here
Yeah,
all day just chipping away.
Yeah, I've got a million of them. The first time I met you and Esther Tony was you guys were fighting on the patio at Red Rock.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, sure. Amy Hawthorne was like, "Oh, you should meet Tony and Esther." And it was I think you guys were breaking up or maybe getting back together, breaking up right as me and Ed were first dating.
Wow.
And so and then you guys, she's like, "Come over," and then as soon as we stepped over, it was clear you guys were having an argument.
was
Yeah,
hilarious.
it was on that upper floor
Yeah, that upper
patio.
floor, yeah.
I was probably about to jump off. It was a hard time.
Oh wow! Also, Kevin, you know the Giants are up 7 games over the Dodgers, so Dodgers can suck it. So,
Boom! You just got burned.
I just burned Jesus over baseball.
Well, there you go. Look who was on it on that one. All right, okie dokie. Clee, you're awesome.
Thank you, John.
I would definitely keep chipping away at the types of things that Benji is floating out there. Those little things that are filler. Also, I would make a bigger Brian Gumble type of joke. Like, I think there's something so funny about Brian Gumble that you could add it into.
That's
like,
my kind of sound mean in it.
it seems like Brian Gumble would fit right into. Right, maybe that's it. If you and your it'd be a baby Brian Gumble. If you guys had a baby, something.
Probably
you'll
it would
figure it. You'll figure it out.
I
But I don't. Yeah.
I think she should just like corner the black nerd market as hard as possible because that's something.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, that's sort of like a thing. I mean, I guess black nerds are hot now, of course.
All the time.
Yeah.
It's cool to be a nerd right now.
Well, yeah, it's been fun for my whole life too.
Yeah.
I was a cool nerd. I was a jock. I didn't have the typical nerd experience. That's why I have confidence now.
I used to make fun of kids so bad. I remember one kid in school had a nose that was filled with dried boogers, and I would just destroy him. Every single day he had dried boogers in his nose.
You're such a jerk. And he was just doing a ton of blow every night, and then
No, this was grade school. These were real. These boogers were from God.
Did he eat them?
What?
Did he eat them?
Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember that. Clee Wiggins, thank you so much. That was awesome.
Thank you, Brian.
Follow her on Twitter at Clee the Pimp, Klee, the Pimp, all one word. Clee Wiggins. Hell yeah. How's that Slurpee?
It's a good evening snack.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, guys, no better time to eat at McDonald's than now. Double cheeseburgers are 99 cents, and
Isn't
this
there a
summer...
happy hour? Buy one, something get one free. I think between 3 and 5, if I remember the billboard correctly.
There you go. McDonald's, I'm loving it. One of our favorite sponsors, McDonald's.
You're joking.
Who, me or him?
What do you think? Some people do ask. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, you're gonna get sued. You're gonna get us all in trouble for that.
Yeah, you can get sued by not making money.
Yeah, that's true.
They can go. It's not like McDonald's is losing eaters because I'm saying go eat the food. Even though it's not, it is a joke because obviously they don't really sponsor us. But I love the weekly. I push them just for a moment.
It's funny because you're a vegan, so you're almost like, please kill yourself, everybody.
Right.
I'm eating healthy, but I encourage you to be a fat idiot.
And the fact that their trademark is I'm loving it, and most people know that I would never eat McDonald's, and at all. I don't even go near that type of garbage. The closest I came in the past year was that veggie dog I have up at Dodger Stadium, and every bite I'm thinking about how gross it is, and I'm thinking about the process of how even a veggie dog.
Gross.
Yeah,
or maybe the gas station Long John Silver's we had in.
That was bad. That was bad. That was bad. If you guys are on the road doing Texas ever, and you're between cities where you have to drive 4 hours from Austin to Dallas, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it was, and you're halfway there and you're starving and you've been waiting past exits that have a lot of things and there's just one exit and it's a Long John Silver's connected with a gas station. You go, I want to eat there because then we'll have a funny thing to say about it. That's a bad decision.
Yeah.
Truly bad decision. That was the thing that caused that terrible stuff that night. We didn't actually get roofied.
We might have, though.
We got really sick. I was sick.
Yeah, but when you get food poisoning, you don't forget parts of your night. 5 hours of our night is gone.
I black out from pizza. I get a hangover. Pizza hangover.
You black out?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. What kind of pizza do you like?
Gluten-free cheese pizza.
Gluten-free cheese pizza?
Yeah.
Where do you get it from?
If anyone wants to take it in a date.
She might black out.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you're an easy day rape, just carbs.
Yeah.
Okay, who's next?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Sayri.
I just realized there's 3 words every undercover lesbian. Like, yeah, I'm about to go there tonight, right? Like, I was hanging out with my friend, my good friend. She used to always try and get me drunk. She's like, Sarai, you're drunk, spend the night, Sarai, you're drunk. I was like, bitch, I had 1 beer. And she was like, no, you messed up, spend the night, right? So I said, one night I said, get the sofa ready for me. I'll sleep on the sofa, okay? And then she was like, no, sleep in the bed with me. And that's when I heard those 3 words. She was like, we're both girls. Sleep in the bed with me, we're both girls. I woke up in the middle of the night with like fingers in my meow. You know, after I came, guys, ever since then, I haven't been all the way straight. You know, like the other day, my friend was breastfeeding and I got a little turned on. You know, like I looked at the baby, I was like, share the milk. Share the milk. All right, thanks, guys.
Hell yeah. You were almost going to drink breast milk there at the end of that. Interesting. I would say get to it a little bit faster, like the actual meat and potatoes of it is that, she fingered you.
And you liked it.
But everything after that part is pretty funny and beat it out. I just get to it faster, like, a lot of you don't know how, I'll tell you how lesbianism started with me is bobbity bot, and like you're just right in on, it's when your friend that is a lesbian watches you have 1 beer and tells you you're too drunk, instead of like selling it and going back and forth with those characters for no reason, because you're going her, and then you say, Sarai, right? Sarai, you're drunk, and you're like all that, and there's really not much there. So you can just skip all that, get right to the fingering, and then you're in and banging. Right.
Make it sound like you're talking to a friend about it, not like if you were telling me like, hey, last night I slept in this bed and you told it to me like it really happened, I think it would be 100 times more funny because I'm more believe it. Like you're kind of doing like a cartoon character up there when you were doing like I like what you were saying, but I kind of felt like you weren't being serious.
Yeah, you felt like a little scripted.
Yeah, because like an actress.
No, that's okay.
Yeah.
But you have amazingly high cheekbones.
Yeah.
Is that a true story? Did that really happen to you? And are you now partially lesbian?
I don't know.
Did she make
Wow, she turned you. Look at that.
See, that's so interesting.
See, I'm like rehab. Like if I see a certain girl, I might relapse, But right now I'm straight, I'm fine.
See, it's more real. How you're talking right now is 100% more real.
Yeah.
And it would make that story so much more interesting and funny.
Yeah, just being loose and just doing open mics and being loose.
And fighting your own homosexuality is something we can all relate to, right? Right?
Yeah, Benji for sure.
Jesus.
How do you have you fantasized about hooking up with her again?
No, that was college. That was like my freshman year.
Wow, so she's thrown you off the straight pedestal ever since.
No, I mean I'm okay. Like I'll date, guys, but most of them, but it's still something that's a little weird about me.
That's not weird, just liking women.
That's just being bisexual.
Is that your go-to masturbation memory though?
Yeah, every now and then I'll just imagine her just nude and I'll just go down.
No,
I don't think about her at all. But
night?
sometimes, like, I'll have really close friendships with women, and I'm like, oh, shoot, do I like her as a friend, or is it, like, kind of borderline,
Have you hooked up with chicks since this girl in college?
Please.
Yeah, it's not. Don't
You know what she's doing?
Don't be ashamed.
No, she wants the shame because it makes the lesbian action more hot if she feels wrong.
Oh, yeah. You're bad. Oh, you shouldn't do that. Oh, man, that would be terrible.
You come harder if it makes you feel dirty.
Yeah.
That's true for everything.
Esther, give her a taste.
Oh, that's why everybody likes banging Esther. It makes them feel dirty. Nothing dirtier than the chick that showers when she needs to. Man, yeah, that's exciting. Do you come from a Christian background?
I do. Like
Right.
my dad is a preacher, my grandfather's a preacher, my uncle's a preacher.
Jesus, what do you think about her adventuring into the depths of vagina?
West Hollywood Rock Festival, June 6th through 8th.
Thank you. I'll write that down.
Yeah, that's the best place to stick a finger in.
So your parents will kill you if your preacher family would be upset if you were a lesbian?
Maybe not kill me, but they would probably be really disappointed.
Do they have internet?
No. No, my dad doesn't know.
Is your dad one of those cool black preachers that like?
No, not really. Not really. He's a very loving guy, but I'm like his only daughter out of 8 boys. So like all the pressure's on me to produce. I don't know.
Are they kind of suspicious when considering you're not a single black mother?
Maybe a little. I don't know. Yeah.
Do they really?
That's maybe a sign for that.
So you have how many brothers?
I have 8 brothers.
Wow, you're the only girl.
Only girl.
Oh, what a nightmare.
Yeah.
Wow.
I couldn't get a date in high school anyways.
Not to make the typical gay joke, but you guys are all now a softball team with all 9 of you. So.
There you go.
So the reason why your parents would be upset is because you would end the family line if you went full.
Boys can have babies.
Oh yeah, that's right. What am I thinking?
I wouldn't even get the name.
For some reason, I forgot about that part.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, actually, my name is Denise Sarai. Sarai is actually my last name. So I go by Sarai.
What's your first name? Big lesbian?
Yeah, that's
Come on, people. I had
that's my
thrown it out there.
nickname. No, but
Just be a lesbian if you're a lesbian, or be bisexual. You only live once.
Bisexual.
And let us all watch. Let it all, yeah. You're only getting older. You can get all-star pussy right now. It's only the lesbian pussy you're gonna take home is only getting worse. So you might as well play the market.
It's true.
not that I know, but it's one brother that's a little iffy.
A little iffy. You know that guy's when his family's not around. I'll bet you he's not a little iffy. What at all? Like he's just balls deep into guys' assholes. By the way, let me just promise you, if you think he's a little iffy, he's just dicks all over his face. Everything's in his butt, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that it's funny when a relative says, "Oh, one brother, he's a little iffy." It's like, okay, we know. If he's showing you a little iffy, like if the stuff that you see, like at Thanksgiving dinner or whatever, when he's like jerking off the turkey leg, or obviously it wouldn't be that. But if you think he's a little iffy, that cracks me up, right? You just know
he's like a personal trainer. He's always oiled up.
Well, that'll be great. If you take Jesus' advice, you go to the gay parade, you might run into your brother on one of the floats. All right, I lost everybody on that one. But that's fun stuff. I definitely get to the fingering and fire off more after that, And it's most compelling when you talk about the interior battle of is it right and wrong with your dad as a preacher and 7 brothers. If you get all that in there, because it's so real anyway, you'll be able to come up with more stuff, and there'll be new parts of that entire truth thing that's built, and it'll make you feel good every time you talk about it because it's therapeutic.
Were you baptized in a church or like a pond? Church. What kind of question is that?
You really went for it with that one, buddy.
Classic Freddy.
You baptized in a pond.
I was just imagining like this old school church where she was in the back with her brothers and they're all with white shirts on and then
oh my god,
getting their shirts all wet.
I love it. Sarai, thank you so much. No problem. Very cool, very funny. She's on Twitter at I am Sarai. That's SAYRIE. SAYRIE. Oh, lesbians are fun. What an interesting breed.
She's the cheery lesbian too, not the angry lesbian. Yeah. Love me a cheery lesbian.
Lesbians are most fun when they're being lesbians, Scissoring is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's not a myth.
It's a myth.
They don't like it. It doesn't feel good.
I feel like they're bad at it. I feel like there's lesbians out there with skills who can scissor.
You can do it if the girl has extended lips and if you match it up right.
That's what I'm
probably
saying.
Do it, but most of the time it's just way
more work than it's pleasure.
Talking some CrossFit, and scissor.
Yeah, lesbians that actually scissor before from on stage, but they were agreeing with me that these aren't like little baby Hollywood lesbians. These are visiting from have shorter hair than me.
They have huge pussy. They have fun with it.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying scissoring's hot. I'm saying scissoring is comedically one of the like watch. It's like and hurting or scissoring's amazing. The only scissoring I ever paper from scissoring jokes. The rotation. Ooh, I've never seen this name. Professional wrestler. Put your hands together for Brock Davis, everybody. Brock Davis.
Hi guys, so the others, like for instance, I thought I don't want to watch a drama about Hispanics right now, but then my friend told me really like false advertising. Why would you ever? It's like 7 and she get molested in the movie, so I'm like, where's there's 12 Years a Slave, and I thought that was like always, but it turns out it's this incredible, compelling, like this movie. Definitely the best comedy of the year, and I don't care what any of you think. That Wayne's brother totally deserved that Oscar. So, thanks you guys, it's Brock.
Exactly. Where are you from?
Adopted, and I think it's Brad and Japan. And they told me I should have had that abortion, but.
What?
So, where are you from?
But what is, you seem like what?
What are your parents' accents?
It's like Russian.
Right.
But it's basically, I don't know.
Asked you and the parents who adopted you what nationality they are.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know you guys were so close. Fuck yeah.
And you're from LA, but how old were you when you left whatever?
No, I tried to block.
How many times have you been on stage?
I go to film school. But I then and I tried films for like years. Piled up dozens of pages using them. I just started.
You've been writing 12 Years a Slave jokes for years?
Yeah. Brothers, but they decided to you see the potential, like white chicks. No. Sorry.
From Santa Barbara?
No, that's the
With information to be a school.
Accent is over. It's almost like it's interesting in the way that it's different.
That's fine.
It depends on exactly what the of that accent. It's like
Armenian, I hate accent is that.
there's something.
Asian, but I had reconstructive eye surgery, so you can't even tell I'm a terrible driver.
I see what you're doing.
He did. Is your personal life very? Are you a dirty person in real life, or are you
baptized in a pond?
like I mean,
no, it was actually a sewer.
Because you're a bunch of abortion material somewhere just waiting to get out.
I think abortion.
If I were you, I would dump all the jokes. You are. You would be taught like. You know, like that's just never says that. Like no one's ever said that. Saying like jokes so much in who you are and no one else.
I know. Personally, but I,
it's very comes out and it's going with like movie. Straight into I remember A Quiet Place.
About 2 weeks ago.
I guess. I mean, it was old years ago. It's just.
I don't know. Like now, I never went up here before. So when's the minute? I just choose to do that.
Right, but you don't have any. You don't ever talk about you were dozens or more of sets that you had.
Talk about me, but not to a minute extent.
But do you talk at all about your voice? You got to talk about it. It's unbelievable. It's going to be the first. It was so hard for me to even listen to what you were saying because I was just trying to think of what you sounded like, and I couldn't. With 60 seconds of continuous talking, I still can't put my finger on exactly.
I know what it is.
What?
All right, what's that famous actress that's deaf?
Marley Matlin?
All right, no. In the future, when there's like a technology to fix her voice, that's what his voice sounds like.
There you go.
You have these compliments. You're like, oh, you have the voice of an angel that has throat cancer. I'm like, is my voice good or
your
not?
voice sounds like an effeminate person who was raised at the UN.
Yes. But you gotta know that you sound like that. Like, what's most important isn't that Benji got a laugh. It's that you need to take from this that it's the first thing everybody notices when you start to
Listen
talk.
to this podcast, and then you'll hear your voice, and you'll
Or
get
just
it.
have your hands like this.
You know, you guys are hurt my voice. I'm not happy with the design.
We're not making fun of you, though. It's
Sneak up behind people and talk and see what their reaction is.
Right.
We're just messing around.
No, I know.
Yeah.
And especially like when I'm doing my sets, I try to sound more juvenile, and that adds to what you were saying. So
Right. Just be you, bro.
You try to sound more juvenile?
What does that mean?
yeah, because you cannot say something offensive and then also something. Oh fuck, whatever religion group. This is like fuck that person. Fuck those.
I love that voice too. I think a real calling is in voiceover.
You have a great voiceover.
Hey, Rocky, what's coming out of that rock over there?
If I came out like that and if I was like insulting those groups in that voice, wouldn't that be more like offensive? But in a really like, as if I'm actually trying to.
You have the voice of someone who just stole my daughter.
I actually
You have a
think
daughter?
good at reading to me before bed, because you could make good characters.
Good characters.
I'm not good at it.
Can you do anything else with your voice? Is there any impressions that you do or anything?
I
like
don't
that?
have any impressions, but I can alter it. I mean, I have an old like Joe.
Let's hear it.
Are you Arnold Schwarzenegger's housekeeper's son? Because now the accent makes sense.
It's starting to come together. Film student, trying to find an outlet for himself.
Austrian, Mexican.
But yeah. What's your old man impression? Let's hear that.
I mean, it's not an impression, but this literally happened. We were showing the campus to a friend of mine's grandfather, and he saw an interracial couple, and he pulled my friend's arm, and he went like, "Oh, did you see those abominations? It's not even legal!" I'm not kidding. Oh my god.
We can tell.
You need to euthanize them right now, but...
Brock Davis. You're not on Twitter?
I'm on Twitter, actually. I forgot to write it, and it's Brock Davis here.
Brock Davis here.
What a great, that's a great idea for a Twitter name. Instead of these like John Smith 075, just John Smith here.
Yeah, but it's like Brock with B-R-O-C-K, so they can still find it because they think like it's spelled differently.
Brock Lesnar spelled Brock. You're good.
It's exactly like that, but I don't know. Like I tell people, is that with an X? I'm like, no, it's B-R-O-C-K. I don't know. This literally happened. I tell my name and people are like, how do you spell that?
Wow. Brock? You're hanging out with a lot of stupid people.
I know.
But thank you so much, Brock. Welcome to the stand-up community. Dozens and more of Spock. It's done. Fuck yeah, Brock Davis. That was interesting. What do you mean by voice that's weird? It's like unbelievable. Adopted. That's all true, huh? You were adopted.
Wow. We should have a cartoon. That would be a good sounding cartoon, and it'd be pretty demented if he stuck to that kind of material. Like he would have a pretty fucking cool cartoon now, not like Adult Swim.
Yeah.
Talking Bear, that's what I see too.
Yeah, Talking Bear.
Jesus, what'd you think of Brock?
Sounds like a Russian guy from West Coast.
It does, right? Very much so. It's very much a both. It's almost like Borat and Bruno crossed together for one unfunny movie.
With a little bit of Novocaine injection throughout the gum and tongue area.
Yeah, that's true. And you're sort of right. It's like a deaf.
We should fix their voice with technology.
No, it's good.
Next comedian.
Yeah. Brock, you write movies? You have a great voice for writing movies. That's the line, everybody. Is that too much? Guys, your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Nino.
Wow, I never get picked for anything. This is so cool. Hi, how are you guys doing? Yeah, Brock, you definitely sound fucking weird, dude. I think maybe the orphanage you stayed at was maybe all for deaf people. I don't know. Did they mention that? I kind of zoned out there towards the end. Yeah, that's bad. Wow. I just moved here this weekend from Philadelphia. I drove cross country, believe it or not. I did. I just got in Saturday. Driving solo sucks. I listen to a lot of music. I smoked a lot of pot. I took an amphetamine. I took several rest stops to do cocaine in the bathroom to keep going. It was awesome, actually, when I think about it. I stopped in Arizona to see this thing called The Thing. It's like all of Arizona on Route 10, whatever. It's like, there's nothing but billboards of The Thing. Have you seen this? Anybody? Makes anybody? Yeah, you guys have been around. Yeah, The Thing did what? It was just a mummy they found in the Grand Canyon. All right, that's it, really? Wow, that sucked.
Matt's one of the first.
Sucked so bad.
Matt's one of the first people to ever do crowd work during his 60 seconds. Pretty driving Singapore. Matt, I'll tell you what I love about you right away. It's exactly what Brock didn't do. And you're talking about like real life stuff. You know what I mean? Like you're being honest. I mean, you admitted to felonies in your 60 seconds, like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up in Philly?
In Philly, on and off. Actually, this was the first stage I've ever performed on in a comedy club, actually. No. Like 7 years ago.
Oh.
Yeah, I responded. I think Jerome Cleary and like Friday. Well, let's just keep moving on.
A 7-year break from comedy?
No, I traveled around a lot. I kept going back and forth between LA, Austin, Texas, and Philadelphia. So just kind of like in that general region.
We talked about listening to music, right? But you didn't talk about music.
No, I didn't talk about music.
Then you went into the drugs that you did on your way here.
Yeah.
And then you talked about, this is where things get really interesting. Then you talked about a thing called The Thing, in which you only will ever know about, only if you're driving through that one stretch of Arizona, and you have to be driving through it to know about it. So it's sort of a tough subject to connect with anybody on, because you have to have literally driven over that exact freeway in Arizona to see it. That's why what'll end up happening, I bet if you talked about The Thing multiple sets in front of different crowds, that you would end up always with 1 or 2 or 3 people that just go, yeah, no, I saw it. And then that's it.
So you have to really explain it, and it has to be quick and short, or it's probably not worth it unless.
Yeah, it's definitely not worth it if you don't have something to go to.
But your stage presence really gave off the thing where, like, I didn't want you to end, kind of, because you were very comfortable on stage. Now it was kind of like, all right, what's going to happen, you know? But you did just kind of do crowd work, and you didn't really get to anything except talk like stuff.
And if you're gonna bring up fun stuff like meth, or you
gotta invite us, man.
Doing coke in restrooms, then you have to.
It wasn't officially meth. It was actually like a prescription amphetamine. That my friend
okay, well, let's not rationalize what's meth and what's not.
I think I like that you did, even though like you're not going to do a bit about The Thing on like the Tonight Show. I like that you just kind of kept it loose and just talked about what was on your mind. I think that's like an important.
Yeah, totally. It's great. I totally agree with Brian. Your stage presence is amazing.
Yeah.
But if you're going to mention something, you're going to want to have a point to it. So let's get into a couple questions.
Sure.
What happened after you took the amphetamine pill on the drive? What state was that in?
I took that from Philadelphia, and I drove.
Oh, you didn't even wait.
Yeah,
you were still in your hometown of Philadelphia when you found it. Were you even planning on moving to LA until you took the pill?
Yeah, no, it was not part of the plan. I traded my friend for weed. He was just like, listen, you leave me with some weed, I'll give you this amphetamine pill, help you with the drive. So,
holy shit. Well, the weed also would have helped you with the drive, but you
probably
have more of that.
It evens it out. But my friend, he takes like psychotic drugs. Like, I had to take him in and out of the hospital several times.
All right, how long
he's really good with the pills.
Let's stick with this subject. How long did the meth last? You took it in Philly, so how long does that? What is that, like an 8-hour?
It's about 30 hours on the road.
Really?
30 hours.
You just didn't sleep for 30 hours. You were.
I took like 15-minute naps here and there.
15 minutes.
Where I basically just pretend to sleep and vibrate the back seat and then just go.
So 30 hours and the meth was worn off.
I swear it was an amphetamine. It was not methamphetamine.
And then, are you worried about doing both amphetamine salts? Adderall, whatever it is. Are you worried about doing that and cocaine?
So after you ate the bath salts,
that's what it's called, amphetamine salt.
You guys, he's like 6 feet tall. He can do whatever he wants.
Stop being pussies.
He does look exactly like the white guy who can do as much drugs as he wants to do.
And never feel bad after.
Yeah, the cross-state lines with cocaine and meth.
Yeah, I didn't get pulled over once.
Well,
just
obviously.
Cruise control at 79, and that's my trick.
And wow.
That's right. It works every time.
When did you start doing blow?
When I was 18.
No, I meant on the tribe, but that works.
Why does it have to be 18? Because it's legal when you're 18?
The day I turned 18, I went right into that convenience store, and I'm like, give me an 8-ball, Habib.
See, I threw in Habib just to be a filthy racist.
If only. I got super nervous. Actually, I just abandoned everything I was going to talk about and just kind of like space.
But it's also great. There's almost something in, you know what I haven't heard is a great bit about the drive out here. And you laid out a little storyline thing of how it could be really funny. I mean, especially since the first twist is that we found out you took the meth while in Philly, which is amazing. So if you set it up and you said, I drove out here, I ended up doing or whatever you want to call it. I'm going to keep calling it meth, though, because it's so much funnier and more fun. So the fact that you set it up like you did meth and then cocaine twice or 3 times, specify it. And then say that you did the meth while still in Philly, and you would want to, obviously you separated it, right? Or did you do them all in Philly? Well,
I didn't even take the amphetamine. I basically split it in half, crushed it up on a CD case, and snorted. I still have CDs in my car. I don't have an aux cord.
What was the thing you just said about the CD?
I crushed up the pill in the CD case and then snorted it. Because it works better, and then it's time released, you know what I mean? Because it kind of stays.
No, I don't know what you mean. I do not know what you mean.
What CD
but
was
I love it.
I think it was Tchaikovsky.
No.
I swear to God.
That's crazy.
Cokeheads love classical music.
Why?
It's all dramatic. You're coked out. This crazy classical shit.
It's great for when you're pretending to sleep.
Yeah. What state did you start doing blow in? Also at home, you're doing coke.
Yeah, well, I killed the bag that I was going to take with me on the trip with my friends playing pool the night before they convinced me to drink with them. One last night in Philly, you know what I mean? I skipped the open mic I was supposed to say bye to the comics for, and I got drunk.
So what state did you start the blow in? Blow club.
Oh, a little bit at home, and then when I got to Austin, Texas, I read up.
You got a coke dealer in Austin?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You went really far south to get to Los Angeles.
Yeah, it was. But Austin's amazing.
Where your coke dealer is.
Yeah, the good one. Where the good one is.
I love Austin, man.
Where the good one is.
Oh yeah.
I've got a pot dealer in Austin. There's a Death Squad listener.
Oh yeah?
I went and bought pot from him, and I walked in. He's like, "I can't believe you're in my house right now." It was so cool.
That's super cool.
He had great week.
That's awesome.
I'm so glad you picked my name out of the hat. This was quite an experience.
I'm happy I did too, Matt. You're super honest, super cool. Well, welcome to the LA comedy scene. Have a lot of fun. Do as many spots as you can and keep it real and just keep trying to, if you mention something, you'll want to get back to it at some point during the opportunity to make a joke about it. You had multiple setups during your 60 seconds, but we didn't really get any punchlines.
Okay.
So, just for future reference, if you say something, if it's amphetamine pads, whatever you label it as, or cocaine, or as you call it, candy, unicorn dust. Now, but get to punchlines and have fun.
All right. Thank you very much.
Matt. Come back again soon. He's on Twitter at Nino Zonin, Matt Nino.
And another big tip is always record your sets. Everybody has your iPhone on you. Always record it. Always re-listen to your sets because you might make a little tag that fucking kills.
Yeah.
And you'll forget about it.
And I'll one up that trick by saying I did it for a long time. Recorded every single set until I realized little things like if you know the tag immediately after your set that you came up with, or the joke, or the whatever that you want to go back and listen to from that set, so that you don't have to listen to everything else, you can literally type that in as the label of that recording, so that you know exactly what you're looking back on. Sometimes though, lately I'll just type in "listen, it's fucking amazing," like if I really kill, or just like maybe a few in my phone is all capital letters, like "fuck yes!" exclamation points.
Mine will be like train crash. Unusable.
An emoticon with a tear. Fuck yeah. Matt Nino, again, is Nino Zonin, Zonin, Ninozonin. Alright. Even your Twitter handle sounds like a prescription drug, Matt. I'm at Nino Zonin, 400 milligrams. Alright.
He's also like a caricature for dude from Philadelphia. That's like what every dude from Philadelphia is.
Really?
White guy, ready to party.
Ears pierced.
Yeah, like he's very Philadelphia.
Were his ears pierced?
Yes.
You notice those things.
I check out all tall guys.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like tall guys.
Yeah, they're good hunters.
But they can't fit in a bathtub. That's the only
I
problem.
don't want to share my bath.
I bet. I bet that's the case. Should we try to get one more?
Yeah, let's do a quick last one.
This one's going to have to be extra quick, so sorry in advance to whoever it is, but at least we're going to do something. Joe Bowling, everybody. Joe Bowling.
Guys, you ever a good news, bad news situation where you get some good news and then you get some bad news right after that kind of brings you back down, evens you back out? A couple months ago, I had a bad news, good news, bad news situation happen to me. I got some bad news. I got a phone call that said my father had suffered a minor heart attack. And I can tell by your reaction, you guys know that's bad news. Nobody wants to get that call, right? Dad had a heart attack. But the good news is, he's my stepdad. So the heart disease wasn't hereditary. That had me flying pretty high. That had me feeling really good. That good news brought me right back up. Because then the bad news that brought me back down again was that I realized I don't know who my real father is. That guy could have died of a heart attack at any point during my 29 years of life. I would have had no idea. Thank you guys very much. Good job.
There you go. 55 seconds of Joe Bowling. I love your name, Joe Bowling. Is that your real last name?
Real last name?
So cool. Where are you from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Second bowling. No, I'm actually very good. Wow. I'm in a league here in LA. I bowled a 236 like a couple months ago.
Whoa.
Hey, quick.
Holy shit.
You probably got it from the father who abandoned you that you
Do you do the open mic at Meltdown Comics?
I do.
Because that's where you look like you belong. That's a nice thing. Those people are more successful than we are.
In some ways, sometimes, once in a while. But what she's saying is you are wearing a t-shirt with a hoodie over it and Ray-Ban glasses.
That's very true.
Yes. And you smile a lot, which is very show business savvy. Yeah. It's very good. You're wearing a Navy t-shirt. Were you in the Navy?
I was in the Navy.
You were?
Oh.
Yeah. The old Navy. What's that?
Oh my God.
What did you say?
This is the old Navy.
Oh my God.
That's a good one.
What was that like?
It was pretty crazy. I was on a submarine, actually. It was very weird.
Wow. Anything interesting?
I got some jokes about it, but I mean, like, no jokes after the minute, right?
I guess so.
It's all weird. It all sounds like a joke. It was as weird as you think.
When you said it was your stepdad, I did like the twist, but then you also have the whole thing like, oh, dude, your stepdad still had a heart. Like, I was waiting for you to say, and he molested me. Something like that, just so I felt better.
Stuck with the truth.
How did it end up? Your stepdad had a heart attack and was he okay?
He ended up recovering, but then he tried to eat healthy, I guess. So I found this out from Facebook. He was only my stepdad for like a year or two before he
right.
left.
It's like a brand new stepdad.
Exactly. I was gonna get used to it before he left again.
Have you had a lot of stepdads?
No, just the one, actually.
This was the first stepdad you've had?
Yeah, just the one.
That's kind of interesting to have a stepdad later in life.
Yeah, I guess so.
You took your first step.
Is your mom super hot?
My mom's pretty hot. Yeah. She's young, too. So young kid.
How old? Damn. It's almost like you're into her.
She had me with you. North Carolina, man. She'll probably get away with that.
Yeah.
I'm putting her back out there, man. She's not dating anybody right now.
Wait, how old is she?
She's 16 years older than me. She had me when she was 16. So,
wow, that would be pretty crazy.
She's 45.
Little. I know we just met, but are you a rape baby?
What's that?
Are you a rape baby, you think?
No. Just a
North Carolina.
sleepy small town in North Carolina, baby.
I wish I had a baby at 16.
Yeah.
So there's
She was the cool mom growing up the whole time.
Right. She's 16. The guy that was banging her was probably 16.
Probably.
Which means that your dad's just 16 years older than you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You guys could date the same women.
Yeah.
You're pretty well adjusted.
Might have. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but he's doing stand-up.
I know, but every time I meet someone with daddy issues, they use it as an excuse to be an asshole. But he seems pretty nice.
That's true.
Yeah. I don't know my dad. I'm gonna rear-end your car. You know. You don't seem like that kind of guy.
Nah.
Well, fuck yeah. Joe, we're going to move on.
Try to keep it quick. All right, thanks, guys.
But thank you so much. Joe, come back soon.
He's so likable.
Yeah, very likable, very funny guy. He's Joe_Bowling. He's got that name. Imagine all the fucking bowlers that went for that. Like, I'm just good old Joe Bowling. You know me. You know me. I just love bowling, and I'm your average Joe, so that's what my Twitter handle's going to be. Oh, fuck. Who's this guy that's actually Joe Bowling? This is the part of the show, guys, where we have our two awesome regulars come on. They've been doing a new minute each week since the inception of the show, so it's so much fun to watch them grow and do something different each week. The person going first today, college dropout from the University of Florida. She did her first spot on Kill Tony, dropped out of college, has been doing a minute ever since, and she's celebrating 1 year, her stand-up comedy anniversary. So here she is, everybody. It's the one and only Kimberly Congdon.
Hey guys, I want to take you back a little bit. elementary school. Do you guys remember when you were out on the playground during winter? You know, all your friends were bundled up. You were all out playing. There was always that one kid that came running up with the jean shorts, like dead of winter. Always wore the shorts, and he always smelled like a little bit like piss. You know that kid, right? And you'd argue with them. You'd be like, dude, you've got to be cold. And you'd be like, I'm not cold. And you could tell the kid was clearly cold. You're like, dude, you're cold. I'm not cold. Honestly, I think his mom was just an alcoholic. Was that the situation? Like, your mom just likes to drink a lot. I don't think she knows that it's winter. But those moms were pretty cool when you got older, right? Because they're the ones that bought you alcohol and fucked your friends. That's, okay. Feminists are ruining everything. Because like, she doesn't like to get snarfed on.
Well, here's the thing: is that you started off by making it. You set it up like it was going to be the most relatable thing ever. I'm going to take you guys back. Like when a DJ says, "Let's go back one time right now," they're about to play a hit from the 70s or the 80s or the 90s or whatever. Like when you take somebody back. You went to school with a kid that wore jean shorts, smelled like piss, in the cold, but that's your specific story. Like, you're not taking us back to that guy.
You're gonna have that one friend whose mom was clearly an alcoholic.
Taking you back one time, it's a 95.5 KLOS, a little smoke on the water. Only until Sony number 53. That's right, get a lady to like DMA, you must be 18 or...
Yeah, I think we had somebody that had shorts on, you know, that always wore shorts when it was cold. But I don't think he smelled like
$1 million question.
He was like
Here it
Jinko
is.
shorts and he like.
Was he fat, a little bit chubby?
No, he was always extra skinny and malnourished. It was like the same kid. Everywhere.
So his mom was probably an alcoholic. Like, it's probably just true.
I know.
That's what it seemed like sort of the whole time.
Maybe the premise is the mother more, you know, the neglected kid, opposed to revealing that he has a bad mom. You start with that, like the kid who had the bad mom. Talking about how when you have, like what you said in the end,
Okay.
when you have a bad mom, they're cool when you're older, but not so cool when you're young and you're wearing short, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I like that when you're a teenager, then you want to like hang out with that kid's mom.
Yeah, she was a cool mom in high school.
He's all trying to trade lunch stuff because his lunch sucks because his mom's a bad mom.
Yeah. He always had the terrible lunch, just 2 pieces of bread.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
He's trying to
Come on. This piss-covered jean short-wearing kid would open up a brown bag and pull out only 2 pieces of bread.
There's definitely that kid in every school.
How do you know that?
Have you not?
I feel like I saw at least like 20 in my school.
The only
There's always like shitty.
Where did you grow up?
Where'd you
Florida. And we have another winner.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Guys, I'm going to take you back. Haven't you ever been there hanging out at school and all of a sudden a sinkhole opens up and the devil crawls out and is like, I hate your state and everything about it. Come on, guys, right?
Yeah, just open up with I grew up in Florida.
Yeah, about
And the
Florida.
trash I've seen.
That's exactly it.
I knew a girl that did porn with her mom.
They all want her number.
Wow.
Gross,
Girl that
right?
did it.
Yeah, talk about growing up in Florida and trashy kids trying to get in on your fucking shit. You didn't grow up like trash.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's totally the setup, and it's only 4 seconds, so it's pretty easy. I grew up in Florida. Oh, the trash I've seen.
Yeah.
And then you're in. Like this one kid that wore jean shorts, and then it's like more, we're finding out about something instead of like, wait, I didn't go to school with some kid with jean shorts that smelled like piss.
His lunch is a Lunchables filled with stuff that doesn't belong in a Lunchables.
just the plastic.
Yeah.
Right.
But like weird stuff in it, like a pinto bean. And
Yeah. Just a couplet of mayonnaise for no reason.
yeah, all the free stuff you get at AM/PM is what his Lunchables made up of.
Benji, we call it Alpha.
Yeah, we call AM/PM Alpha. That's a local joke, guys.
Oh, little inside joke from Master, squeezing it in there. Kim, thank you so much. That's Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, working it out. 1 year.
What a cutie pie. She looks Israeli to me sometimes.
Yeah, what are you, Kim?
Puerto Rico.
When she doesn't smile, she looks Israeli, right? She has a Middle Eastern slouch face and a Latina smile. I'm a happy Latina girl. Get out of my way. Our other regular is super goofy, always just taking a little something and turning it into a lot more than what it is. Who knows what the topic's going to be this week? Maybe it's another food. Maybe it's something that you see once in a while when you're doing something. It's always goofy. It's always fun. It's Sarah Weinstein, everybody.
When I was little, my best friend's mom used to make a lot of stuff in a crock pot. Crock pots are so shady. Nothing shadier than a crock pot. How lazy do you have to be to just use a slow cooker? Empty out your pantry. What am I gonna make tonight? I don't know. Got some kidney beans, let's throw that in there. Got some maple syrup, let's throw that in there. Got some old frozen carrots, let's throw that in there. Walk in, what are you making? I don't know. If it's thin, it's a soup. If it's thick, it's a stew. Who knows? Husband comes home. What have you been doing? Slaving away all day. Over the stove. Over my crock pot. Really? She's just watching old episodes of Dr. Oz? Alright.
There's real gold in there, and I can almost clearly see, it's a fun one for me, because I can almost clearly see exactly where the surgery needs to take place. You don't need to mention the exact ingredients, you just you throw things in the thing, the way that you say it, the way that you set it up, and you say the soup and stew part, but we just don't need the ingredients. Again, it's almost like the theme of the night is anytime information's given, it should have, most of the time, a reason why. You know, now I'm looking for what's beans and carrots mixed with, it's like, but it's too much math, and you don't need the math, because what's funny about it isn't about the math. It's not about what you're making. But the soup and the stew part will stick no matter what. Like, if I take it off early, or if it's whatever, however you said that part's great. And then the funniest part, which you'll be into it in 15 seconds now, is I've been slaving away over the crock pot. You said I've been slaving away over the stove, the crock pot. Like you said that first, which is like, then what? You're making side dishes on the stove, and that's not part of the joke either.
Yeah.
Just keep it on the crock pot. It's like slaving away at this crock pot. I mean, it's horrendous. Oh man, I watched 6 episodes of House, and whatever. Like you can just fill it in with how not hard it is to put something on a slow cooker.
Right.
Like it's a slow cooker.
Yeah.
Pretty much like the person that's using the slow cooker, because there's not much going on. What's the hardest part? Putting on the lid?
Just stirring it.
I don't even know if that's part of the slow cooker thing. I don't even know if you're supposed to stir it.
Yeah,
you do?
Yeah.
Every hour.
What's that point mean, Kim? Is it funny that I don't know that you're supposed to stir? Oh, okay.
Well,
what are you, the crock pot?
I grew up with all women. I know all this shit. Remember the pot that's on the oven that used to have like that robot thing that would come up and go and start whistling?
No. I think that was a nightmare you had.
I love how you said the reason why you know the crock pot is because you've grown up around all women. It's like, that's so sexist. Like, of course I know how to sweep the floor. I grew up around all women.
I know how to take a punch, guys. That's all I'm saying.
I think what everybody really wants to know is, Sarah, were you baptized in a church or a pond? Sarah, thank you so much. That's our time. That's a great new. That's right in her alley. It's a whole new thing.
It is with the Dr. Oz, old episodes of Dr. Oz, because it's like medical advice that doesn't even make sense anymore.
That's like metabolism.
It does feel like that's what you would watch while making. Yeah.
Like, don't eat cat. No, that's too new.
Like weird, supplements that people don't know about.
Yeah, like I bet like half the people that watch Dr. Oz have something in the crock pot when they're watching it.
And Anna Nicole Smith is here with her brand new, completely safe Trim Spa diet pill that doesn't kill anybody.
Sarah, thank you so much. She's Princess Shank on Twitter. That's the end of the episode. What do you guys have coming up? Benji Aflalo is on Twitter, one of the smartest writers in anywhere. This is truly, he's a monster, people. This is one of those people that is totally going to make something, and you're going to say, hey, I think I saw him on some panel show where they just kept talking about baptizing over and over again. So I'm so glad to have you on. You're so funny.
Thanks, Johnny. That's really nice. I just wrote on the Guys' Choice Awards, so I guess watch that.
Yeah. Did that already came out?
No, it's going to be in like a week or so.
Oh, okay, cool.
On June 4th, I'll be in Brea with Chris Kattina.
Oh, there you go. Fuck yeah.
I'm going to be on this season of TNGO.
What?
Yeah. And
Did you fuck any of them?
I definitely didn't. That's crazy.
Did you black out?
I didn't black out. I didn't have sex with them. They're very funny. Alright.
Little Esther on Twitter, always fun. It was so good to get to work with you again. It's like the first time we've done something productive in about 5 years, so it's exciting. Guys, check out my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. There's a lot of them coming up. Kevin Lee Light, Jesus Christ in the House on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light. Thank you so much, live audience. You guys are the best. Listeners, thank you. Comic-Con.
Comic-Con 2014, see you.
Welcome, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? That little remix you heard there at the end, that surprise remix that I didn't know was coming, was because yesterday was my 30th birthday, everybody. That's right, look out. 30 years old, that I can still play 17. So if there's any casting agents in the room, I'm still a gun for hire, so feel free to put me in anything you want. How you guys doing? Welcome, Comedy Store, everybody. You guys made it. You're at the world famous right now. You are in the attic of the #1 comedy club in the world, guys. So I'm glad to have you here. This is very exciting. We're going to have a fun time tonight. First off, I'd like to just give a quick shout out to our sponsors, McDonald's. You guys are the best. This is the time of the year where, guess what? It's Monopoly time. That's right. You can peel here and play now. Actually, it's not Monopoly time. It's the new mobile soccer app from McDonald's. Try our mobile soccer app at gol.mcd.com. That's right. There's some cool soccer art. The World Cup is happening. Quarter pounder burgers are now just $2.99 at McDonald's. I'm loving it.
I like how they've teamed up with SeaWorld. Like, hey, you know, we don't care about all the bad stuff. We're going to team up with SeaWorld.
You can get the new Blackfish Filet only at McDonald's. I'm loving it. You have to say the I'm loving it or we don't get paid, believe it or not.
Right, I'm loving it.
I'm loving it so much. Winning refreshment. Don't forget, new summer lemonade, only 99 cents. I'm loving it.
Every drink's 99 cents there, I thought.
I think so.
It's like you get small, medium, large, whatever. It's just 99 cents.
Everything's 99 cents. I see the lines at McDonald's at the airport this weekend. I just got back from Indianapolis, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Thank you to the crowds in Indianapolis that came out. If you're listening to this, I had a blast there. Had to kick some guys out. It happened again. These fuck-ups, some audience members just don't get it. Guy was making fart noises in the first 5 minutes of my set over and over again. He just kept making fart noises. And the crazy thing was I was fucking killing. Like right from the gate, I just came out making fun of this person, making fun of that person. But you know, you have to, when you're doing stand-up and you're doing a 45-minute, hour-long set, you got to slow it down sometimes. You got to let it breathe. I mean, you can't just try to fucking destroy non-stop or else everybody's out of energy after 20 minutes. Anyway, But so every time I would take a little pause, I would just hear this fucking fart noise from the corner of the room. And these idiots, they don't know that I have better vision than almost anybody I've ever heard of. So like they're in the far corner and they're making fart noises and they don't think I can see them. I go, whoever's over there making fart noises, stop. And I'm looking right at the person. Then he does it again. I go, hey, guy in the red shirt, yellow lettering, stop making fart noises or else I'm going to kick you out. He goes, I'd like to see you try. And then I go, all right, well, then you're gone. And he didn't know, but I watched the security guy slowly walking over. So when I go, all right, you're gone, he goes, all right. And then the security guy's like, dude, you got to go. He came right over his shoulder. He's like, oh, shit. Wow. And then he stood up and he goes, fuck you, faggot. I go, wow, I never would have guessed that you're that ignorant after making fart noises for the first 5 minutes of my set. Wow. So that was fun. Oh, and the best part of that was they walked out on their tab, right? But guess what? They forgot their iPhone there, everybody. So, I win. They had to come back the next day, pay their $35 tab, and collect their iPhone that had a cracked screen. Oh, no. Which was really bizarre. How that happened. No, I'm kidding. No, the screen was already cracked. I wouldn't do that.
But you did put it in your ass, I hope. I would have done that. I would have wiped
You would have put it in your ass?
Fuck yeah, put the head of it in there. I don't give a shit. It's an iPhone. It doesn't have balls.
Now, have you ever put anything in your butt before?
Just to bake my finger in the shower, just make sure everything was okay.
Really? You give yourself a rectal
It's a little soapy. Who knows?
How would you know if anything's not okay? Like, what do you think would be there? Like a Hot Wheels or something? Like,
I'm thinking it would be like a really hard, like, what the fuck is this thing?
Right, like a polyp.
Right, polyp.
But it was a fun weekend. You do anything crazy this weekend?
I played Charlie Chaplin's house. There's a bar down the street that Charlie Chaplin used to live in, and so Janis Joplin and all that. It was awful. It was one of the worst shows I've ever done in my life. The sound system didn't work really well.
That's because Charlie Chaplin was a silent baby.
I know.
He's not used to the microphone, yeah.
But then there was a rave downstairs. One of the comedians just couldn't take it. And he was like, no one was really paying attention or whatever. He wasn't engaging enough or whatever. He just got mad and freaked out and ran out the front door.
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that ever in my life.
I mean, you just take your bombing like a man.
I know.
You don't run away in the middle of your set.
Recognize it at least, or something. Or just say, all right, that's it. You guys aren't listening. My name's so-and-so. Thanks a lot. Get off. But don't just be like, and just like run. So fucking weird.
That's so awesome. Jimmy Schubert wants to know if he can do 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the show tonight. He's getting ready for a taping on Wednesday.
Sure.
And then the set is 2:30. Please invite me, and then you guys can critique me. The great Jimmy Schubert's one of the best comedians in the world, so it's very funny that he's, first of all, asking, and second of all, saying that we can critique him afterwards. So that's an exciting little bonus.
I'll tell him a little yesy poos.
I'm just going to type yes real quick, guys.
So you didn't see, did anyone watch The Shooter that was out today? No one? Wow. Man, that was a lot of boring.
What happened?
There was a huge police chase, and then this guy got out of his car around North Hollywood. He just pulls out this huge, shotgun, a rifle, automatic rifle. And he just starts walking down the street with this rifle. Then he jumps on top of a house, and he's just sitting there with this rifle on the house. And up to that point, it was like, fuck yeah, this is craziness. And then he goes inside the house and takes a nap or something, and doesn't do anything for 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. And they closed up all of North Hollywood. They had the SWAT team there. They were getting people out of schools, running out of schools into parks. I mean, this guy caused so much shit.
Yeah.
And they just threw a couple smoke bombs in there. He came out.
One more reason to not go to North Hollywood, guys, is if you needed another reason. Well, I'm very excited to be here. We're going to have another very fun episode, guys. I'm so happy that this audience is here. This is very exciting. So let's get the party started. As always, we have a head of security here tonight. Yet another version of the Iron Man to keep us safe. And this is a guy who's done it quite a few times. You might know him as a Comedy Store employee, the producer of this podcast, and a multiple-time Iron Patriot. It's the Iron Josh, everybody. Here he is. Oh, he didn't have anybody to help him close the back of the outfit because he's the one that normally does that for people.
I got no help. I also have a shoe lace untied, and I can't tie it.
And you put the knee pads on over the
you got the knee pads backwards.
You know, I trip a lot, and I don't want to bust my knee.
Hell yeah.
It's very expensive to repair.
The knee?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the knee pads wouldn't work underneath that little clothing if you put it underneath.
Right. Anyway, I think you're more likely to trip with the knee pads on the outside, but that's okay.
Always my knees are protected.
You made a judgment call, you know.
You forgot your vest.
Yeah, you're not wearing the vest with the light either.
With the light on it.
I feel like with more lighting, people are less likely to fuck me. Because they can see what I look like, so, I'm just trying to fuck.
All right. We have a very horny head of security tonight. If anybody wants to bone him, enjoy yourself. If any women in the audience have a fetish for 12-year-old boys, Josh is right up your alley. Speaking of 12-year-olds, Happy Meals are available at McDonald's this week. So did you know that McDonald's is the #1 producer of toys because of the Happy Meal?
Really?
Yeah, the #1 toy producer in the world because they have to fill all those Happy Meals up with toys.
Wow.
Little fun fact. So you learned something here tonight.
You know, the Iron Patriot's role in this is getting that kind of... I just don't like it anymore. We need to, replace it with Sexy Patriots or something. It's just a piece of shit over there.
There's one guy jerking off in the back of the room that agrees with you about the Sexy Patriot.
I can go pantless if you need me to.
I can't even imagine what your bush down there looks like if your hair looks like that. Yeah, but I mean, what if we had a competition who could be the sexiest patriot or something? Then every week have a sexy patriot.
How about you just watch porn before you come to the show, and then your balls won't be throbbing full when you get here to the point to where you want Sexy Patriot. I think Josh is perfectly sexy enough for this show. Right, Josh?
I guess.
He's got so much confidence, this guy.
No confidence, all swag, though.
Swag?
Yeah, swag.
Very good. All right. Josh Martin, obviously his secret weapon is killing momentum of the show. He's a killer. So this is going to be really fun. Josh, are you ready?
Yeah, let's get this shit started.
If anybody attacks somebody on the stage at any given point, what are you going to do to keep us safe?
I'm going to first try to step on the stage without tripping. And then hope to God they're not bed bugs, because that's the one thing I can't kill.
You do have a bed bug infestation right now in real life. Not the man. We're talking about the man behind the suit right now. Not the superhero Iron Patriot does not have bed bugs, but the actual Josh Martin does right now, which I think is so funny. I used to think that was just that nighttime thing, don't let the bed bugs bite. But I didn't realize until a few years ago they were a real thing. And now you have an infestation.
I moved into it.
He moved into a place that had an empty bedroom and 2 roommates, and he moved in, gave a deposit in the first month's rent, slept there one night, and all of his shit was covered with bed bugs. Can you guys imagine that?
Whose bed is it, though?
It was my mattress. I moved in, so...
Wait, where did you originally buy this mattress?
A year ago. It was a brand new mattress.
But the box spring was infested or something.
All of them became infested after one night.
Oh my God. So the mattress is ruined.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. So yes, would be the answer. But fuck yeah. Let's if anybody wants, you could throw a $1 at Josh after the show too. We'll have a little fundraiser for your bed bug infestation. Thank you, Mr. Gobblesworth from Willy Wonka, the master of the everlasting gobstopper.
It is a good tip, man. There's a lot. I mean, if you really do have bed bugs, you do not want to be sleeping on that shit.
No, I only slept that one night, and I already got most of my shit clean.
Are you back to your car with the mess on it?
Back to the Pontiac vibe,
It's amazing because you were struggling comic for so long, and you were sleeping in your car for a while, and now that you've had more trouble living in places than you did when you were in your car. Who would have thought? Oh, Jesus. Can anybody tell where the Armenian is sitting tonight? Jesus, settle down. Fucking. All right, let's get this party started, guys. As always, I always have two of my funniest friends come on and be guests on the show, and this week's no different. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's an amazing show. It's Chris Porter and Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody. Wow. Chris was on a couple months ago. This is Eleanor's first time. She opens for Dice on the road. Amazing comic. Former Comedy Store employee. Been in the game for a while. One of the first comics to believe in me. She went up to the talent coordinator after I was here just a few weeks or a couple months, and she said, this guy's gonna be something, and you were right, Eleanor.
Really?
I thought she said, I'm pretty sure that dude's gay.
Yeah, that too. And he agreed with that. You know, Tommy thought I was gay for a long time. We all did. He used to tell my friends, he used to say, well, I'm not gonna pass Tony until he admits that he's gay. That's what he used to say. So what
did you admit it? Is that
what I did was, this is interesting, is I just created a joke about how everybody thinks I'm gay, because if you're skinny and you have good bone structure, you come across as gay. And that joke ended up getting me passed.
There you go.
So there you go. Just got to acknowledge, you got to acknowledge
You just
what people
sent him
think.
a video of you banging some hooker.
Right. Yeah. Wow, you're not going to fool me. You have a prostitute.
Well, I meant a euphemistic hooker. You know,
it would have been even funnier if I
just
sent
a
him.
girl with bad parents.
Or I should have sent him a video of me butt fucking a male prostitute.
Ooh. And just going, I hate this.
Are you happy, Tommy?
The worst.
You wanted Tommy.
All this for $15.
Yeah. All this to get my name on the wall.
There you go.
And maybe that's how I could have finished. I could have written out Tony Hinchcliffe on the guy's back in cursive, like, this is what my name better look like, Tommy.
That's a lot of spooch.
Hell yeah, it is. Hinchcliffe is 11 letters.
You gotta cross a bunch of letters.
Yeah.
That's control.
I'm so glad you guys are here. Chris, we had a lot of fun with you last time you were on the show. Thanks for coming back. Eleanor, this is your first time.
Breaking my cherry.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
This is fun. You have any you have any fun stories about a time in the belly room?
Whoa. People can hear me?
Yeah.
I can't say.
It's not Love Line.
No, I can't. Yeah, a lot of fun stories. I waited tables up here a long time.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. Very exciting. But no, I can't really. I had sex in the bathroom once.
Yeah.
That was right before we came out here.
I couldn't resist his flare jeans. They really.
The orange hat is for safety.
Bell bottoms just make me wet.
You and two chicks at an Allman Brothers concert.
Josh, you have any questions for our guests tonight?
Oh boy, huh?
Oh man.
I guess. Will you fuck me, Eleanor? And also, Chris, I don't know.
Will you wear that outfit? Will you wear that outfit?
Yeah.
Maybe.
The speed not on the
Does it have a little pouch that opens up the little pecker?
No, you'll just have to dry hump the shit out of it.
You have to fuck me in the house.
Alright, I got you.
Just so the audience knows, there was a brief discussion backstage. We were talking with a young lady, and she was complaining about how a dude asked her over to see a movie.
Right.
When obviously he wanted to just fuck, and she was like, well, why don't you just ask me if I want to come over and fuck? And Josh and I were like, we can do that? Like, if we thought that would work, we would have done that, but...
Well, we both responded that, yes, you can do that.
I think that's...
No, certain girls.
I think
certain girls get
hypothetically,
nervous.
I think if I called you just out of the blue and was like, hey, you want to come over and fuck?
I'd be like, no, I'm good.
Okay.
Quick. But if I wanted to, I'd be like, yes, wear that fucking creepy suit.
Now, about the movie and fucking thing, what do you think is the best kind of movie to watch with a girl if your sole intention is to get in her pants? Do you go
a terrible one.
Emotional movie, like a chick flick, to maybe get her or those pheromones, female pheromones going or whatever it is, that estrogen in their system. Yeah, a rom-com. Or do you go for like an action movie so that she's like, this sucks? I guess I'd rather...
Snuff films don't work. I found out.
Snuff films don't work.
They're like, is this what you want to do? I was like, well, not all of it.
Not the whole thing.
Just the first 10 minutes.
I like that.
I'm so glad you guys are here.
Really?
Let's get this party train moving along. Yes. Over 20 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on this stage and then chat with us about what they talked about and who they are afterwards. So, comedians, you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, how cute. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it. All right.
A lot of people on the internet are getting pissed off at me for the West Hollywood Bear thing.
Aw, so now he just does a little chippy chop.
I'm trying to work out and the bear's so loud and one of my speakers and
The bear has gotten a little bit crazy. Maybe. See that, people?
It's a different kind of bear.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to run the light. This is show business. You get off when you hear that kitty. So, you guys ready? I believe this is Josh 53? 54?
I think 54.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 54 of Kill Tony. Are you ready? Very mellow crowd. Lots of golf clapping going on. Very light clap. All right, okay, this person didn't even write down a name. They just wrote down their Twitter handle. Put your hands together for Reminisce 1.
Put the clock back. Put the clock back.
Josh Martin.
Oh boy, he has no hands.
Hello.
Please.
Yeah.
All right.
Woo! Put your hands together for him, everybody. Let's
Give
get
another shot.
Well, like I said, this is my first time here. I'm really excited. I'm really happy. I have a strange, weird, I don't know what it was, but I guess, like, when I was growing up, like, you see, I hung out with a lot of players, and the thing was, it's like you could spot me in, like, a whole crowd and say, he doesn't belong quite there, you know? It's just the strangest phenomenon, because I remember, like just growing up, and I used to study the type of charisma they had. It's like they had this distinct charisma, and I never had that type of energy. See, they had a sexual charisma. Me, I had more of a Disney Channel charisma, you know? Like, they walked around with an R. Kelly charisma. I had what is known as an iCarly charisma, you know? It's a very, very different thing, you know? Like, whenever a girl called me cute, I'm pretty sure she wanted to pet me, you know? It's a terrible thing, you know? And then I always wanted, like, the dry Ryan Gosling charisma, and it ended up with a Macaulay Culkin Home Alone charisma. It's just sad, you know? And I just remember, like...
There you go.
Bear got angry.
Reminisce 1. Talking to the mic, we're going to ask you some questions. We're going to figure some stuff out. Now, you didn't write down your name. Is there a reason for that?
Oh, I did. I don't know why.
What's your name?
Sean K.
Sean Kidd?
K.
Sean K. Not KKK. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, be very careful.
With that red hair.
He wrote it on the opposite side of the sheet.
Oh.
One Sean K.
Okay, I guess it's somewhere. Anyway, Sean K., welcome.
Thank you so much.
I love your hair. Now, I don't know what you were talking about exactly in the beginning, but then you were talking about charisma, like how you come across. Was that to chicks?
Oh yeah, it's like when I was growing up, like I was always like that cutesy, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
You still are. You still seem very young and likable. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Yeah.
Ooh, delicious.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. Cradle robbing over
Hell
here.
yeah.
First and foremost,
Baby ginger.
Yeah.
it's kind of a pet peeve of mine. If you're gonna take the mic out of the mic stand, get the mic stand out of the way.
Yeah, you're gonna want to move
It's
that.
really hard to look at you when there's a mic stand right in the middle of you. So just grab it, move it. first thing.
Did you know? Oh, go ahead. You're right. I'm sorry.
And then, like, the first 30 seconds was like 19 setups. You know what I'm saying? Like, it took a while for you to get to a punchline. And, you know, you said players. And for fucking another 8 seconds, I thought you were just talking about people that play sports. And so, like, maybe just go, my friends are good with girls, I'm not. Because, you know, you're not just going to be telling jokes to people who use player as a euphemism. You might be telling it to some old man who has no idea that player, what that means. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Eleanor?
Sorry. No, that's exactly what I was going to say. I was going to say, did you know you were only doing 1 minute? Because it was a long setup. Like if you had a 5-minute set, maybe you could set that up long. That was a real long setup. I was nervous for you.
It's like the whole thing with the microphone, I guess, like threw me off, and then I was already nervous.
So you a player? Okay.
No, not at all. I was already nervous as it was, so it's just, you know.
Yeah, it's nerves. I get it, of course. But he's right. When you were saying player, and I sleep with all the players, I didn't realize. I was thinking baseball too. I was thinking sports too. I don't know why. I thought you were gonna get into sports like you weren't a good athlete, not just because you're redheaded. Just.
It could be that.
But yeah, you are adorable. You should play on that.
You look like a player for sure. Solitaire player. Lonely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it roughly a year and a half.
That's cool. All in LA? Where are you from?
Well, I grew up in Florida, then I moved to New York when I was 19.
What part of Florida?
Just Broward County, South Florida is where I was raised.
Florida, the worst place on the country.
That's right.
It is the worst. And, but then, so, like, all your persona is genuine.
Yeah.
It was my concern, but once you tell me your background, I'm like, no, that's a genuine persona. So yeah, I mean, you've got a good character. When you have a minute, I know it's tough, but I mean that's part of the thing is to like prepare for what you're doing. So next time you come up here for a minute, have a minute ready, not just part of a 3-minute thing.
And even if it was a 3 or a 5-minute set, I'd still trim a lot of that stuff from the front. There's still over setups, and you want to get it banging quick and get them interested. Like, oh shit, this fucking guy's.
Yeah, I would re-listen to your set when it goes up, and because like the first 40 minutes really seemed like it made no sense at all. Like I had no idea, like Chris said, I had no idea what you were talking about.
It's just a little bit too wordy.
Yeah. I mean, it sounded like you smoked a lot of weed and you're talking about your feelings or something like that. I had no idea.
Do you smoke weed or does your hair just smoke weed?
Yeah. And I'm
mostly him. But
I'm sorry about the cherry pie song. I had no idea.
Oh, wow, that is amazing. Speaking of cherry pie, McDonald's, love it. Now, my final question would be: do you talk about your hair at all? Because it's very standout-ish. Like it's.
I guess, like I always say, I let it speak for itself. You know what I mean? And I know that's a cliche thing, but it's like there's nothing really. It's just out there. You know, it's alive. I mean, it just speaks for itself.
It's adorable.
I'm defeated.
It's alive.
This is like if they ever needed somebody for a movie, if they made like Elmo the movie, like the human movie, like this is Elmo.
Yeah. All of a sudden he's coming alive.
He looks like I would buy cocaine from him in 1985.
Well, he is from South Florida, so I'm sure he sells cocaine
he knows where
at
to
some
get
point.
Got Molly
Is it tough for a ginger coming from South Florida to LA? Like the sun is just following
How'd you survive?
I guess I just yeah.
All right, very good. Yeah. Pathetic. Awesome, man.
That's great.
Well, Sean, it was nice meeting you. Hopefully you come
Sean
back soon. Sean K, everybody. Most
Thank you so
racist.
much, Tony. Appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, you got it. Fuck yeah, like a little baby Danny Bonaducci right there. Love that. Fuck yeah. Eleanor, I always ask first timers, I always ask first time guests, if did you ever have a joke when you first started out that you can't believe that you ever said on stage, or like a story or anything? Did you ever do anything that you're a little bit embarrassed about now looking back on it?
Not embarrassed. You mean embarrassed? Like, how the fuck did I think that was funny?
Right,
Kind of thing?
exactly.
Like, yeah, I still do.
pretty much all my jokes. No, not that I can think of specifically. No, I used to do a lot about my second ex-fiance. Some of those were embarrassing. I was like, why am I saying that? Now people are going to know that happened.
Your second ex-fiance.
I have a lot of them. I'm not a closer. Leave me the fuck alone.
Really? You have ex-fiancés? That's so
yeah,
funny.
my feet get cold, I guess. That's what it's called.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm not taking the plunge. I'm just taking their money until I've had enough, and then I leave.
Right. You're not in it for the wedding. You're just in it for the.
No, I don't look good in white.
You just like jewelry for like 6 months.
Yeah, well, I'm not even big on jewelry. I don't like that. I like cash.
You're like
out and out cash. Fuck it.
You like tough guys too. So when they get down on one knee, you're like, get the fuck up, bitch.
Oh, if anybody ever got money, no, they wouldn't be with me. I don't like that.
Then how'd the other guys propose? You just fucking throw a ring at you from the other side of the room.
Give me a ring.
Hey, bitch, you want to do this or what?
If you catch this, bitch, you're mine. Amazing player. I'm diving like Jerry Rice. Look at this shit. Take it, man.
Chris, I remember asking you this question before, and I remember it being really funny. Like, what was it like? You used to like take your shirt off and used to do what?
Yeah, I took my shirt off, and I'd get up on a stool like that and suck in my gut and do my impression of a greyhound. And that's when you realize why strippers do drugs. You gotta be in the right mood to just take your shirt off in front of a gang of strangers.
Yeah.
And so
great.
I think though, honestly, like for me, when I first started stand-up, I worked here as a waitress so long. I saw the best of the best, the worst of the worst. So like that Greyhound shit, like all that. I've seen so many horrific acts that it's like I can never do that on stage. You know what I mean? Like I went to the best college in the world, right here at the world famous.
Yeah.
I think I kind of skipped through a lot.
Right.
I skipped a lot of grades because I slipped my way to the middle. Slowly going to the bottom. See what happens.
I love it. How about you, Josh? When you first started 2 years ago, is there anything that you...
How about this outfit? Does that count? Okay.
No, I'm still doing those shitty jokes.
Gotcha.
But Eleanor, if you want a quicker trip to the bottom, you can just sleep with me.
I'm good. I think there's a better bottom.
There's a better bottom. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Marcus Evans.
Translation, when I get my head, I say no, no.
Very high for the redhead and hip-hop for the blonde guy. I love it.
I'm from Chicago, and the biggest difference between Chicago and LA is how rude the women are out here. I mean, they're hot but rude. These girls in my building let the elevator doors close right in front of me. Worst part is I went out with those girls last night. I spit money on these girls, they couldn't hold the elevator doors for me. My boys like, Marcus, they didn't see you. I'm like, big black man waving like this, like, hold the elevator, hold the elevator. I do not see and hear that. You made eye contact as the doors are closing. Guess things didn't go quite as well as I thought they would. Doing temporary office work is great if you need work right away, but you never know when these people are going to let you go. I was working on this one temp job, and they let me go after a couple of hours. They said, the project is done. The project is done. So what's the project is done? I need a full day's worth of work. Hell, am I going to do a couple of hours worth of work when I got rent to pay? Can't go into Walmart with a couple of hours worth of pay. The worst part is it took 2 hours to get to the job. Shoot, I spent more time on the road than working. Hope they didn't give me my gas money back.
There you go. Some real stuff you're talking about there. Temp job.
Very fast.
Real fast.
Very fast. And how you talk, you don't really enunciate your words enough because you skip over them so fast that there was a lot of times where I had to really like try to listen to what you were talking about because it was like.
Yeah, it was. I thought you took some Adderall or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know you only have a minute, but just do a minute. You know, don't try to fit a 90 seconds into a minute and talk real fast, because then we can't. man, I didn't hear most of the words.
Yeah. Right, it's so true. You could have the best jokes in the world, and if you're going that fast like an auctioneer, nobody's gonna get a chance to laugh. You know what I mean? Like you don't know when the punchlines are and what's coming. And also, if you slow down, it'll build that connection to where people will be waiting for whatever you're getting to. But just trying to figure out, when everybody's playing catch up, you're not going to get a big pop.
And don't smile at every punchline.
Yeah.
Because it's a tell. Like, it's one thing if a joke doesn't